stars take flight. Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, and let's see if we can get my avatar in the right place here, and myself, yep. Well, first of all, of course, happy Easter, everyone. Oh, I think I got the overlay on. You know, I got a boom or something each stream, and oh, I got the wrong background up there. Come on, Mark. Damn it, Mark. But great to see everyone tonight, and yeah, you always think you got like an extra 10 minutes to get ready for the stream, and then that 10 minutes disappears. But no excuses. But I'm trying to make some. But we'll say hi to everyone in the chat, and of course wish everyone a happy Easter and a blessed Passover. Let me change the vertical background here as well. And if you notice, we've got trying to do a little bit of rebranding, complying with some YouTube guidance that people have been telling me that yeah, it's good to shake things up. So not an entirely different background, and I guess YouTube likes to keep the camera on too to prove that we're not bots. So I don't know. This is a Marc D bot, but we'll do that. Oh, I'm right in the middle of the Easter egg there, which is fun on the vertical stream there. All right, so let's say hi to everyone, and of course, hope everyone had a great Easter, blessed Passover. And let's see who was here tonight. We've got Brian Hepburn, and thank you for being a channel supporter, Brian. Much appreciated. And oh, let's see, I got to put this on the that's on the vertical side there. Okay. And Brian's wishing everyone a happy Easter. And we got a lot of some good enabling tonight too. Not that Christmas is the time when you get all those ridiculous presents, but yeah, Easter you get as a kid I used to get a robot every Christmas. I wish I still had all those robots that I got that my mom would give me, but I'll maybe we could find some of those old robots from the 70s. But yeah, you do get some. As a kid, I used to get like one or two kind of fun things for Easter. You didn't get those big presents, but you got a lot of candy, and you got some of those little gifts. You never got like a huge gift. And hail to Claude Salling, and he's over on the vertical side. And we got Caleb Levine. Happy Easter. He is risen. Thank you, Caleb. Yep. God bless. God bless. And Gap After Dark. Hello, all. Happy Easter. And Ryan is saying hi to everyone again. And Mark's 47 timed it perfectly. Even though that Mark is spelt a little bit wrong there. There's no C there. It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. Yes. And it worked. It did work. Yep. So I was actually finishing up watching Daredevil tonight, too. I only watched the second episode. We'll talk about that. I thought there were some good points to it, but some other things just drove me crazy. And Daniel Barry, hey, how about those Huskies, right? You're going to have some Yukon Husky highlights, hopefully, tomorrow night. Here, let's get the Enterprise back in that screen. I'll make myself, not that I want to be wider, but get a little bit wider angle there. Yeah, we gotta get the Huskies playing for the championship. The ladies didn't get it done, and there's a furniture store in Connecticut, Massachusetts here called Jordan's Furniture, and they had guaranteed everyone if the Huskies, male and female, the men and ladies team had both made the finals, all furniture purchases would have been paid for, and I think it was up to like $50 million. It's a massive furniture store. So they would have, everything that you would have bought would have been free. So the Lady Huskies did not get it done, and people did not get their furniture because the guys got it done, right? So the guys are in the final tomorrow night. I think the game starts at 9 o'clock. So yeah, big massive Yukon Husky fans here. So they're our pro sports team. Yeah, and the Connecticut Sun, they're moving to Houston, I think. They're leaving, so they're sold. And of course, we lost the Great Whalers years ago. So we lost the Hartford Whalers. So and Putin, yeah, that's the Geek and I, and big shout out to the Geek and I. He posted last week. He hasn't been around, but he had a liver transplant. So God bless the Geek and I, and hopefully he's doing well. And we kept, saying fawning over him. And he's like, guys, it wasn't a brain transplant. I'm doing okay. So I got to reach out to him. But it's great to hear that he's on the mend. He's on the mend. Yep. Yeah, I'm still trying to decide. Yeah, I got to put a poll up for that. Oh, awesome! Tom is here. Hey, Tom, happy Easter. Let's see.
Yo,
There we go. Yo, what's up? Did you get any good turtle presents today?
nah, I didn't do shit for Easter.
You didn't do shit for Easter.
No, I did not. I did not.
Didn't go to mass, any services?
No,
Yep.
I didn't do nothing.
Didn't do nothing yet.
Did
Yep.
a whole lot of nothing. Didn't have no
Oh.
ham.
No ham.
I know that's the only thing that really, really, really bothered me. It's like it's Easter. I should be getting ham. I'm not eating
Yeah.
ham.
Well, my mom got in big trouble today because she didn't make any bacon, and she's like, "Well,
Oh,
one of your boys doesn't like bacon, so I didn't make Eric bacon." I don't know how I have a kid that doesn't like bacon.
What?
It's inconceivable. I don't know what I did as a parent that he doesn't like bacon.
have the kid
but-
tested. It might not be human.
He might be human, right? Yeah, I don't really know anyone other than Eric who doesn't like bacon.
Even Muslims eat bacon.
when they're not supposed to, right? Yeah. Well, that show, Master of None, when the guy he takes his cousin to a barbecue in New York, and he's pretending to his parents that he's halal, and after he's at lunch, and he's like, I'm just giving up the charade. He would always pretend. He's like, and he orders like bacon or something. His parents go crazy, or pork sandwich. Yep. And hi to Owen. He says, how do you spell? How do I spell my name with a C? The correct way, Marc, right? You don't spell Mark
Well,
with a K. That's the
I don't
wrong
know
way.
too many vegans or vegetarians, but out of the few that I do know, at least a couple of them don't consider bacon meat in the sense that they can turn off that part of their brain because bacon is just that damn good.
Right. That's awesome. Yep. And hail to Anthem 21. How's it going? And we got Crouching Tiger, Hidden Swift here. Awesome. Happy Easter. Let's see. We got Kappa saying,
But what kind of
let's catch
bacon are
up.
we talking? Just like regular breakfast bacon?
Well, breakfast bacon. I mean, I like Canadian bacon on a sandwich, or in a breakfast
Like
sandwich.
fatback?
Yeah, that's good. Yep. So, and you know what's really good? You ever had like the really thick sliced bacon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that thick is really good.
Like
and
the
then
steaks.
yeah, and the other one that's really good. What's the steakhouse in New York? What the heck? I'm gonna Google. They make this appetizer. It's in Brooklyn. Oh, what the heck is the appetizer? It's like thick bacon.
You got new glasses or something, didn't you?
Well, these are my old glasses actually. Yeah,
Oh.
Pete. So what happened? My new glasses have like a crack going across the bottom, and my eyes are really my contacts are really bothering me today. I got to go see the eye doctor and get a bunch of new contacts. I'm running low, but I put my contacts in today. My eyes were killing me, so I went with the glasses. But these are like my old glasses, and the new ones. I had those fancy progressive lenses for old people. And the freaking, like in between the progressive, it's cracked. And my wife's like, just buy new ones. I'm like, yeah, but they're like 500 freaking bucks. I could spend money on like enterprises and not useful things like glasses so I can see. Yeah, so these are my old glasses. Same prescription though, but I can't read as well with them. Yep. And Mark says, I wonder if John and Johns get as huffy as we do about Mark or Marky. Good one. Yeah, or Sean, Sean, or Shawn, right? Yep. Or Tom, your name is easy, right? It's either Tomas or Thomas. Yep. Not too much controversy over that. Oh, yeah, Pete Luger Steakhouse. So let's see if I get the menu for Pete Luger Steak. And they have this freaking bacon appetizer that is freaking amazing. So it's deep, like thick sliced bacon, and you do it on a grill. Let me pull Pete Luger's website over here. and they have this really great steak sauce. And you can only pay cash there when you go there to this restaurant. They have an ATM basically in the restaurant, and you have to pay by cash at this place. So which I'm surprised they still get away with that in this day and age. But let me share Pete Luger's Steakhouse. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so this is Pete Luger's. Let's see if they've got 1887.
Can't say I've ever heard of them.
I think there's like 3 or 4 of them in the New York City area. But I mean they're awesome. Yeah, and typical steakhouse. I mean it's if you've been to a good one. Hail to Brian Barth. Let's see, where's the menu here? Let's see if we go, or gallery here. Oh, here we go. I mean, nothing's better than a big, huge, massive steak. Let's see, menu here. Let's see if they give us there's the bacon there. See that?
Jesus.
Look how fat that is.
That's some fat back, all right. Holy shit.
Oh, man. So what they do, they put that on the grill, and I copied them. It's pretty easy to do. Like, you tell the butcher, or you can buy a slab of bacon that's not cut, and you say cut it fat, or you can buy it, not like you can get thick, but you can get it extra fat. And then they put tomatoes, and they put the Luger sauce on it. But it's, oh, man, it's freaking. Let's see, did they have pictures with the Brooklyn menu? My kids are actually pretty close to this. Sliding onions with Luger's own sauce. Iceberg wedge. We're starting a little foodery early here. A lot of food tonight with Easter, right? Yeah, Luger's sizzling bacon, extra thick by the slice. Let's see if I Google that. If that comes up with. And then they put the sauce on it. You can put tomatoes on it. Let's see pictures. Let's see if we get. There we go. Get some good pictures here. Let's share this tab instead. I'm making everyone freaking hungry tonight for the bacon, but yeah, and you buy the Pete Luger sauce, and they put tomatoes on it, so it's pretty damn good. It's pretty awesome. Yep. And Anthem says, "Free Tom."
Yeah, free me.
Free you. Yep. And Eclay says, "Canadian bacon is a lie." It's kind of like ham,
what
right?
kind of Canadian bacon are we talking here? Like, if we're talking about those little pieces of ham that people put on pizza, please.
Yeah, but the thicker,
the thick fat back, that's actual, like, the kind of shit that most Canadians consider bacon.
like this stuff, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
thick
Luger's
cut shit.
Yeah, Luger's is pretty damn good.
I prefer mine actually really thin. I love the thin sliced, very crispy.
Crispy,
where the
crunchy.
fat just melts in your mouth.
You know, I do like it not too crunchy. Like I don't like it when it gets burnt, right? If that makes sense.
No, I don't want it burnt, but I don't like
Burnt,
it
yeah.
floppy either. Like,
Yeah, I
Like
do
it's
like my
undercooked.
floppy. I do like kind of undercooked bacon, as people would say. But I'm kind of weird. And one great way to
I mean, bacon is
and
bacon.
hail
at the
to
same
Maddie's
time.
daddy. And of course, Steve is here, so we got. Well, first I didn't play the I Heart Clobbering Time, so.
I just love clobbering time.
And we got Maddie's daddy here. Let's play Thor.
Maybe you didn't know, but we have white privilege.
Yeah, Thor does, right? Yep.
That's right.
And hail to Putin's cat.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Poor Walker.
Poor Walker and poor the kid.
Yeah, poor the kid too. But poor Walker. How does he deal with that? Yeah. What do I say to that one? Yeah. And of course, we all want to live as long as possible, so we limit our processed meats. But bacon's not processed. Bacon is all natural, isn't it?
Depends on what kind you buy. But I mean, the sad part about that episode is Walker could have cured the kid, but you know,
Yeah,
Chuck
he
Norris
could.
has never cried. So
Right? Yeah.
I've heard his tears can cry cancer, AIDS,
Everything.
depression. Yeah.
Cure everything. Yeah.
Erectile dysfunction.
Well, I don't know if I want him crying there, but yeah. Okay. Could you wait a minute, Walker? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, look at
Make
that
him think-
burger with that bacon.
Yeah, I remember
on
on the show he's sitting there. I just restarted rewatching Walker, and
Yeah.
I mean, it's the thing about the show that's so wonderful is it's not that good of a show, right?
No,
it's
a cop
really
procedural.
surface, very, very fucking surface level, literally Chuck Norris in a TV show, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it doesn't pretend to be anything else other than what it is. And it's kind of like this comfort food for me right now.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it just because it's so wholesome. At the same time, there's a lot of butt kicking. And I just love how Chuck Norris just goes through life with this whole, I don't give a fuck about what anything and anybody says, and I can get away with anything because I'm Chuck Norris kind of attitude. And it's just like, none of this would fly in the real world. None of it. And of course, none of these people would even exist in the real world, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I've just been having fun with
fantasy.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like comfort food show. Like I've been rewatching Three's Company every once in a while. I got a 22 minutes to kill, so I'll put an episode of Three's
But
Company.
he's even
on.
telling
Trying
the
to go
story
through-
about, well, sorry, just the point I was going to get to is he's even telling a story about his parents dying and he doesn't even get like remotely
No?
crying or anything close to it. Just stoic.
How did his
Chuck
parents
Norris.
pass?
They were both
tragically?
killed. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
so it's
insane.
tragic. It's not like they died of old age or.
Yeah, because like there's this episode where this girl gets graped at a fucking carnival. Right? Like this is what I love about it is there's always these really hardcore fucking
Horrible things that happen.
horrible
right? Yeah.
crimes that are happening in the show, but the way it's treated is just like, this is shit you used to watch at your grandma's
Yeah.
house.
Yeah,
Like that's
right?
why
Yeah.
it's so like kind of nostalgic for me because that's what it reminds me of. Is like, this is the kind of shit my grandma would always have
Yeah.
on TV.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just tragic shit. And so he's talking to this girl who got graped at a fucking carnival, and he's like, I remember my first time I went to a carnival. I had so much fun. I must have rode the cartwheel, or what do you call it? The big fucking spinning
Ferris
wheel.
wheel.
Ferris wheel,
Ferris
thank
wheel?
you.
Ferris wheel,
Well, I
yeah,
must have
yeah.
rode the Ferris wheel at least 20 times or whatever. And he goes, that night my parents were both tragically killed and my life has never been the same. And it's like, dude,
Oh my
like,
God. Oh
the
my
way he tells it
God.
is just so Chuck Norris.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like
right?
nothing else, right? Yeah.
So I raised myself. No,
Yeah.
no, he says, well, my uncle raised me. But I'm sitting here going, so he practically raised himself, basically. Is what he's saying.
And hail to Sweaver.
No, anyway, it's just
4469.
been comfort food for me the last few weeks ever
Yeah,
since he
especially
passed.
Chuck passed,
It was on
yeah.
sale, and I was like, shit, I can't pass that up. 9 seasons for that cheap.
Yeah, right. Yep. Oh, we got a super chat that rolled in. I had the wrong. Oh, let me get this fixed. I had the vertical stream on the left. I had 2 vertical chats open. Wow. We got the dead man here. Thank you, the dead man. Thank you so much. Let me put this chat up, super chat up, and we shall play some cool, awesome clips for you. And the dead man says, been a while since I caught your Sunday show. Question for Tom. Is Mead back in some capacity yet? Are we still in limbo?
Technically in limbo. There is something brewing. I'm getting something going. There's just, as usual, personal life stuff between Andre and I got in the way of launching things like we wanted to a little sooner. And he decided he wanted to launch that Norwegian news channel, so that also pushed things back a little bit. But hopefully in the next week or two, we'll have something going here. I don't really want to put a date on it yet necessarily, but Mead will be back in a form. I don't know if it'll be exactly the same form as it used to be, but I mean, I guess just to kind of tease, I don't really plan on doing the news show like I used to, since we already kind of covered that stuff on the morning show and it was getting redundant for me. But I will be doing, for sure, probably doing a tier list show. I know I want to do something more, get back into physical media. And there's also another kind of super secret kind of show I'm working on, and some other video ideas that I'm playing around with in the background. So we'll have to see what actually makes it through the finish line. But thanks for asking, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and getting back to like some of the roots of the channel you were saying a while back.
Kind of,
or-
yeah. I mean, I think I discussed a little bit with you in the background too, but I was like,
Yeah.
because doing the news stuff is fun, but it gets really redundant, especially when it ends up being the same stories show in, show
Yeah,
out.
if you're doing it in the morning and then at night, yeah. But it's a lot of the same people, and yeah, unless you have, I mean, sometimes stuff happens.
Well, it's
during
kind
the
of
day,
cool
but
because then, like, I get like Nick and you guys always
Yeah.
used to pop on
our perspective, yeah.
But at the same time, it's just like, for me, it's like I guess I'm taking the opportunity to kind of get myself back to zero, to where what I mean
Yeah.
is like, I we get accused constantly of being hate grifters or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And
Negative
honestly,
Nellies.
and I'm so sick and tired of it because shows like this go to show that we do enjoy things, right? We do like things.
Yeah.
And there's been plenty of times where they ignore our good reviews and they'll pinpoint just our negative reviews. So, I mean, I want to kind of more lean into things that like I enjoy doing or talking about. So I don't want to sit there and keep talking about crap I don't like, right? Like, because it does.
You love, yeah.
Because like I bring that up because the accusation's there, and it's like, look, honestly, if it was my choice, and I've had these breakdowns before where it's just like, I don't want to fucking talk about this shit anymore, right? Like it's like I've talked about it at nausea, and they're gonna just to keep destroying it. So at this point, like with Star Trek's a great example of it. It's like it got to a point where it's like it's better off not even giving it any attention, because us giving it attention is getting it more viewership or more, for going good for it than it is bad. So like, and I mean, even if you believe what Red Letter Media put out there, I mean, I'd heard similar-ish things, but I was thinking more per episode from what I was hearing.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you
that seems
you
awfully
believe,
low. Could it be that? I'm not
for those who don't know what we're talking
seems,
about, real quick, they said that their sources, and this is why I'm not so sure if they're just joking or what, claim that as a whole, as an entire series, not per episode, as a whole as an entire series, have only had 400,000 viewers.
That's insane. I mean, my channel's about to hit 1 million views. I mean, granted, that's over a bunch of years, but I'm like 5,000 views away from hitting 1 million, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of fun,
right? Well, and that's something to celebrate. But when you're a Star Trek show that used to pull down $4 or $5 million, or 4 or 5 million viewers each episode, that's not a good. Well, this is streaming across the board. We can't just point at Star Trek and laugh, right? It's everything.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've been really spearheading this with this whole idea of this is not going to last because you keep spending the kind of money you'd spend on movies, on TV shows that nobody are watching. In a world where Enterprise was canceled because Les Moonves didn't like Star Trek and he didn't think it was a hit anymore because there was less than 4 million people watching it. We're now in a world where a hit is when 1 million people tune into a streaming show. How is that a hit?
That's crazy, but the numbers have just plummeted for
well, and you and I know because we grew up with regular network television and cable, and like when something was going on, whether it was the last episode of MASH or like some kind of movie special, or hell, even like like the Grammys or Oscars back in the day, or I was reminded again about the Motown 25 special, which I have on disc because they released that clip from Michael of him doing the moonwalk for the first time on stage, and it's pitch perfect. Yeah, and I was like, I reminded about that. Like, I mean, everybody in the world was tuned into that shit back in the day.
Huge.
I mean, most people remember where they were the first time they saw Michael Jackson doing the moonwalk on Motown 25. Like,
Well, let me just say hi to the Geek and I really quick. And glad you're doing well, the Geek and I. And he said Texas to Brazil. Last think I had December 2025, and that was actually our dear departed Clobberin times. He'd love that place. He would told me about that all the time. So. We just want to give a.
What was the other place he liked?
Twin. Oh, was not Twin Peaks.
Well, he's mentioned that one. I remember.
Was it Twin Peaks or what? Was it Twin Peaks? Steve,
but there was another one that he liked a lot more. I can't remember now, but
yeah, I mean there was Hooters, and then I think it was it called Twin Peaks or was it?
It might. That is Twin Peaks. I'm thinking of then. Yeah.
Was it Twin Peaks? Yep. Look, Steve will let us know. I'm trying to remember, but there's a bunch of Twin Peaks. Then we almost went there with Steve for and God, they were so sad when Mike had passed. I think Claude went in. Mike's friend Claude from down there, not Claude Saling, but and put in let the girls know that Mike had passed and put something out. But we got to play some clips for the super chat here. Let's here. How about
merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
Yeah.
But I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
Pity the fool. Thank you. Thank you very much for that super chat, Deadman. Much appreciated. Yeah. Let's see. Let's catch up to the chat.
There's a reason why Mr. T never got into a fight with Chuck Norris, because he knew that's the only person he couldn't win against.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Because he even beat Rocky. People forget that.
Yeah.
Not only did he beat Rocky like a fucking bitch. Like he put Rocky down.
Yeah.
He made him scared.
Yeah. And E. Clay said, "I don't get up early enough for the morning show. We could watch it on repeat though, but it is."
Well, actually, we're moved to
You do it a
11
little
o'clock
later?
back again.
11 o'clock, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you knew that or not, E. Clay.
Do you do? Is that 11 o'clock Eastern or 11 o'clock?
11 Central. So it'd
Central,
be
that's what I thought, yeah,
noon
yeah.
Eastern.
Yeah, so that should be later, unless you work the night shift. You know, people I know work the night shift or things like that. That's
Well, I don't
that's
know,
pretty tough.
but I remember E. Clay used to show up regularly when we had the show. I think it's 11 o'clock time, unless I'm misremembering with Mead.
Yeah,
because a lot of times those days bleed together for me. But that's part of the problem, right? That's what I was getting at. Is like, it's like, how many times can I have the same conversations with people?
yeah. Oh, and we gave Zegler lots of attention. Then she's saying some more idiotic stuff a couple of weeks ago. Rachel Zegler, she was the first Latin actress, and she grew up with no. I'm like, have you watched any media? I mean, talk about someone who's so privileged in their zone. I mean,
wait, she said she was the first Latin actress, and John Leguizamo didn't have nothing to say about that.
I'm like, yeah, Paulie was all over that one. It was pretty good. It's like did you see that clip or Tom, or when she
No,
was,
actually I didn't. This is the first I heard about it, but I'm kind of surprised.
Let's play this clip, yep. But let me try to find it. Yeah, so Rachel Zegler. If I go to Twitter, I can probably find it easier on Twitter. Yep. Let's see here. Let's see. Rachel Zegler. Over as Grok. Grok has been getting better and better every year. Let's see. Rachel Zegler.
She has no sense of history whatsoever, evidently.
Oh, I mean, just ridiculous. And Paulie was listing. I mean, it's so easy to. I mean, yes, there. You could say, yeah, there weren't as many. Latino, Latin, Mexican.
I'm looking at a list here, and there's some that I didn't even think about. I mean, I knew Rita Moreno, okay, and Raquel Welch. Yeah. I didn't know she was Latino.
I did not know that either.
Just now.
Yeah, just now. Yeah. So
I mean, I'm looking at that. There's a lot of I'm looking at these old names. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah, Linda Carter,
Dolores Del Rio.
Mexican.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. So I should say last week, Grok is thinking here. Yep. But yeah, let me find that clip here. Yeah, usually on Twitter you can find it much. Or maybe if I open up a new. Sorry about this, everyone. When you're doing two things at once.
What about that chick that's in the Avatar movies? I forgot her name.
Oh yeah. I'm forgetting her name too.
I know you know who I'm talking about though.
Yeah. She's definitely a Latin actress. Yeah. No, but it's just ridiculous how you make these statements and no concept of history. You can say it wasn't as easy, but when you come on the statement like that, I didn't have anyone to look up to or didn't see.
Davina's right. Yes, she is like half Polish or something like that. Yeah,
she is. Yeah,
you know how this is in Hollywood. They're only whatever gets them farther ahead.
Right.
So if they're any kind of mix, they'll pick whichever mix part of that mix is the most victimized.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if Grok found it for us. Someone in the chat finds it. Hey, Donnie. How's it going, Donnie? Yep. Snow White. Let's see. Their political statements.
Yeah, I didn't even hear about this. I'm surprised because Andre probably would have done a video. We haven't done a Rachel video in a while.
Yeah, you got to give her some more attention.
Right? Got to keep her relevant.
Yeah, that's and she is a great singer too. So she was talking about coming to Broadway in New York City, and they were worried that they couldn't do the outside of the theater balcony sing.
I'm the only one who doesn't think she's all that great. I'd say she's average at best. And I actually have a musical background.
Okay.
I mean,
you don't think she's
I haven't heard her sing a lot, granted, but the shit, especially that I heard from Snow White, there was auto tuning in that.
Oh, in the movie, yeah, but live.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard her sing the one thing live, I think. Which, yeah, she's not. I'm not saying she's a bad singer, but she ain't all that she pretends to be or thinks she is. I mean, that's part of the problem. These kids get overly praised, and they think that they're the best ever.
Well, she had it so relatively easy. I mean, I'm coming up with punishments for opening up the Coke box the wrong way. Oh, here we go. We got Grok. Grok's got the statement here. Let's see. Can I find find me a video? You know, if I was a proper YouTuber, I would have found all this stuff ahead of time, right? But yeah, let's see if they can find the video. But so this is what she said here. Most recent controversial statement on Latina and Latin stars and representation in Hollywood comes from March 2026 Harper Bazaar UK video. The quote, "Growing up without Latin representation, March 2026."
What?
Being a young Latina, let me zoom into this so you can I can read it with my glasses on.
Right.
Yep, so there we go. Sorry about that. When I zoomed in, it disappeared. Being a young Latina, this was hard because not a lot of people looked the way I did. She had a context about Eurocentric beauty standards. So it was who was on magazine covers, who was in the beauty commercials, who was in movies, who was considered the most beautiful movie star at the time, and who did it was Nerd Cookies. I think it was Nerd Cookies did as she's playing the clip. She's showing all the Latin movie stars on covers like through the years as she's doing this. Yep. And I mean, like my sister, you know, Italian, you know, mostly Italian. Like my sister's extremely dark. Like, you know, my other sister, we'd probably explode in the sun. But like my other sister is like very dark, and I don't know if you pass for Latin, but you can definitely see the Mediterranean background there. So Zegler, I mean, plus this is idiotic what she's saying, acting the victim. Yeah. So there's confusion because I don't have a single ounce of Latin in my name. I was running from Maria and West Side Story. Oh yeah, go ahead, Dom. Yep.
I was just gonna say, I mean, like I remember, like I just watched Broken Arrow. I'm not talking about the John Travolta one. I'm talking about the Patrick's, or not Patrick. God, what the hell's his name? Stewart.
Patrick Stewart. Okay. Yep.
Not Patrick Stewart.
Swayze? No.
No. Wonderful Life, dude. What the fuck's his name?
Oh, Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart, not Patrick Stewart.
Yep.
Jesus. Yeah, Jimmy Stewart's in it, and like I was reminded that like a lot of times in the old movies, Native Americans were played by either Hispanics or fucking
Italians.
Italians.
Sometimes, yeah. The famous crying Indian. Was an Italian dude. That was a funny subplot on The Sopranos.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. Mark says Putin says I don't see why you only have 1.84 thousand. Almost 2,000 subs on a movie reaction girl that started last week is 50,000. Well, I guarantee you, I don't know who you're talking about, but she's got to be a hell of a lot better looking than me. And hail to Davina. Yep, trying to catch up on the chat. I got 2 chat boxes going.
Nerd.
And I see a huge super chat just came in from the Dead Man. Oh my goodness gracious! And we got let's see. I'm gonna skip down to that super chat. Wowzers. Dead Man. Thank you. Wow, $10. Why don't you read this, Tom? You don't mind
my cheesy celebration music.
Yeah,
Dead Man says, what I liked about Mead was times when you would cover things that others didn't cover. The arguments between Waters and Gilmore were with Price were a great example. Yeah, I mean, there's always a possibility that I'll come up with, like one thing I did enjoy doing, but the tier list kind of took it over, was the Sunday night show initially started as just literally bullshit talk, like stuff that wasn't getting talked about in other places and little weird funny stories and stuff like that, you know. I mean, maybe there's a possibility for some kind of show like that, maybe. I don't want to say for sure because, we don't know what's going to happen yet. But no, I agree with you. It was fun sometimes getting into some fun debates and talking about stuff that was not just movie related.
Yeah, it's fun to get into that stuff. So, but the Dead Man, yeah, let's play a couple clips here for the Dead Man. Thank you so much.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Yeah, you are.
He plays with toys.
It's a model.
With little figures.
Hey, Jim! Whoa!
Excuse me.
That's a bad outfit!
And how about Chuck Norris? We haven't played this Chuck clip in a while, so let's play this.
I heard another rumor.
that you were bitten by a king cobra?
Yeah, I was. But after 5 days of agonizing pain, the cobra died.
God bless Chuck.
I love when
Norris.
he embraced it.
Yeah, that was so good. Yeah, yeah. That was so damn good. Yeah, yeah.
Only one man could do that way. It's Chuck.
Oh, and Anthem says, yeah, Grandma's rocking Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, and Murder,
hell
She
yeah.
Wrote.
Oh, and don't forget Matlock.
Matlock, yep.
Matlock!
Did they remake that again now, too?
Yes, with fucking Kathy Bates.
Bates as Matlock. It's like,
You know,
come
it's
on.
like, look, I like Kathy. Like, if anything, why isn't she in Murder, She Wrote? Like,
Yeah, she
like
should
you're
do
gonna do
Murder,
that?
She Wrote.
Like,
Yeah. Switch it up, yeah.
like, if
But
anything,
they
like,
redid Murder, She Wrote, right?
they
redo that
did,
one
or
too?
they are in the process. One of the
Oh, they
two,
are?
yeah.
Yeah,
If they
yeah.
haven't already, but yeah. And I was
Murder,
thinking,
She
like,
Wrote
yeah,
was great to watch. I love
yeah,
that
I
show,
mean,
Grandma.
Kathy Bates would have been a better match for that, in my
Yeah,
opinion. Like,
Or the
Matlock, I don't get
Equalizer.
it.
The Equalizer.
Oh,
with Queen
fuck, the
Latifah.
Shequalizer.
Yeah, I did, like one of my mom's friends. Love that show. Love that show. But like I knew my great grandma.
The new one or the old one? I would hope the old one, you mean?
No, the new one.
No.
Yeah, I would make fun of her. Yeah, she couldn't miss the
Oh,
new
Lord.
Equalizer. Yeah. But I
Who
was
the fuck
lucky
is
enough-
calling my house at this time? I'm gonna miss the Equalizer.
Sorry, yeah. My great grandmother loved to watch Bonanza, and like she passed when I was like
Andy
5
Griffith.
years old. Lawrence Welk,
Yeah.
and she loved wrestling, and she was Italian. Like,
Oh,
obviously
really?
Italian. Bruno San Martino. So we watched because the Italian, Italian.
Isn't it funny how
famous-
like all of our grandmas from that certain era, they always
They
had
loved
like one of those
wrestling.
little niches as like either wrestling or baseball or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Because like that's what I remember about my grandma's. She'd watch the Cubbies play,
Okay.
and that was the only time I'd ever see her with a beer. And she'd always
Yeah.
drink one glass of beer when she'd watch the Cubbies or the Brewers play. Because we didn't get the
Okay.
Brewers right away. Because it was a while. Because the Brewers, I know you guys don't know this shit, but like, because of the way the sports teams used to work, we'd get the Cubs because they were always on WGN. But the only time we'd ever get to see the Brewers is if they were playing the Cubs or if they were playing the Braves. So I don't think they would play the Cubs until later on when they intermingled the divisions. But by that point, they were finally carrying Brewer games on TV. But it was a lot harder to watch like local baseball games back when we were kids. I'm sure you remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
So
it was a
like,
big
yeah, whenever there was
scandal.
she would just have a glass of beer, and that was kind of like one of her things that she would do. It was just kind of goofy to me.
And hail to Captain James D. Skywalker. I haven't seen you a bit, buddy, but awesome to have you on the Geekery tonight. And hail, and we got the captain here. Great to have you. Happy Easter. And the other crazy thing was my grandmother. She grew up. I guess she came here in 1900.
Wow.
There was an outhouse in the house, the family house. It was a house like everyone lived in, a 3-story house with like an Italian house with 2 kitchens on every floor. Not a very modest house, but 3 stories. And I always remember that you couldn't flush the toilet because she only number 2. I'm sorry. So there's always this smell at her apartment or house. And my mom remembered it too, because and I was young, so I just flushed the toilet. I told you no, but like think of it, they came from Italy as peasants, like nothing. I mean, like no money, just like the clothes on their back and a few things. And she came here alone. Like imagine coming here going to a foreign country at age 16. Like there's no communication, there's no telephones, and they just send you over there, and you're gonna meet someone, over in America. So she. Water costs money, so you weren't supposed to flush the toilet. I don't know if anyone has grandma or great grandmother stories like that, but it was a frugal it's a frugal thing. But I was like, I'm like, my mom tells me you're supposed to flush the toilet.
I mean, I had my one grandma grew up during the Depression, my dad's mom, so she was a little older than my mom's mom. And she had some of those quirks, but wasn't with the toilet. But like, it was just one of those things where you never threw away bags.
Yep.
And other stuff that could be reused in some way, shape, or form. And my mom adopted a lot of that shit too. It was
How about,
weird.
did your mom dry paper toweling? Like you'd use the paper towel, and if it was only to pick up water or something, she would put it on
No,
a rack
thank
and dry
God,
it?
no.
My mom would, yes. She would dry paper towel, yep. Reuse the paper towel, yep.
I know, I remember my grandma would always had that thicker paper towel, so we weren't supposed to use it unless it was for a good reason. But like, no, we didn't do that.
Yep.
Thank God.
Hail to High Boy and Deepa 101. Yep. Oh, Geek and I's wife and I are binging All in the Family on Prime. God, I haven't watched that show in a while. I gotta get to that one after Three's Company. Talk about a show that wouldn't last today, right? Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yep. Oh, look who's beaming in here now. I think. Wait, we got to play an intro here. Let's grab something. I do have. Do I have any Star Trek clips on this channel? I might have a few Star Trek clips.
Let's say here's something from Star Trek Discovery.
Oh, we don't want to do that to our good friend who's coming in. We don't want to scare him.
That was disturbingly not delicious.
You know what Spock just told me?
Your agonizer, please.
I apologize, Admiral Teague. I've got you. Hail to the great Admiral Teague. Welcome to Sunday Night Geekery.
Is that some kind of personal massager?
It's a ear cleaner.
Hello.
Great to have you here. How's it going? Hope you had a good holiday weekend.
It was fantastic. Took a trip out to Long Island, saw the mom, had some nice Italian food. It was a good time.
Nice, yeah.
Happy Easter, everybody. Hope everyone had a good day.
Happy Easter. But
Yeah,
speaking of Discovery, I just read that they found something that could kill the tardigrade. Did you know that?
What's that?
Discovery.
Discovery.
I love that the lawsuit part of that, where they were in court over the video game.
It's too bad that kid lost, but yeah.
Do you know how he lost? What happened was he was running out of money. His lawyer was like, you probably don't have anything to go on here, because the Star Trek people introduced an argument that since the tardigrade had been used in earlier science fiction, that it had been established as a magical creature by someone else, and all those aesthetic similarities, they were going to lose the case, but the guy didn't have enough money to overcome that, and the Star Trek people's last ditch defense to burn the guy's last money was, you can't prove there's enough of a story in our story to say we stole your story.
Yeah,
I remember when it came down, it was pretty shitty, but yeah.
Yeah, because it looked pretty convincing when you watch it.
I mean, if he had the money to get better lawyers and fight it for longer, I bet he possibly could have walked away with at least a settlement, if not winning the case.
He deserved $200,000 and an executive producer slot for half a year.
Oh shit, they had enough of them. What was it,
27? 30 of them almost, right?
Or 30?
Almost 30. Yeah.
The highest I ever saw was 24 when they crossed over with lower decks, but 20 to 23 was normal. Manny Cotto had to pass away before they took his name off there. He was probably just please take my name off. Please.
Please, yeah.
There was a lot. It's if you write any episode, you stay an executive producer forever. And then they bring you back. And what it is between that and the Rings of Power, they move their writers around. And I think this Stephen Colbert, Lord of the Rings thing, I think it's coming from the Star Trek people who are the Rings of Power people. This sounds like a Rings of Power deal. We're going to do Tom Bombadil, watch him be like Whoopi Goldberg is Tom Bombadil.
That one just does not make sense to me, because the whole thing with the whole Lord of the Rings thing was Peter Jackson was involved to a point on the Amazon deal, and then they ghosted his ass.
Right. That's what they doing to him again. That's how they're like, listen, $300,000, you give it a comment, you say why not, and you walk away.
Yeah,
because he was just sounds all right. He's more invested in the Gollum one, is what I'm thinking.
Well, it's weird because I was it almost felt, because in that one interview or whatever it was, it almost felt like you could feel how upset he was that they just kind of moved on without him. And I'm sitting here going through it, and I'm like, I remember when this all was happening at the same time, the Solzance company was putting the rights up for sale, and they're like, the rights are for sale, including all the movie rights and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, Warner Brothers has probably got something to say about that. And sure shit, Warner Brothers says, no, you don't.
I learned
so there was all that
much
going on in the background, and I was thinking, I wonder if Amazon legally stepped away from Peter Jackson because they knew they couldn't have him be a part of it.
When you explain what Solzance was, it made so many other Hollywood things make sense.
Right?
What? People do that?
it is one of the most convoluted fucking things ever. For the short version is, the Saul Zaentz company bought out the film and television rights to Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit years ago. But the way they kept licensing shit, it was a mess. In fact, that's what took so long for The Hobbit to get made, because the rights were sold off to like 3 different companies. Yeah. They had like the television rights in one place, the movie rights in another place, and there was like a whole nother thing that was going on with certain aspects of the book because of Lord of the Rings. So it was this whole fucking convoluted mess. And they finally had to make some deals with MGM, who had the TV rights, I think, for The Hobbit, and some other stuff just to get it made. And I mean, this thing is like, I thought with the things he was doing was like that Rohirrim movie looked kind of like, okay, you're going to make a strong female character out of a character that's only mentioned briefly. Well, I'm going to do that too. That's what it kind of felt like to me. And the whole Gollum thing.
Was that him doing the?
He produced it. Yeah, he produced it with his people writing it. So
Philippa Boyens wrote it, right? It was his not his partner, but his co-writer. There was 3 writers, and if you listen to the special edition, like they're a fun bunch of people to listen to narrate their own movie. By the end, they've like smoked a couple of joints and drank like 2 bottles of wine each, and they're like, maybe one day we'll do a movie about like the hunt for Gollum, and like they really do spitball ideas like that throughout the whole thing. And like she was the researcher. And I think she might have been the one who triggered them into legal problems, because she says right there, and he confirms it during the special edition, that even though they didn't have the rights to the Silmarillion, they would harvest dialogue from it to fill out the Lord of the Rings, so that it would always be Tolkien. Because like, you can't really write Tolkien. You can write Past the Salt or something, but you can't really, like, you have to find another line from Tolkien. So the researcher was the one who was like, she was taking them out of the other books. And I think that's how Roy Tolkien like cornered Jackson into The Hobbit, because he wasn't too keen on the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. And he also, that was the whole thing, is he just wanted to produce it, and Guillermo was supposed to direct it and all that business. But like, the other thing is with the Gollum movie, now I'm looking at that going, okay, so now what you're doing is throwing out a character that they can't use on Rings of Power. That's what I was seeing there, right? Because we know that's a character that's specifically in Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. And if they ain't got the rights to either one of those,
they can't touch it, right? Yeah.
They can't touch him. So that's why I'm like, that makes sense as to why they're doing that. Yeah.
They'll fill him up with a similar character, but they won't touch him. The thing is that there is enough in that first 2 chapters of Lord of the Rings where they make allowances for what isn't Gollum captured by Gandalf, but then he's kept by the Sylvan elves in Mirkwood, and one of the keepers, I believe, is Legolas. So like, he's there for like a couple of years before he escapes. Like they
also jump past his torture as well, so I'm sure it'll be a part of that as well.
Oh, he's good body horror.
And I missed the super chat from the great JT Kirk, my buddy here. So let me get that. He says, "Happy First Contact Day, Spock Doomsday." So let's play some Star Trek. I'm going to switch my brand to my Star Trek brand, but it might mess us up for a second here. Let's see what happens. Let's do some Wrath of Khan stuff. Yep. Let's see. Khan. Yep. Here we go.
Genesis. What's Genesis?
When I swing around, I mean to deprive you of your life. He tasks me, and I shall have him.
Jim, be careful.
We will. Senile.
That is wise.
I could just keep going forever.
Who knew where to hit us, and why?
You've got Genesis, but you don't have me.
Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
Johnny! What's left?
Oh, this movie. Now I got
Let them eat static.
Thank you, JT Kirk. Yep. Much appreciated. Yep.
It's worst Contact Day, though. I mean, I'm convinced they're firing at Bozeman, Montana, because Zephyrin Cochrane is a descendant of the Duttons.
Yeah. And Captain James C. Skywalker saying, "Please tell me about Grok." Well, Grok is one of those AIs that's it's in Twitter. So I think, do you have to pay for Grok, or do you do some free tracking?
You can get it standalone if you pay for it. There's subscriptions, and I think there's levels. But if you have X, you get a certain amount of Grok pulls. I think it's called a day. It pulls
Okay.
the info.
I
That's
think
what
I
it's
can only
called when
do
you hit it
certain
up.
things. Like I pay for the X thing, so I can't use it to make like videos. I don't think. So I think I've tried
But
doing that,
Grok
but I can do like
Imagine, I think-
pictures, and I can use it to do like I can ask it to do things like you're doing right now. I can do certain things to a point, but aren't you a paid member too? Or no?
Yeah, I pay the $5 a month or $7 a month
Yeah.
to be verified on Twitter
Yeah.
X.
Yeah.
So it comes with a pretty basic usage of it.
Basic
yeah.
package, yeah. But
There's
I've been using it more and more though, which is because a lot of times, like I would do a web search, and yes, you've always got to double check sources, and yeah, don't believe everything, but it'll do things like this. And what I've done with like some of our old Saturday Night Star Trek shows, put the transcript in, and have it summarize it, or if I'm looking for something in the transcript, or do bullet points, or like for groups I'm in,
It's
have
great
it do
at
the
searching
minutes.
transcripts. It's great at
Yeah.
that. I see no evidence that you and I were using Grok for like an hour straight, like madmen at like 3 a.m. Absolutely none. As I look around the screen,
Oh well,
that
I
was
didn't
a
get to that part
fruitful
yet.
Grok session.
Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah, no, I did change the background, change a few things up, but I was too busy doing Easter.
Trade secret. Yeah, had that guy.
Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah, Easter was good, and I did some things behind the scene, but I did change some things up. Yeah, because YouTube is going. They want to show that you're actually a real person, so I got to keep my camera, I guess, more often. But they're going after all this content that looks mass produced, but we're definitely not mass produced here, right? Yep.
You have too
So,
much of an on-camera presence.
I'm
and
massive,
You show
but-
too much human effort. I think, if I understood the rule right.
Yeah. But got to change up my templates and the numbering, and I didn't have time to do a crate. But we do have that big Happy Easter, which we always have that every year. We have that great Happy Easter. Let me put that. Someone did with these eggs here. Yep. So that's pretty cool. The superhero eggs. I got to do my eggs like that one year. That'd be awesome. Yep. But yeah, so Grok can find this stuff, and it'll search the web, and yeah, you got to always do your own research. But in terms of summarizing stuff and finding things, it's pretty wild. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. So, but yeah, how could she say that there wasn't Latina representation? I think that was it Nerd Cookies on Rachel Zegler?
I think you
did
said
that video.
earlier.
Yeah. So
I resent her
find
so
that.
much as a Hispanic person from the Northeast. It's like, can't we just make her a referendum on New Jersey rather than Hispanic people? Because I think she sums up New Jersey very well.
Well, we love our friends in New Jersey, but yeah. But yeah, it was just so totally tone deaf. I mean, yeah, you had so many Latin stars when growing up. I mean, tons of people. It's not not like there wasn't anyone. So it's like, how did you miss them, right? I mean, that's crazy. Yeah. So it's
Someone
nuts,
asked out, was it Steven Spielberg who said he would not translate the Spanish on screen with text
No
in
subtitles.
West Side Story? I want to know.
Yeah.
Someone said this, and I really want to know. When they showed that movie in Spain, did they translate the English into Spanish?
Yeah, right.
And
yeah,
Steven's reason that like it would be wrong to oppress English with Spanish as a Cuban, I would say like plenty of people heard Spanish as an oppressive language, man. It's like that's like you're splitting hairs with that one.
It was
Steve.
ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it the language of the conquistadors? The conquerors, right? I mean,
We're
we've
smart
got
enough to strap cannons onto boats and go out there and tell people like we're going to take your stuff. I mean, I don't see that as lazy or uninventive. Yeah. I mean,
and we've got the great Claude Parrish in the house, and Claude's a great friend. And Matlock was at the Andy Griffin show. Her last name is Matlock. Hillary did not ensue. I gleaned this info from 15 Minutes at Pilot.
oh, the show. Yeah, I saw like a trailer for it when I went to see a movie. Like it must have been like a Paramount movie or whatever, like a Universal movie, whatever network she's on. It's just a coincidence in the name. Like they should never have called it that. But hey, if Queen Latifah can beat up bad guys, why can't
Yeah. right? Yeah. But yeah, that was just, you really had to suspend a lot of suspension of belief there. Yeah, disbelief.
Queen
there
Latifah beating people up was harder to believe than that maybe like Kathy Bates might be smart enough to win like in civil court.
Yeah,
It's like, and my client should get the abatement on their lease so that they can have their house improved and have that sun porch. It's like, all right, yeah, Matlock, you're right. Okay. And hey, RRTNZ's in house.
Yeah. Oh, well, you got a super chat. Let me scroll all the way down because I'm way back on my regular.
You heard us
chats here.
talking about Hunt for Gollum. He ran into Circus the other day.
Who did? RRT and Z?
RR ran into Circus.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love Circus. It's amazing. Yeah.
Am I saying it right?
Andy Serkis, yeah, I think, right? Well, I can't do it with the accent.
I go with
yeah.
Circus. I give it a little bit of personality to give him a little individuality.
Yeah, yeah. And RTNZ says, hope everyone had a blessed Easter. Well, thank you so much, RTNZ. I hope things are going well on the other side of the world. And let's play something fun.
Hope it went well.
Hopefully something fun. Here, everyone keeps calling us nerds, so let's cover your ears. This one's loud.
Get those nerds! Nerd! Nerds! What?
You gotta love those nerds, right?
We just lost the head nerd.
Oh, no, Tom's here.
No, the from Revenge of the Nerds, it was one of
yeah.
It was one of the
Carradine brothers, yeah.
The Carradine brothers.
Yeah.
Brian Carradine. It was, he didn't do a lot of acting, but he was enough.
And unfortunately it was
actually Robert was the one who I think he got more work earlier on than the other brothers did it, but because like he was in the Cowboys with John Wayne. And,
yeah, he's with his brother, isn't he? So
yeah, I think one of his other brothers might be in there too, but like I think he got started a little earlier, but then it was like David that got all the success, of course.
Right.
Yeah, David Carradine.
Yeah. Once he was on Kung Fu, it was pretty much all over then. But,
yeah.
And then of course you got Keith. Keith is a real great character actor. So like, and he's really good in westerns, and but they all did
too.
Yeah, they did a movie about the Younger Gang and the
whole Younger Gang movie.
Yeah.
It wasn't the Coward Howard Ford movie. It was a similar movie.
Yeah, but it was
though.
The two sets of brothers though. You had the Carradine brothers, and I'm trying to remember who the other ones were now.
It wasn't the Bridges brothers. Was it Christopher Guest and Christopher Guest's brother? Or am I thinking of the other movie that's similar?
They might be in it, but I got it here. Hang on.
And Donnie's saying at least Wizards Beyond Waverly Place has more views than say Starfleet Academy. Yep. So
hey, we get RR is spoken out again.
Oh yes, yeah. Incoming super chat. I don't have that cool message like you have. You have that automated Enterprise. I'm not on the bridge of the Enterprise. I just have the Enterprise here.
It was the Quaid brothers. And Christopher Guest and his brother, yep. And then you had Stacy Keach and James Keach. So yeah, it was a bunch of brothers.
Stacy Keach.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Stacy Keach's brother isn't in too much,
Mike
but
Hammer.
He's around.
Stacy
Keach is Mike Hammer, but Stacy Keach did have an acting brother who's in like one or two, like a handful of titles. Was he the Guns of Will Sonnet guy, or was it Stacy?
I don't remember, to be sure.
I loved that show. Coming home at 5 a.m. drunk and putting that on.
Yeah, like I just went and grabbed it off my shelf.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah,
got it. Yep. But thank you.
I forgot this was directed by Walter Hill.
Wow. And thank you, RTNZ, for your $5 super chat from New Zealand. Breaking news: Barzini is dead. So is Phil Tattaglia, Mo Green, Strachey, Cuneo. All the heads of the five families. Oh wait, never mind. That's fake news.
Tatalia's a pimp.
There is no mafia.
Yeah, no. Doesn't exist. Yep, they're not from Italy. But let's
Mark
let's
and
play
I
a couple
may
clips.
or may not have taken an oath to deny the existence of the mafia.
Never tell anybody outside the family what you're thinking again.
Let's play a few clips for our teens, and you guys are killing it with the super chats tonight. Thank you so much.
Brain and brain. What is brain? No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Thank you, Artine said. Yep.
I put something down in the basement if you want to use it real quick.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Yep.
Fun.
Let me go check. Yep. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Where's oh, here we go. Yep. Yeah, this is
Steam is better. Sir, honestly, the dogs are better. Sir, I have
I
the
hear it,
man.
but I don't
Sir,
see it.
my
Oh,
name
yeah,
is
here, I
Razor.
gotta-
$1 billion, sir.
Let's fix it.
$1.1
Let's fix
billion,
this,
sir.
yeah.
Sir, he has a cold. Don't shake his head. Sir. Sir.
Let's replay that. Let's replay that.
Sir, steam is better. Sir, honestly, the dogs are better. Sir, I have the man. Sir, my name is Razor. $1 billion, sir. $1.1 billion, sir. Sir, he has a cold. Don't shake his head. Sir. Sir.
That's awesome. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's Admiral Teague's famous most famous video, I'm going to say, right? Probably. Yep. Yep.
I think, sir, that is so controversial, sir. You just can't say that. I think that might be
right?
the most famous one.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is very controversial, sir.
And Arantine says circus sounds a lot like circus. Great
Okay.
guy. Got him to sign my timesheet from The Hobbit. Oh, that's amazing. That's really awesome. Yep. Yep.
One of a
It's
kind.
just fun to meet those people. Yeah, and it's nice when you meet someone and they're actually nice too. It's, you know, sometimes you meet someone and they're not so nice or they're having a bad day, maybe to be, you know, cut them some slack. But
Val Kilmer was hard to read.
Kilmer was hard to read. Yeah.
Val Kilmer, he was nice enough.
Yeah. Well, sometimes these people, you know,
He stank
these
of
creative
cigarettes.
people are a little weird too, and that's one reason why they're so creative, right? Their brains think differently, right? Yeah. So yeah. So more wrestling fans watching AEW Dynamite than are Trekkies. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. If this show was good, right? Yeah, you'd like, we're not going to keep them from. If I say it's bad, right? I mean, maybe some people appreciate if anyone likes my opinion, but I always tell people watch it and judge for yourself anyway. So it's like, even, you know, the bad, you know, quote unquote evil YouTubers. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean that it's going to keep people from watching. If the show, a huge group of people love the show, they'd all be watching it, right? Or so, and they're not going to cancel if the numbers are way down. So, and we got another huge super chat from the Dead Man. And thank you again, the Dead Man. He said, of all the Yankees I've encountered in my travels, Teague is the most human. Well, let us find that clip and play that clip.
I put the Yankee hat on for you.
There we go. Very nice. Yeah. Let's see. Let me grab. Let's grab my TWAC clip page here. Let's see. Let's find that clip here. Let's find that clip. I know I've got it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I do. Do I have that clip? I had to have clipped that. Yep.
This is damn peculiar.
I don't have him in
Landing
order.
a starship is your first best destiny.
Now watch out. Here comes Genesis. We'll do it for you in 6 minutes.
Get back your command.
Oh, I don't think I have that clip. I do. I have a clip somewhere. I don't think I have it loaded though. I got to load that clip.
You know what I would clip from that such conversation? Why, Bones? This is illegal.
I think I have the whole movie clip. The problem is you can only fit like 100. You can only clip like 100 clips, you know, in that brand there. So yeah,
I think it would be great is if you did fair use Star Trek Wrath of Khan playlist, just 1 minute at a time, like 120 chapters.
Yeah, just go. Yeah.
Fire! Exactly.
Fire! And
That's how I
actually,
watched Downfall.
Actually, fun Star Trek trivia. A member of the bridge crew from the Wrath of Khan has been in this very room and sat in this room next to me. Yep. So I did the website for Laura Banks years ago. She was friends of a friend. I went back when I was doing more computer work. And she, you know, like my friend, she's like, oh, my friend Laura needs some help with her website, and she's an actress, and you know, and then I called her, and she's like, oh, well, you probably don't know who I am. My name's Laura Banks, and I was in some small movies, and you might have seen Wrath of Khan. I'm like, yeah, I might have seen Wrath of Khan. I'm looking. I'm like, not to,
Are you the
get you
redhead
too
chick
much,
who
but I'm like,
combed her hair with firecrackers? Is that who it was?
she's the bridge. No, I'll put Laura's picture up.
Which ship is she on?
She's
one
on
of
the.
Khan's
She's on
people?
the. No, she's one of Khan's. Yeah, she's one of Khan's. So she doesn't have any speaking lines in the movie.
I
She
think
said
I
she
know
had some
she
lines that
is.
got cut. Yep. So let's see, Laura Banks, and
I
I'm
think
like,
she
well,
has
not to
red
weird you
hair.
out too much, but you're on. You're you're kind of in my room a few times, and yeah, here, this is Laura here. Yeah, so let's share this tab instead. So, and actually, I should have had her. I should have taken that the Wrath of Khan album poster off the wall, and had her sign. I had her sign a few things for me, but this is Laura right here. Yep, and Wrath of Khan. Yep. And it's funny because
She's not who I thought she was. I thought it was the redheaded chick who had like the crazy
this is Laura
hair.
here on the right. She looks
Yeah,
very similar, and
I recognize her.
and she said every day, like they dismiss people, and she kept she was there, they kept dismissing extras or people on the bridge, and they liked her, so then she got to do the role, and she told me a bunch of Ricardo Montalban stories. I'll have to have her on the channel. She just wrote a book, and the funny thing is her website was down, so she was streaming with someone. I'm like, I think I can fix your website. So I got her website back online. I paid like $30 to get her website going again because she had a billing problem, and I still had access to it. But
Can
yeah,
we
let's
get her
put
on the
Laura's-
show?
I could get her on, I'm sure. Yeah, I didn't do it at the time, which was dumb when I talked to her a few months ago. But let me get her website on. Let's see. Laura Banks. I think it's laurabanks.com. And she's a comedian, wrote some good books. Let's see, Laura Banks website. Oops, can't type here. Yeah, laurabanks.com, yeah. There we go, The Wrath of Blonde. Yeah, so she just wrote this book. Yeah, so everyone go buy a copy of this book. tell her Mark sent you. And
I've been on the other end of the Wrath of a Blonde before. Jeez. Not as bad as redheads, but
It's worth
I
getting
married a
there. But
redhead.
yeah, once you're there.
And hi, hail to Bread. Great to see you. And the dead man says, I might have seen Wrath of Khan. Yeah, so I had her sign a bunch of things. I should have taken that damn poster out and had her sign, not the poster, the album cover from I have the laser disc on my wall. So then my room wasn't as decked out as it is now. Back then it was a little bit, it was still had a lot of stuff, but not as much stuff. So yeah, but crazy. Yeah. So that's what do you call that? 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. And of course I did get to meet Leonard Nimoy I love talking about this, the world premiere of Wrath of Khan. One of my classmates was the niece of Gary Nardino, who was at one point the head of Paramount. So he got a fundraiser for our Catholic school, and they had a choice between Grease 2, which was Michelle Pfeiffer's debut, I believe. Very not a
That
good
and
movie for a Catholic.
Scarface the same year.
Right? Wrath of Khan. So they picked Wrath of Khan, thankfully. But one big regret was my dad wouldn't buy any of the props. They had a huge props auction, and I wanted the phaser. They had a belt, and I'm showing my dad the phaser. I'm like, this is so cool. It's like, Mark, this is crap. It's crap. It doesn't work. See, it's just wood. I'm like, well, Dad, there is no real phaser. It's like, this is just sci-fi bullshit, as he would say. And, God, the prices were relatively cheap back then. You can only imagine what like a screen-used phaser,
That was their most dangerous ever looking iteration of the phaser.
Yeah, it did. Oh, and I wanted that phaser so badly, and it's 200. I think it was $200 for the phaser or something like that. Which back in 1980, was it 81?
$1,000 now.
Yeah, so it was, but it was a tax write-off too. So it was June 3rd, I think. Was it 19? Yeah, it was my sister's birthday. So we blew off my little sister's birthday to go see Wrath of Khan.
You should have been like, Dad, this could fund your grandchildren's college fund, for fuck's sake.
Right? Yeah.
When I saw my mom today, she was like, "You've got to get rid of all those Star Wars and Star Trek toys that you have up in the attic." And I'm like, "I'll get rid of them." And she's like, "When?" I'm like, "The longer I wait to get rid of them, the more they'll be worth." She's like,
Right.
"So when are you gonna get rid of them?" I'm like, "When they're worth the most they could possibly pay."
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
That's why I keep telling her, because like people bring up, well, when are you going to sell? You could sell these for so much money. It's like, yeah, and it's like, well, when are you going to do something about it? Like,
I enjoy it.
My kid can sell them after I die. He can do whatever he wants with them, and that way he gets the most out of it. Because at that point, they have been maximized. You know what I mean? Like,
that's why my Telecaster's sticking around.
Well, we were at Grandma's house today for for Easter, and we're up on the third floor. We're cleaning up, and we got a family member that's going to move in there temporarily. They're going to fix up their house, so they're going to move in. And like the attic, my dad's attic and stuff, my grandmother in Switzerland. It's kind of like, you have a dump of stuff up, and then my dad's old vacuum tube stereo is there. And, I'm looking it up, and it's a Sherwood. I'd looked it up. I'm like, Charlie, if I croak, don't throw this out. I'd like to get it set up in my house. Again, I used it in high school, and it's a Sherwood. Let me see, find it. It's a TS5. I think it's an S5000. I'm trying to find the model. S5000. Let's goggle this. Sherwood S5000 with the FM tuner. And Charlie's like, "What's an FM tuner?" I'm like, "Well, you had to plug in this extra box."
Is it a hi-fi?
Oh yeah, hi-fi vacuum tube. But here's on Fleabag.
I've got one of those too. Yeah, it doesn't work so great no more. Like it can't really hold a signal. It drifts now because the crystals are so old.
Yeah, so there's a kit that you can buy. Oh, let me share the right screen here.
Well, the tubes in this case.
Yeah, the vacuum tube. So, but you can buy a kit on eBay, and I can do the soldering and stuff, and upgrade it. But I'm like, Charlie, this is
only $800.
$800. Yeah, I'm sure this is a working one, but I'm like, so don't throw. And he's pretty good because he sells on eBay. I'm like, if I'm not around and someone wants to throw this out, please don't throw out Grandpa's old stereo.
You know why these are going for so much now? I mean, obviously, first of all, the quality.
Yeah,
but
the sound.
The main reason is because they generally have the better quality record amplifiers built into them. Because if you guys remember, we always had to either have an amplifier for your record player or it had a pre-built-in record player. And if you had a fancy enough one, you could switch from the pre-baked in one, or you could have your own, right? Because a real audiophile would have their own, because the one built in most of the time was a piece of shit. See, so like these old stereos, they generally had really good record player amplifiers in them. So that's one of the main reasons they become super popular, outside of just collectible reasons and
the way they look and the
all kinds of other reasons. But that's the main big reason why it's the same thing that's happening kind of to CRT televisions all of a sudden. Remember when people couldn't get rid of them? Now people are paying ungodly amounts of money for them now because they love to play the retro games on them.
Yep, because they look the best with the games, right?
Part of the look, but mostly because of the lag issue. But yeah.
Oh, the lag going through the modern
digital,
LCD, right?
You don't have that problem with CRT. Yeah.
Yeah, we had that beautiful. Oh god, we bought like one of the last Sony Trinitron HD TVs. Of course, it was widescreen, but it still would have looked great for the for gaming. I think we just gave it away, and it was a gorgeous. Oh, it was HD. It was so gorgeous. What a nice TV. And my nephew, who was over today, he loves retro gaming. And he's like, and he wants to take one of the CRTs home. And his mom is arguing with him. Like there's a big, huge CRT in my grandma's attic, like the playroom for the kids. And he's like, you can't bring that over. It's, too big or whatever. And he's like, I love it. Yeah. But I was watching. Do you guys see like the world's biggest CRT? It was like 43 inches.
Yes, they found it in China or whatever. Or Japan. That's what
Japan.
It was, yes.
Yeah. So a guy, he tracked it down, and he was a YouTuber, fortunately, so I had to contact.
Because there was only like 2 of them ever in existence or something like that.
Yeah,
I think he said.
Yeah, let me find.
They
that
never actually
article.
mass produced them, but yeah.
Yeah, and it was
I'll
like a
never forget-
$40,000 TV back then. So yeah, it
Mark,
was
remember when they debuted the Jumbotron at Shea, and you're like, "Oh my god,
Yeah.
giant 5-story TV!"
Yeah. Yeah, let me try to find this one. Yeah, there was a beautiful. Yeah, the story of the PVM 4300. Let me put this in the chat here, and we'll show some pictures of that. Yeah, let's see. Let me grab this video here.
I know it cost him a fortune because the guy basically gave it to him. All he had to do was get it out of there, but it cost him a fortune to have it shipped to the U.S. I know that.
Yeah, I think it cost like thousands of dollars, and then he had to. Let me grab this here in the chat. Let's see here. I got it. So this is a story, and it's just an amazing story about the saving this TV. And fortunately, the guy that in Japan, I think it was a dumpling house or it was a restaurant factory. So it was like a factory with a restaurant in front.
Yeah, because I
like
think
that.
they bought it for karaoke, or they had it in there mainly for the use of karaoke. But it was like this because they got it directly from the Sony plant or whatever it was.
Yeah,
or was it whatever plant it was? What was it, Hitachi or whatever? Because it was like a floor model thing. Like they never mass produced them, and they only made like 2 or 3 of them ever in existence.
Because it was just so damn expensive. Yeah. Now, am I allowed to play someone else's YouTube video for commenting on it?
I would skip through it and show certain things. I mean,
So usually
it was a Sony, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a Trinitron.
Yeah, Sony,
it's huge.
PVM, and yes, but it's the amazing story is how thanks to the internet,
I actually
they were able to meet.
They had a. Do you know what the biggest old school monitor was?
It was the gateway. The gateway destination.
And I had it.
I drooled over that thing.
Motherfucking monitor was so goddamn heavy. Oh my god! I shit you not. You know how a normal TV is like the back of it would go off it like this, but it would be like this cylinder, like the thing. No, the whole back end of the fucking monitor was as big as the front. So it was like one big chunky motherfucking square. I wanted the 32-inch, but my dad's like, no fucking way we're getting that. I'm glad he said that because we would have never had anything that would have put on that would have been able to take the weight. It was so fucking big.
So heavy, yeah. Yeah. So
it was a great fucking monitor. DVDs looked amazing on it.
Amazing on there, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I talked to the owner of the restaurant. He said they need to move out at the end of November. Yeah, it was like everything had to fall into line perfectly to get this to work. Yeah, apparently someone in China was asking about it, but I wasn't able to get in touch with them. So the long story short, definitely watch this video. It's freaking awesome, and the guy did a great job of editing this. So they actually crate it, and they get it back, and they actually are able to fix it, too. So they got all these TV experts to work on it, and they freaking get it going. They fix it, and it's he's playing Super Mario Brothers, which is fitting because the movie's out this weekend, and it's just an incredible tale, and everyone had to work together, and thankfully the guy in the restaurant wanted them to wanted someone to save the TV because he knew how special it was, and it was this big this big room, like Tom said. Yeah, they wanted something for the people waiting to sit down to have like something to watch TV, and there were no big TVs, so you don't realize like how big or small the TVs were, I should say, and how big like and heavy, like the bigger you get, and you've watched the video, it explains the pressure on the vacuum tube is massive. So
this is an 85 to 100 pound TV.
400 pounds.
Real. Oh my god! Yeah,
400 pounds. Yeah.
How deep is it?
Yeah, this thing is bigger than it looks.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're seeing them.
Yeah, because I saw this whole video, and it's quite an adventure. Like it's almost like a documentary. It's so long of a video, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's a very, very well done video. It's really good. So see if they have a picture of it with like someone. I find a picture of someone, next to. Yeah.
Now I did have one of the largest. My dad, I should say, had one of the largest market big screen TVs. We had a 37-inch. TV, I think it was either 37 or 38 inch, but it was the biggest you could get in a standard tube TV on the market, and it's not a projection screen. at that time. And we got it on clearance. It was like $1,000 TV. And we got it for like 600 something bucks at the time. Now you got to remember, this is like 1998. So like, yeah. So it's just on the cusp of things switching over to, oh God, I miss that baby. Oh God.
Yeah. This is the gateway.
Oh man, I miss it.
I actually still, if I open my computer drawer or file, I saved a lot of literature on this. So, because I was lusting over this, and I actually named my living room computer TV is actually called Destination after this computer. I had I made like an HTPC, for connected to the TV, and the name on my network was always Destination because of this.
You guys sound like Scotty and Picard talking about the Enterprise and the Stargazer.
Right? Oh, she was a lovely ship.
Your first command.
Never forget your first command. Yeah, even though the new LCD TVs are much more powerful and faster, and there's nothing you would give for that good old CRT again, right? So, yep. And how to the Gooner gone 12? Yep. Let's see. It says, I have one of those. What, the destination? Yep, I'm trying to catch up to the chat here. Sorry. Polly's Minion is here. How's it going to Polly's Minion? Hopefully you're having a great weekend, and hopefully this stream is truck dog approved. And sub to Polly's Minion. Her link is down below. Lemon Pie is here. Yeah, I'm way behind on the chat. But we got a huge crowd here tonight. So thank you, everyone, hanging out with us.
We're so far behind. That's Easter 2025 that they're wishing you.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah. So, glad that you're all hanging out with us tonight. Yep.
We'll be done by Greek Orthodox Easter.
Yeah, right. But this was I still have the Gateway. I still have a bunch of these old Gateway computers in my collection. Yeah, this is just a wild.
Things fall off the truck all the time. It doesn't take an Italian to the idea that we could organize a bunch of Italians to doing any one given thing, let alone crime, which just doesn't come naturally to Italian people. If Mark could back me up on this one, you're acting like this is a bunch of people who somehow conquered most of Europe or something. I mean, it's preposterous, or came up with some kind of Ponzi scam where they sold people protection. I mean, come on, it's ridiculous. It makes for good movies, though.
Well, you know what they say about that when something just doesn't quite make sense.
Inconceivable. 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 You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
He's Italian too, doesn't he? Say you've entered into a game of death with a Sicilian or something like that.
Yeah. When death is on the line, don't it? Yeah. I do have that clip here. I won't play it now, but yeah. But yeah, this was just such a high-tech TV back then. Look at the price. Yeah, $46.99. And let's see, I gotta go over here.
We got lucky because my dad worked for a company where they would be able to order Gateway computers, and they would be able to pay it for it directly out of their check every month and not have any interest.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Because you could, you'd call 1-800-GATEWAY, and just about anybody could get a computer, but they would charge you interest for your monthly payments if you did a monthly payment thing. So it was kind of a good deal for my dad, and we got like the base model, like I said, but I
still $2,500.
Begged him. Yeah, it was. I think ours was
a lot
only
of money back then.
I don't think it was that much. The one we got.
Okay,
it was only the 25-inch. I'm trying to think of what else, because I think there was a couple other things. Like I think another version.
Yeah.
I think the full big version also had like a surround sound system or something like that also with it or something. Because there was some other bells and whistles that we didn't get.
Well, they kept adding to it too. Yeah, they kept upgrading the system and. Yes, but the top one is $4,600. 35-inch viewable looks like here. Yeah,
and maybe my dad got a discount price on it as well, just because the reason they did that is because their company bought all their computers through Gateway or whatever. So,
yeah, we used to lease the computer. So, I guess companies still lease them, but back in the day, it was pretty common for a business. You'd enter a lease and pay for it for 60 months, just like you would a car because it was expensive. And then you'd kind of, upgrade your computer because or you get something a little bit better because you're paying, your monthly fee was, like 40. You're like, oh, for $5 more a month, you can get, 48K of RAM instead of 16K of RAM or something, way back then. Like this new IR controller, View interface. It was a hodgepodge. But how did it work, Tom? When you did it work okay, or did it?
Yeah, no, it was getting the hang of the remote was a little tricky at first.
Yeah.
The only downside is it would not record video. I got upset about that because you could input pretty much any video input to it except for it didn't have HDMI or anything like that.
Yeah.
But you could watch cable, you could hook up a VCR, Laserdisc player, what have you.
Yeah.
So I could watch everything, TV through it and all that kind of stuff. But that was the only thing I didn't like is it couldn't record. Now I got a Vio after that one that could. And that was one of the, more higher end Vios.
Add-on, yeah. Or separate computer, yeah.
No, a whole new computer. That was when Windows XP took over, and actually it was the computer after that one.
There was also the ATI All-in-Wonder card where you can record. And, and you can actually, one of those cards, you can record HD TV. I still have it.
And I mean, I don't, it might have recorded in HD. I know, I recorded a bunch of stuff, and it was huge video files. I know that. And I actually, the company, when was it DirecTV or the other one? I can't remember if it was DirecTV or the other one, but they bought this company out, but it was called Voodoo. And it was before,
card, right?
Well, no, what it was it was a satellite company like Dish Network and DirecTV.
Okay.
But it was the first satellite company with HD. And we had an HD compatible television. I didn't realize it wasn't HD, but it's still, we were able to hook up with signal. It. Right. And the thing was,
did it look better?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But the problem was when we first ordered it, because you got like the first month free and all that stuff. And when I got on the phone to set it up with the guy, like I said, I have to have these kind of things, otherwise my dad's not going to want it, and blah, 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 like the sports channels and certain things. He's like, oh yeah, you have all this access. Well, it turned out we didn't have access to the things that we thought we did.
Oh, no.
So we didn't keep it. But we ended up getting it for like free for like 2 or 3 months because when we called in to complain about whatever, they just give us another free month. So it's like, okay, well, whatever.
Or they're trying to keep you or whatever.
Yeah. But it was the first.
I always demand free spice when that happened back in the day. I'm like, it's your product. I don't know why you wouldn't just give it to me for free for a month. I think I would enjoy it.
Yeah, right. And see if you.
But yeah, I recorded stuff off of there all the time on that computer, and it would take huge files.
Yeah, because that was a big deal too. I remember when I had. Well, remember TiVo. I think they still exist as basically an interface, but the TiVo was awesome, and I actually had a TiVo that you could record only standard def and then burn DVDs. So it was you could record your show and then burn it to DVD, and that disappeared quickly because they did not like that where you could burn a DVD. And then the HD
save their lives in Tropic Thunder, right? Is that what he throws up that blocks the rocket propelled grenade, right?
It was the TiVo. I don't remember, but maybe it was.
Yeah, it's TiVo.
It was a TiVo. Yep. TiVo. Yeah. Let's see. TiVo DVR. So, let me go images here. But yeah, and the interface was the best interface on the TiVo. And like, if you wanted to record, say, Starfleet Academy, you would say just record all the instances of Starfleet Academy because you youngins. I know we got some old people here now too, but yeah, you'd have to program the time of your VCR, and the worst thing was when like a sporting event was on, or it was a news event, or something happened, or went over. So the beauty of the TiVo was, if you told it like just record, Star Trek, it would know it had the program in there. It would go like an extra 5 minutes, or would know when something. So for the most part, it was able to grab that. And the remote was really, really great remote. God, it works so good. So let's see if they have the now playing on TiVo, and you could record all your show. Yeah, and it was TiVo's no more. Oh, so it's out. They went out of. I thought they were selling.
I bet you it's an app, or it will be.
It was an app or
right?
something. Yeah, I thought it was an app, but maybe they could have finally gone under. But
It's joined MySpace on the scrap heap of technical history.
yeah, TiVo DVD. Let's see, recorder. This is the one I have, and I still
those had to
still
be
have
pretty
it.
rare because I don't even know if I ever saw one.
Yeah, this is what I have. Yeah, yeah, it is a Toshiba too. Yep, this is the one I
laws
have.
of
Yeah,
God, man.
I've had a couple of DVD recorders, but
yeah. So this was.
I was
this
never
had the
ever too
TiVo
happy about how they turned out. Usually, though.
Nah, they weren't great. I mean, it was just the novelty of it. But the best thing was the recording. So it was the hard drive in there, so you could record your shows and be able to just record your shows and then have your sister erase your Star Trek tape with Beverly Hills 90210.
Yeah.
I was trying to trigger you, Phantom. Why would anyone want to record Starfleet Academy? You never know. Yep.
Doesn't it have to be on TV though for TiVo to be able to record it? Oh,
I would have been upset about being TNG being recorded over, but I enjoyed 90210 at the time. I don't know. I would have watched it before I got mad at my sister.
Guilty, but not if she erased TNG. 90210 or TNG. What are you watching? T?
What if I find out like weeks later that I yelled at my sister because she erased a child and it was an episode where Brenda looked really good?
Right? Yeah.
You know, like I miss Deanna having this space baby for no fucking reason.
Right?
Now but I like instead of that, like I got to see like Shannon Doherty in a bikini, like and rip Shannon Doherty. I loved her. I thought
God
she was
rest
so
her
hot.
soul. Yeah.
Yeah, her and Luke Perry together again. They're losing. I'm losing my religion just thinking about it.
Yeah, that's so.
What
sad.
I would hate was like I always had the problem of like I'd record stuff or whatever, and the next thing I know I'd put the tape in, and my dad would have recorded a baseball game or something over it, and it pissed me off. It's like you do realize that's 3 movies now that I got to go find again.
Another baseball game tomorrow, Dad. For God's sake!
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's only the Twins. For
The
God's
Brewers
sake,
lost
Dad.
again. Jesus.
Oh, it was the Brewers for you?
My dad. Yeah, big Brewers, Packers. Yeah.
We got like Yankees and Mets. So it was just like as soon as like one team would fall behind, you flip over to the other, and it's like, well, we're Yankee fans tonight, son.
Yeah. So Phantom says, we used to have 4 VCRs and 2 used splitters, so I could record 4 shows at the same time. Also had 1 more VCRs downstairs in the living room. I had such a crazy setup with my splitting all the cables that I actually did a diagram in my CAD system to like program out because sometimes you had to record. You wanted to be able to record off free TV. That if you wanted to record off a cable, you had to have another splitter. The split because when you change the cable channel, but you also could have just the standard antenna going into the VCR. So if you did, or you could have 2 VCRs. It's a better setup. But it was complicated to record. Now I have YouTube TV. I just tell it record all the Yankees games, or not that as many are on, but or whatever you want to record. Record TOS. It'll record it instantly. Yep. But I did put a poll up. So, and
I learned really fast though that you had to click it for new only. Have you ever done that?
Because we get everything. Oh, you could get everything.
Yeah, especially like in the case, like if something was real popular, and like all of a sudden you'd get like 500 recordings of stuff, and you're like, oh no, and your TiVo's all filled up, and
it would fill up. Yeah.
Mark goes
like The Simpsons was a good one for that one. Like I'd forget to flick it to the new only, and the next thing I know, the next morning I'd wake up and I'd have like 12 fucking episodes of The Simpsons on there.
Right,
because it was on all day long on one channel or another.
It's like, no, I just wanted the new ones, not.
Yeah, and last year you were lucky. Yeah, we didn't have TiVo. You used the DVR the cable company provided. Yeah, the typically the cable company DVR. I did have that through Cablevision. It sucked. I mean, it would work, but it would suck. The interface on TiVo was just so good, the software interface, and I actually remember buying like extra hard drives for the TiVo and the cable boxes. Like you'd run out of, like Thomas said, you'd run out of storage sometimes.
I wish I knew how to hack into those bastards, because see, we had ours. My mom had the DirecTV with TiVo or whatever it was.
Okay.
So you couldn't, as soon as you're saying, like if you didn't have DirecTV, you had to send the thing back in or whatever anyway. But even
Okay.
if you didn't have the signal, it wouldn't work. And I was like trying to figure out how people would always get these things off of these digital hard drives, and I could never figure it out. Of course, I'm not nearly as tech savvy as normally somebody my age would be. As I say, I'm normally
you
tech
get the shows off of there. Yeah, there was a way to get them off, but
I know there was, but
back in the day, the funny thing is now that those are all standard def shows, so you wouldn't even really want to watch them unless
right.
It was like,
well, we actually had one that was the HD TiVo near the end.
The HD one.
Yeah. So, but like that was why I was pissed because I'm like there was a bunch of movies that I had on there that were on HD that weren't even on Blu-ray yet.
Oh,
like,
yeah. All right, so we do have a poll. I haven't done a poll in a while in the chat, but
there you go.
There's someone.
I went with a Rachel Zegler concert.
Okay, as your punishment for the person. Now, there's someone in our house who shall remain unnamed.
That looks like cherry Coke.
This is cherry Coke, and I did treat myself to a cherry Coke tonight.
Oh, did you feel like George Lucas?
Yeah, and I had a cherry Coke.
You can only drink diet, though.
I'm only supposed to, but I don't tell anyone that I had a real cherry Coke tonight with real cane sugar. I hope it was cane sugar. I didn't check. And I splurged on it. That was my Easter treat, so I had a cherry Coke. But someone
George
in our
has
house
to drink diet, though.
He has to drink diet, though. Yeah.
He's diabetic.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That's what happened. That's why when he collapsed or whatever, and people thought he had a heart attack after Star Wars. No, what happened was he was having a diabetic episode.
And
he didn't know he was diabetic.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. Yeah, yeah. So, so there's one person in our house, or as I say, I won't rat them out, even though they're much better half, that insists whenever we get soda, and we don't drink as much soda these days, but they insist on opening the box. It has its own built-in now dispenser in the fucking box, right?
So they all roll out when you open the fridge
they
door?
all roll out. They all roll. It's like, could you? And I started yelling at my daughter. I'm like, did you do that? She's like, no, it was bleep. Like, you have the thing on the box right there. Like, pull this.
That is just as bad as the idiot who opens the box on the wrong end that has like the flap that'll close.
Yes.
They always open it on the end that doesn't have the flap. It's like, you idiot. What the?
Or does that with the old milk cartons, right? But you know what? If you stand this up so that they don't roll out, you get a pass on this one. Like, there's a right way to do this the wrong way, too. That's the baffling part.
Do not defend my wife. Oh, I just outed her.
Oh, shit. I mean, the only way you can open like that is if you make sure they're on the right end, right? Like, before we had those fancy, dancy, perforated edges. Yeah.
Yeah, so you would buy them, though. Like, I remember buying them in the store. I still have a couple with a rack for your refrigerator. You'd load up the soda cans. They would roll down, right? So, of course, they got smart with these boxes. But it's just like one of my pet peeves. It's like, I oughta. It's like, and then I got to get the packing tape out and close it up. It's like, it's got the perforations right there. It says,
right?
You tear it like right here. How much effort is it?
I imagine if you don't live a good enough life and you go to like your version of Dante's, like, hell, where it's customized to you, it's just like, you'll go in there and it'll be actually like, this isn't anywhere near as bad as I thought, but
and then all of a sudden you open the fridge.
Yeah, and like all of a sudden fall out, and you're like, well, at least I can watch a movie, and you pick it up, and it's like the controller
the
just
made
doesn't
for
work
TV
right.
version or whatever.
Like,
No, it's like edited for television and
yeah, right, formatted wrong, and it's like, oh well, at least I have all the Man Without a Name movies, and it's the shit versions. It's all grainy and fucked up.
All the best parts are cut out of every movie.
Yeah, no, the soda, you could never get the soda because the soda would be always rolling away from you. You could never catch the soda.
You get to explode right in your face, and you get like 2 drops. Like,
oh, that's what I hate when. Oh, you know what I really hate is when like these things will bust open, like when you're carrying them, and that'll happen, and they'll fly out like that. And oh fuck! And what the other one will bother me is if you actually open it on the perforated edge, like you got there, and then that little bottom part decides it's going to be a loose bastard and come open, and they still come flying out at you.
Yeah. With the extra vengeance, they're like set up to really just shoot right out at you.
Oh God, yeah.
It is almost like something is propelling them from the other side. It's like, where are you getting this centrifugal force from? Like,
You start to hear the theme from Who Made Who, and you're like, it's Maximum Overdrive. The sodas are trying to kill me.
That is the greatest, man. I remember that as a kid, man. I saw it was like fucking A. That's awesome.
That soda machine, and the soda machine just got one punch.
That's also the first movie I remember seeing that kids got killed in, and it wasn't like it was just willy nilly. Like all them kids on that fucking little league team are all dead in the background there. Shit.
And then Trump's wife dies like a minute later. That woman
and Phantom, yes, I bought the Coke in cans.
The woman who gets hit by the flying like giant watermelon and like drowns inside of it. That's Trump's wife. That's Marla Maples.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, yeah. And hail to Jamie Lynn Simmons. Hey, Jamie. And you make sure they're one putting the Coke in the fridge is the only way. See, do we keep our Coke? I want to take a couple out. Yeah, I don't drink it. You know, I'm trying to avoid the soda now. But we keep this like in a counter, like so everything will roll out, and then we only put like a couple of cans in at a time. But it's just one of my pet peeves that just drives me crazy. Of course, she puts up with me and all my shit, and
yeah, I'm sure there's a laundry list that down the other end.
List. Yeah. Or you know what the secret, guys? This
soda can dispenser.
Yeah, this is a secret, guys. Ladies, close your ears if you do the laundry at home. What you got to do is F up the laundry multiple times, and then you never have to do it again. I'm really
you're not supposed to tell everybody this. This is the man. That's one of the man rules you're supposed to keep to yourself.
Yeah, what stays?
Jesus.
Yeah, come on.
Next thing you know, you're going to tell them
Fight Club.
Anyway.
Next thing you know, you're going to tell them that we know all it usually takes is just to replace a fuse, but we act like we're fixing 100 things just so we get a special treatment that day.
Yeah, you turn the fuse off and the power's all out, and then go watch TV in the basement.
It's like that video, where the guy turned the water off just so he could pretend he was in the.
Yeah,
had his daughter bringing him a sandwich and all that shit. It's like, hell yeah, man, that's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Don't refrigerate soda. Got glass bottles. I'm fine with 70-degree room temp soda. Keep a few in the fridge for guests. Yeah, and I got in Europe they don't put ice in their sodas. There, those darn pesky foreigners.
Heathens.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, heathens. So, and they have those little mini Cokes. Of course, that's why they're so damn skinny. But they have like these mini Cokes. You don't get like a big, huge, full Coke there. Yeah, it's everything.
The other thing is size Coke. They would be like, "Is that for a family of 4?"
Well, not just that. We're one of the only countries where they allow the high fructose corn syrup. And you were talking earlier about the cane sugar.
Cane sugar.
And I remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but like, God, it had to be about 10, 15 years ago now, when the price of sugar just plummeted. And everything had those quote unquote throwback versions of everything because sugar was actually cheap again. So they could just put real sugar in stuff. That whole summer, 7-Up products had used cane sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup in all their fucking sodas. I must have lost like 20, 30 pounds. I swear. It was. I know. It makes that much of a difference. Even though I was still consuming probably the same amount, just the fact that it wasn't the syrup and it was the sugar instead, right? Like, even though it's still not good for me, I get that, but it's that much better. Like, we're killing ourselves with half this shit, I swear.
Yeah, I remember, then you could get my friend Rob, my beloved friend who passed away. He loved Coke. He was addicted to Coke. Coca-Cola, to clarify. And I always tell the story when Coke switched to New Coke, and I'm at summer camp, and I'm like, Rob, there's some great news. Coke is going back to the old formula. You're not going to be stuck with New Coke. Because he had like hoarded up all this Coke, like he had filled his room, like parents' basement with like cases of Coke. I'm like, Rob, this doesn't last. Like the Coke is going to go bad. He's like, I don't care. I'm going to try to make it last as long as I can.
Surprisingly lasts longer than you'd think, but yeah.
Yeah, but like
slowly lose its fizz.
The fizz and stuff, yeah. And he's like, he looked at me and like, this is the best man at my wedding. This is before we got married, but like one of my really good friends. He's like, he looked at me with his dead eyes. He's like, Mark, if you're fucking joking, I'm going to fucking kill you. He like really serious, like Rob. No, and he was a dangerous guy, like a wrestler. You wouldn't want to mess with Rob. He was a smaller guy, but like you just wouldn't want to mess with him. And he's like, I swear to God, Rob. He's like, you better guys, you in that summer camp, you guys better not be joshing me because it's gonna make the rest of your summer bleeping miserable. Because to him it was like such a big deal. So yeah, so
I heard that came from the liquor industry. They like new Coke doesn't mix well with drinks. People don't want rum and Cokes anymore, and it like really cut into their sales.
My understanding of what it was is they just switched over to corn syrup from
this is
cane sugar is what it was.
It tasted like Pepsi.
different.
It tasted just like Pepsi. Coke too is still around somewhere.
Well, yeah, because it was sweeter. Yeah.
Yeah, and West Cape. Yeah, that's why he would get the when he go to Mexico.
I usually only get the bottles with the regular sugar. Yeah, I mean,
I can get them in the corner.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Big difference.
And I think they brought back the cane sugar Coke. They had the yellow caps, I guess, this month or something.
There's certain places that, yes, I guess that is accurate. If like you find the ones with the certain color caps, they do have the sugar in them, I guess. Instead,
yeah, the yellow was it the yellow caps? So here we go.
Something like that.
And it was kosher. It was kosher too for Passover.
Black caps are Dexerto sugars, where the spike in the chemical, the spike in the what is it? It bends the other way. Like it instead of twisting to the left, it twists to the right, so your body doesn't absorb it. That's so weird that I'm wondering what's going to happen with that one.
But it does taste better. I mean, you can't. It's like Dolly had braces, and the cane sugar Coke just tastes better. Like if you did a blind
there's
taste
no
test,
comparison there because I mean, there's zero proof that she ever had braces. So, but I'll tell you flat out, yeah, there's a big difference. You may think you saw him, but you didn't. Because if it was true, then where's all these video recordings off of TV where she has?
Because I'm in the wrong universe.
Exactly.
Never
happened.
Only thing I can say. I know, but it's like Kloppy. We were talking. Doomcock did Moonraker last week, so we were talking about it, and in the chat, and I'm like, yeah, like I was on with Kloppy, and we're talking, and he's like, you realize that Dolly, one of the guys in the chat said, Dolly doesn't have braces. I'm like, what? Like if you go back and watch that show, I'm like shocked. I'm like, yeah, she does. What are you, a moron? I would not. I'm not saying that to the person in the chat and put up the article. I'm like, let me go grab my DVD.
It's one of those rare collective issues that we have, and I'm the best part about it for me because I always love the Mandela effect things because I mean I run into them myself all the time too. But like me being on the outside, never being a real big Bond fan, I dug into it deep, with a purely scientific mind about it. And it's like, yeah, my first thought was I'm going into it. And I even pointed out some things to myself personally that weren't even in some of the videos. It's like, if this was really true, then where's all the video copies from over the years when it was shown on television? Like, why isn't that coming up anywhere? If there's some, and not only that, you got to stop and think about it. Why in the world would somebody go out of their way to remove digitally the braces? It just makes absolutely no sense.
Tom, they wanted to get the Invisalign to be like a big thing, add some added dialogue, and we could have been on the ground floor of that, but you ruined it for everyone.
Well, and I think the thing that really clinched it for me is somebody had in my research, somebody had found a piece of interview with the director or the writer, I can't remember which, and they had asked him about the whole braces thing, and he's like, that would have been a good idea, but no, basically the whole idea was that she smiled at him, and normally whenever anybody's seen Jaws, they were running away in terror. And the fact that she didn't run away in terror, that kind of solidified their little moment or whatever, but he's like, I can understand why people would have thought that, and that's clever, we should have done that. He's like, but like, yeah, it's like, it just never even dawned on him, but for some reason, everybody in their collective minds remembers that moment. Now I could kind of understand, and this kind of goes back to us talking about CRT versus digital televisions now, right? With the way like things would have like what the hell is it called, like that rainbow effect or whatever in certain things on television because they were of the way it was broadcast. Like I could see people, just the way it come out. Like I could see people thinking she had something on her teeth just because of the way televisions were back then. But other than that, like I said, where's all this video proof? I guarantee you James Bond films were one of the first things ever recorded off of television, right? There's probably how many people out there that have recordings of the many Bond movies over the years and how many videotapes that have been released over the years. Why aren't there clips of that online? The only clip I've ever seen ever with her having the braces is clearly a digitally manipulated one. Right?
Yeah,
Like, so,
yeah, yeah.
You know,
so
when we would,
yeah.
remember though, when we would pause those like VHS tapes and stuff like that, like you couldn't tell her teeth would be all like, you know, wavy. So maybe
But
that just,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like those kind of things can
Inaudible.
add to your imagination, obviously, right? Easily, very easily. And I can see how that could happen.
I wish I could remember the episode of Clobbering Times. I think it was probably a Wednesday night, just not the Monday night Marc C, but or it could have been. But like he's got so many shows, I wish I could someday. Hopefully, you can ask Grok or the AI to find this. But if you look at my face, I'm like, or if I was on camera, but I'm genuinely like I'm shocked. I'm like shocked. I'm like, what are you talking? Like, if you listen to what I'm saying, it's like there was no doubt in my mind. It's like, and there's a lot of people that are not. I agree that she never had braces. Now, when you look at it, even though, as JT Kirk says with the member chat, thank you so much for being a channel member, JT. Says, Dolly had braces.
Will die on that hill, yeah.
I remember it, and like when I'm watching the show, I'm like, "What are you?" And I went into the other room. I got my Bond collection, my DVD collection, put Moonraker in, and I don't think I'd ever watched the DVD of Moonraker, that I had bought years ago, the package, because it's it's on TV enough. Like put it in, I'm like, mother effers, Fuddruckers. There's no braces. Where do braces go? And I can close my
braces
eyes and see
in the book.
She's the glint.
That would be weird if she does, because
Right?
yeah, that would.
But the actress said she never had braces, and she would remember having braces.
In the book, Drax is a Yahtzee. It takes place in like 1958.
Okay.
Well, I even had my own little Mandela effect from when I was a kid, and it was I swear,
cool.
Because I went to see Return of the Jedi in the theater, and I had only been like 3 or 4 years old tops, right, when it came out.
Okay.
And in my memory, I must have fallen asleep in the end of the movie, because since that movie didn't come out on video till 1986, so like 3 years later. In my brain, the end of the Return of the Jedi went, Luke and Vader were fighting, and then during the fight, Luke knocks Vader's helmet off with his lightsaber. And then they have that scene where he dies.
Yeah.
For some reason, that was the movie in my brain. And when I saw it on video, it blew my fucking mind, because I'm like, where'd all this extra shit come from? My dad's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this. I was like, what is all this? I don't remember this. And yeah, he's like, you must have fallen asleep or something. He's like, this was the movie. I'm like, no. Like I was like dead set on like the end of the movie was that's how the movie ended. Like I don't remember it any other way as a kid, like until I saw it on video, and it was like strange for me for so many years to see it like that.
See it messed up like that.
To me, it was like, yeah, like I don't get this. It feels like this is a weird extra alternate ending I never saw before. But yeah.
Yeah.
Now every time I see it, it's got a new weird alternate ending. Like, oh,
now it does, yeah.
No. So
no,
Tom,
you're ahead of your time, man. You did it first.
I don't know if you want to address this question from Brian, or just if you don't want to.
No, that's fine. Jarbo's a fucking look. He's an irrelevant twat. He screwed himself. He's coming after me right now because he got a little bit of attention because he went after Critical Drinker and Gary of Nerdrotic and a few other people and Jeremy, and he just decided that he was going to pick on me today. And I'm the wrong person for him to pick on, because honestly, if I really wanted to bury his ass, I could.
It would be better to pick on me. I could use the publicity. Please attack me, Mr. Yarbo. I think you're a fucking dick.
I'm just having fun poking at him at this point. It's like, dude.
Yeah, was that over the Drinker interview with the Starfleet Academy? Andy Weir. This what started all this, I'm guessing. And I didn't know who Jarbo was. And
Jarbo was basically like in the basic fandom manosphere of sorts.
Okay.
He was kind of one of the older YouTubers around.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not saying he wasn't somewhat of a. I mean, he had a fairly decent sized channel when we first met him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not saying he didn't, but he fucked himself. And how he fucked himself, for those who don't know, is he lied about flagging videos that were about him. And he got caught on live stream.
Oh, I remember that.
And that was the first part. And then the second part was
he had shared his screen or something, and people could see what.
Because nobody believed him that he didn't do it. And he's like, I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. And blah blah blah. Yeah.
Or he was transforming something, like he shared a screen and like someone saw his tabs, something weird like that.
Yeah, and that's where the boulder thing comes from, because he's like, I don't even know where I was at. I was out getting boulders for my yard and blah blah blah, and like that. Yeah, so like anyway, so then he kind of lost, you know, steam with that whole thing. You know, everybody kind of saw him for what he was. And I've never really liked him, to be honest with you. I kind of just put up with him. And like I said, I got in the post, I said, I've got recordings of him talking shit about other YouTubers back in the day, among other things.
On YouTube or?
Well, because when we would just record stuff for he was
show.
He was around once in a while whenever we do like a review or something like that. He'd be like a special guest. And so we just sit and bullshit after the show, and you know, I just have the recorder going, you know. And
yeah, you're just recording for the show. Yeah, yeah, it's not like you're recording.
And there's other times where he would say
Everyone knows
something
you're
and be like,
recording,
well, you know,
yeah.
make sure you cut that out or whatever, you know, and stuff like that or whatever. And I'm not saying once in a while we wouldn't say something wouldn't be a little off color either. But the thing is at that point, there's nobody we're talking about other than like celebrities or whatnot. He was actually ripping on other YouTubers and stuff that he had met and known, and some other people like that and stuff like that. And there's other things that he had said. And he's the fakest motherfucker you ever meet. Right. So when he lost all his, you know, shit for false flagging people, well, everybody was going hardcore at him. We just kind of stayed neutral. Right. And I told him, because, you know, in the background, like, just lay low for a while, you know, find a different niche, come back later, some other time. Clearly this is not for you, blah, 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 blah. He didn't take that advice at all. He kept whining and bitching and crying in the background about shit. And then he just decided he was going to turn coat and pretend that he's like some new woke warrior now. And ever since then, he's been trying to pick fights with me and other people. And then, like I said, this last week here, he used this Andy Weir situation. He jumped on this campaign too, because there was other more important, bigger people that were doing the same thing. He just saw it for the opportunity that it was. And again, he's a clout chaser. He just wants attention. So I'm giving him a little bit of attention. But as I've warned him already, if he wants to get too personal and go too far, I'm not above going back through those old recordings if I have to. And he would not like that. Because there's shit that he says
people later, but I'm not going to do it now if we hang out.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's a little different now. Like, see, now when we're done, this thing quits recording, right? Like,
yeah, it stops. Yeah, but back in the day, the old days, you would just record.
Nonetheless, Tom.
Yeah. No, honestly, I agree with you there. You never should say anything in any stream or back room that you wouldn't say on a stream.
Oh, so, I think everyone knows that I say exactly what I think on stream.
I'm at that point too, where like, I pretty much just say what's on my mind. Everybody knows that, but
yeah, and that's my mom's rule too. But this dates back to writing letters. She's like, if you get angry with someone, Mark, wait 24 hours before you write them. Just pick up the phone and call them if you have to, but don't put anything in writing. You know, but of course that translates to emails, and like if some really pisses you off, just wait a day. Maybe you're not going to be as angry, or maybe you don't want to ruin a friendship, or you know, I'm not saying, you know, not comparing it to the Jarbo thing, but just in general, my mom has good advice there, with especially if you're dealing with a friend. Just
that
cool
off for X too, right? Like you wait till it's true for 2 or 3 days before you even invest any mental energy into believing it.
Yeah, and don't go nuts. But what did he go after? I didn't even read this time, but he just. And if you want to, like,
he picked. Like, first thing it started this morning was I retweeted. Gossip. Well, it's not even gossip. Like I said, you can go see it. It's pretty much plain as day.
No, I'm joking, but
yeah. I know what you're saying. Verbal Riot had posted about the new RoboCop series that's got greenlit at Amazon, and I said, I basically said, you know, they're not going to do the right thing, because first of all, it's going to be a reboot from what I heard, you know, so another remake. And then
they're not continuing the story. Reboot,
of course not. And if they're smart, they would hire somebody like me or even Blomkamp or whatever, who had a great take on it, which is similar take to what I would do. And that is basically you have, you know, OCP, it's this many years later, and they're going through their storage. And I said, it could even be funny and have Amazon bought out OCP, which would be prophetic, right?
Yeah.
Now an Amazon corporation.
209.
Your packages get delivered by Ed 209. You have 10 seconds to sign for this package.
Put the package back on the porch.
You have 10 seconds to comply.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, like, so like, you know, you kind of just set it up in a world like we've had more recently where, you know, it's kind of funny because it's kind of, you kind of make it like a comment to the opposite of what the first movie was, right? Because the first movie was the cops were on strike because they were bought out by a corporation. Well, now you have it to where the, you know, in real world, you have these people who are like basically canceling cops, right? So they won't even, you know, like people are against the police. So they dust off RoboCop, who's been sitting in cryo freeze in the basement for years, right? Because they put him away after a while. Because, you know, you just pick it up 20 years later, 30 years later, and you just put RoboCop back online, and he gets out there and does some old school justice on some of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Imagine like a donut hole in crime at like about 4 years after RoboCop is like set loose with no like restrictions. Like it begins like a 15 years like Pox Detroit, where there's like there was absolutely no crime after this because there was a lot of summary executions in the streets.
Yeah, well, that's
you could have it. Like
harkens
RoboCop
back to
did his
Daredevil.
job. And Delta City was risen, and you know whatever. But like, you said
you
it in
guys
their
ever-
future. But anyway,
Did you guys ever watch the other RoboCop? There was a RoboCop. It was a Canadian TV show which I watched. It was more for kids. That was pretty good. I thought I enjoyed it.
there was also the Dark Justice movies or whatever. I don't know if you've seen those.
It was like a mini series. Yep.
Yeah,
those were decent.
That
but
Samuel
the
Jackson
TV
movie
series
was insane.
I didn't hate it.
Terrible.
See, well, I mean, there's things I don't like about it. I will agree with you there. But after seeing it, like of those movies, because that movie was one of those in that patch that Sony and MGM had a deal where they were remaking all their most popular films together. You know, we got the remake of The Karate Kid, we got the Total Recall remake, we got all that shit all at the same time. And for some reason, that one, I didn't see it right away because obviously, like me being a huge RoboCop fan, I was like, the last thing I want to see is some fucking remake of that.
Yeah.
And I eventually saw it on video just kind of out of protest or whatever you want to call it. And I ended up liking it more than I thought I would. And I'm like, you know, there's parts of this where it could be interesting if they had gone the right direction, but they were trying to do too goddamn much with it.
And Samuel was at a point where he was almost about to become Pablo Pascal, and he managed to back off of that trajectory.
Yeah, he was
like,
definitely in the Josh
that
Brolin
place.
territory at that point. Yeah. I was just complaining about how Josh Brolin is in everything this last week.
Everything, right? Yeah.
He's the new Pedro Pascal.
Let's bring back Armie Hammer. He wasn't weird enough.
Well, and I was bitching because he's in that fucking Running Man remake, which I just watched, which actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. But yeah.
Yeah, the Running Man remake. Yeah,
it's just so
bad.
different. I wish they'd have called it something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Pen Pal's charm, or is it good?
It's just so different. It's such a different movie that had they just changed his name and not called it The Running Man, it would have been its own thing.
Yeah, because I started watching. I'm like, everyone told me this movie sucked. I'm like, this movie's not that bad.
The third act does fall apart a little bit.
I haven't finished it yet though because I stopped about.
It was
third act
better than I thought it was going to be.
Is he better at running than Arnold? Because Arnold kind of like loped around, like it was a funny person.
It's a totally different approach to The Running Man because, like in the Arnold movie, he gets set up, and it's like the prisoners go through The Running Man, and it's like you have this whole idea of if you get through The Running Man, you can get your freedom, but nobody ever wins The Running Man, right? Like that's the whole setup of the.
And his daughter's got. Oh yeah, the Schwarzenegger. This one is.
And this one, it's a completely different setup. Yeah,
he needs to pay for health care for his family.
There's basically like two sets of society. There's the higher upper class, and then there's everybody else, right? And to get health care and all this other shit is nearly impossible. Yeah. But they have like these reality game shows where, and Running Man is just one of them, where you can win money, but of course they have some extreme fucking consequence if you're wrong. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the whole setup. And Glenn Powell needing to get this money so his daughter can get this medicine signs up for a game show with the idea he's not going to do The Running Man because everybody dies doing The Running Man is the whole point.
Yeah.
But it has the most payoff. But of course, as soon as they see what he does for a job actually benefits him in The Running Man, they, of course, Josh Brolin and the other guy want to push him up to the front as the Running Man contestant. And so it's a completely different fucking movie. You don't even have the, they're called the Hunters in this and stuff like that. So there's just one group, but they don't have
doesn't it follow the book more?
As far as I know, but it's also a little bit more like what's his face, the director, Edgar Wright, came up with some of his own stuff too, is my understanding. I've never read the novel, so I don't know the differences. But yeah,
Dadman read it and he was saying it was more like the book.
But I see what people are saying now. I'm like, it is such a different movie. It reminded me of the Child's Play remake. It was like, if you had just not done that and just made it its own thing, like Megan ended up becoming, which proved my point there, it would have been something. And it's kind of the same thing here. Had they not called it The Running Man and just changed the character's name, we've had enough of these movies that, you could even still said it was based on The Running Man by Stephen King, but it's just a different take altogether as kind of like a hidden buried thing, right? Because I don't know if you guys know this or not, but they did a remake of Blazing Saddles a couple of years ago.
No.
You guys don't know this. Yeah.
No, I don't know this.
It was an animated cartoon.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Not on paper, a terrible idea. What went wrong that kept us from hearing about this thing? What made it such a terrible idea?
Okay, let me see if I can find the name of it. I'm trying to
You
remember
can
the
find
name
while
of
you
it.
find it, we have a super chat. I'm loading up actually as we speak. Something from
J.T. Kirk, sir, a member of many.
Paws of Fury, that's what it was. Paws of Fury. It is actually a remake of Blazing Saddles, but nobody realized it. It's even credited as one, I think, because even Mel Brooks gets credit for it and everything.
And Admiral Teague, if you'd like to read the super chat for us.
If you go to Detroit, there's a monument to our greatest law enforcement officer of all time, RoboCop, Eastern Market. A good photo op, says J.T. Kirk with a $5 Greenlandian greenback super chat.
And that's how you know he's fictional.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me. Don't move, creep.
Thank you, JT. I had to delete a couple of clips to get that in, but I always hate letting a clip go. But thank you so much, JT Kirk. Thank you.
I figured out a workaround on that one finally for StreamYards, but yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Oh, you load them on the bottom there?
Oh, what I do is I have a folder that I know I can go to right away, and I go to it before the show, so it defaults there.
Oh, yes, you have all your clips ready to go.
I have like 5 or 6 more. Hilter throwing the crayons down on the table when the map when things don't work out, and other famous Admiral Teague meltdowns. A few Patton moments.
Yep. Oh, here's the Blazing Saddles. And whoa, what's going on here?
Holy
Lemon
crap.
Pie. Oh my God, goodness gracious.
Whoa.
I'm going to have to play 2 hours of clip. What are you doing, Lemon Pie? My God. Thank you so much. Wow. Holy cannolis. Tom, if you want to read this one, because I'm speechless.
Thank you, Mark, for the hours of entertainment.
Wow,
$50 from Lemon Pie Citrus. Wow.
Holy cannolis.
Lemon Pie. Wow.
High
Always
roller.
up there for so many streams, and wow.
God, I appreciate that, Lemon Pie. I mean, God, that's a huge amount of.
Mark's in the money now.
And that's when the whores come in.
Yeah, but no, I'm I don't even know what to freaking say, and I'm on a talk show. But my God, thank you so much, Lemon Pie, and I appreciate you being here all the time.
Is this your first $50 super chat?
This has got to be my first $50
wow,
super
congratulations!
chat.
Yeah, this is like a baby.
I'm not that good looking.
You got to pull out some cigars now.
Yeah, wowzers! I'm smoking.
Mark,
here.
I think you have to take off your shirt.
Yeah, well, I have been working out.
If this was a strip club, you do owe him. A lap dance, at least a 10-minute lap dance.
Well, I sing the theme from The Greatest American Hero. You could try that.
Yeah.
Look at what's happening to me.
Wowzers. Well,
great.
My
God, Lemon Pie. All right, but thank you, God, man. Thank you thank you for being
there.
here.
There goes
too,
our female audience now.
Yeah. But
which you actually seemingly have a pretty decent female audience here. It seems like.
So yeah, thank you.
I just scared most of them.
Yeah, but thank you so much. Yeah, well, I used to be in good shape. Yeah, but I'm getting there. I'm down about 40 pounds right now, so which is good. So I got like another 600 to lose, but no, not 600. I'm just kidding. But I do have to trying to get healthy again and not drink so many sodas as we joke. But yeah, back in the day, I used to be. You always look back at those old at those old photos, and you're like, yeah, I actually was pretty good shape. But God bless you, Lemon Pie. Let's see. What's Lemon Pie? What would you like me to play? Any? What's your favorite? Star Trek. Name a movie. See if I got a clip for it. If you want to see what I got. But my good, yeah, that's just they got me floored there. Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, you guys don't. I mean, there's a lot of things you could be watching, or I really appreciate everyone hanging out with us. Every Sunday night, and it's just fantastic. So, and I appreciate everyone. If anyone who's a channel member or just being here, I appreciate. So thank you. Not everyone can join the channel or give a super chat, but just appreciate everyone. Just appreciate everyone being here. Yeah, James says, "Oh my God, covers my eyes." Well, I don't know if this is appropriate, but should I show a picture of myself when I'm actually in good shape? Here we go. This is a fun picture here. Here's so this is I'm probably getting in trouble for doing this, but you wanted to cover your eyes, but here let's see. This is better. Let's see. Take that info off. Let's see here. Here's let's see, share this tab instead. So this was actually when I was, I was what, 18 or 19?
Whoa,
so,
that ain't you.
So this is my good buddy Brian, and we joke he looked like a Chippendale. Yep, and that's my buddy Rob, who I'm always talking about. That's me as Abe Lincoln there. Can I zoom in? It doesn't let me zoom in. And this is me. Yeah,
look at that.
Back in the day. So,
you're like fucking He-Man.
I could bench press.
Owe me money, Mark.
Yeah, I could bench press 330 at my max.
Jesus Christ!
I was 185. I could bench press 330. So
wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the funny thing was
trained all their life who never got to 300.
So the funny thing was, I remember there was a guy in like junior high, and then he would always like push me next to the locker, and then I started weightlifting. And I'm like, he doesn't seem to want to fuck with me anymore. So. But yeah, so there we go. So hopefully, yeah, that one. Hopefully, you don't have to cover your eyes for that one. That one, I was in shape for that one. So that's a little self-indulgent. But yeah, I didn't want. I
think the ladies enjoyed that.
Hopefully, the ladies enjoyed that. Yeah,
and I think you've confused my gender now.
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man's here. Awesome. That's great to see you, Canadian Spider. Oh, and our great friend Paulie here says, "Shut up, take the money, stop being gray." Hey, Paulie, how's it going, man? Great to see you. Yeah, Paulie's been helping me get into shape, so I really appreciate that too, Paulie. So thank you so much, and everyone check out Latino Slant. He's killing it with his channel. He's
I'm in shape. It may be pear-shaped, but I'm in shape.
In shape, yeah. That's what we always say, right? Yep. Let me put Paulie's link in the chat. It's down below in the show notes, of course. But Paulie gets special mention, of course. Yeah. So let's see. Let me grab. And you missed. We were talking about Rachel Zegler earlier, Paulie. Yep. I hope you had.
Oh, his ears must have been burning because we were talking about him too. Yeah.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, but all good. Yeah. Talking about your coverage of the Zegler. Mostly.
She's a perfect theater fit. They'll put her in like the East End of London or on Broadway, and she'll be able to do her like whatever 6 shows a week as the dancing, singing person that she could be. But her, like, let's get a successful dancing, singing play. Put her and Zendaya in it. Make them super passionate about it, and make them only want to do that and unavailable for all cinematic work. I think that's a win-win. Like only the 4,000 people who want to see them go there, and that's
don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, Tom, it would run for 1 week, and everyone who cared about them
add Cynthia Erivo to the cast, and we're good to go there.
I only disagree with you on this, Tom. Tell me you don't want to see some of the video of Cynthia Erivo is Dracula. Did you hear about this?
Yes, I did. In fact, I was like,
see the pictures?
I did, because like I had to double check it myself. I couldn't believe it was true. I'm like, this has got to be a meme. No, it's not. And it's the most beautiful thing ever.
There's a shot, it's good too. There's a shot that it's in, like, I don't mean like I want to see it good. Like no, I want to see it. Like I don't mean like this is a great performance. Like I have there's a shot that is like captivating enough that like for like 2 hours you'd sit there and be like, I want to watch this. How crazy is it?
I wonder if she's owning the meme.
She's playing every single character. No, if anyone's not going to own any meme, it's her. She's going to starts getting screamy again, and she'll get a larger septum ring. And like,
I just want to pretend that in the back of my mind it's like this ultimate troll. That just once in a while, one of these individuals would be smarter than us.
Oh, and she's just come out and like reveal herself as performance art. She's like, I'm kind of like Banksy.
Just kind of like, like I'm owning the meme. I'm coming out. I'm going to be in Dracula, and I'm playing all the fucking roles.
Every role, right? Yeah,
every role.
But that's what she did. She plays every role. This is not her in.
You can't tell me she's not aware of the Nosferatu fucking.
Yeah.
all I know is she's playing Jonathan, Mina, Lucy, Dracula, Renfield. She's playing Van
So she
Helsing.
sucks herself. She sucks the life out of herself. Gotcha.
She sucks the life out of herself. And like, if I saw the production stuff right, they had her in like the classic like Bella style like Dracula, and then like she had some kind of weird like spider lady kind of black dress on, and like it reminded me of how crazy like one man Star Wars trilogy was. It's like this is just crazy, but I want to see
I'm just serious though. I would love to see one of these people just become the meme. Just totally embrace
Become
it.
the meme, right? Yeah.
And she would be a perfect candidate for it too.
Like
Rather
Chuck
than
did with the memes. Yep.
Exactly.
But of course,
yeah.
Yeah, what Chuck did. I got to play some clips for Lemon Pie, probably for like a half hour here. So let's play some clips for the great Lemon Pie. So here.
Hail to the king, baby.
Give me some sugar.
Yeah, here we go.
Give me some sugar, baby.
I'll swallow your soul!
Come get some.
No thanks. I've already been married once.
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Roger. Ready to move out.
I like you a lot.
Pull over!
No, it's a cardigan, but thanks for noticing.
When are we ever gonna catch a break?
Are you habitually using drugs, stimulants, alcohol?
No.
Back off, man. I'm a scientist.
Everything was fine with our system until the power grid was shut off by Dickless here.
Is this true?
Yes, it's true. This man has no dick.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No job is too big, no fee is too big.
Tried to think of the most harmless thing. Something I loved from my childhood. Something that could never, ever possibly destroy us. Mr. Stay Puft. Nice thinking, Ray. Total protonic reversal.
All right, that's bad. Okay. All right, important safety tip. Thanks, Egon.
Yeah, a couple more.
Skananga.
Well, he always did have an inflated opinion of himself.
The two Utes.
To what? What's Bond doing?
I think he's attempting re-entry, sir.
Thank you again, Lemon Pie. Yeah. Oh, good. That was awesome. Yep. That's still some of my favorite clips there. Yep. Thank you for that suggestion, Phantom. Yep. Yep. Very well done. Very well done. Yep. Yep. So, so RoboCop could be rebooted. And what else we have going on in entertainment that we're Mario, did anyone see the Mario movie? Or
Yeah. I know
people in the chat have. Yeah. So it did pretty awesome this week, right? I mean,
it did.
Jerem loved it. He said that like all the he shared a couple of jokes with me, and like I took a stab out there at a joke, and I was just like, what's the deal? Like, did he do like an Italian shtick? And he's like, no, but Jumpman is Italian. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, Jumpman is his grandfather, and I had to laugh right there because conceptually that is pretty funny. So
Jumpman, right? Yeah,
maybe it's entertaining. Maybe people like they don't need to have some kind of like amazing crazy Hollywood set piece with superheroes. Maybe you can go see a Mario movie. And there was a crossover. I understand Star Fox shows up in it. Fox McCloud is in it.
Sort of.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Sort
I mean,
of,
I've heard different takes. I've heard, it's fine. I've heard the kids will like it, but I've also heard that it's just too much thrown in there and there's not really much substance to the story. So I'm like, oh, so it's a lot like the first one. But look,
you aren't as good as the first one.
I mean, this movie is critic proof. This movie is what it is.
Right.
I enjoyed the first one all right when I went and saw it, and then I watched it again when it came out on streaming, and I'm like, eh. Then I saw it again not too long ago because I got the 3D Blu-ray imported. And I'm just like, this movie just isn't as good as I thought it was the first few times. And the more I notice that it's just like the original film that everybody shits on. So I'm like, really, they owe the original film an apology. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what I think. As long as kids like it, parents are taking their kids to see it. It was a perfect time to drop this movie.
Yep.
It's got plenty of crap in it for kids that they'll love. I mean, parents know these characters too, so that's a plus. It's multi-generational. Of course, it's going to do well. Good luck getting some of the Yoshi popcorn bucket things, I guess, from what I heard.
Oh, those are
scalpers
unobtainable.
Are going, yeah.
I would bet the theater owners themselves, after all they've been through, if I owned a movie theater and I had those, I'd just be like, damn, one of my workers stole them. And I'd just be like on eBay, like, yeah.
I think there's a theater that actually does that near me because it pisses me off.
Because they never have the buckets?
Yeah. Or they say, oh, yeah, we'll have them Thursday. And then Thursday comes and they don't have them.
When I'm outside New York,
Tom, we just sold the last one. Yeah, sorry.
When I'm outside New York, Tom, I only go to the Cinema Cafe. That's where I saw Austin Powers in Minnesota.
Yeah, here's the Yoshi popcorn bucket. Let me share this tab.
Yeah, I saw somebody had a whole trunk load of them.
Yeah, pre-order. Is this the
Well, you can get them. Now they've gotten
Is this
smart.
the one?
I think it's the same one I saw, yeah.
Same one,
Somebody
right?
had
Yeah.
a whole fucking trunk of their car full of them.
Selling them bootleg in front of the movie theater, kind of? Like before
I
you
doubt
went
it.
in?
They probably bought them from... No, I didn't see them personally. I saw a picture of it where somebody was talking about it. Because that's the thing is...
No, but you go to a concert or like go to a game, like just outside the parking lot, you got the guys selling like the $10 hat.
Yeah, no, like these people are buying them and selling them on eBay for 2-3 times the price.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they sell out the opening night. And I mean, I've seen it personally, and I even griped to the theater about it because when Ghostbusters Afterlife came out, I saw a guy walking out of the theater with literally like 10 of them in his arms of the Ectomobile. And I said, you guys shouldn't let them do that. I said, you guys got to put like a limit of 2 on these things or something, because you know what these guys are doing. And I explained it to him then, and it's just gotten worse since then. So they really should.
One of the first. Ecto was one of the first ones that went crazy.
Owner was like, Tom is right. I'm going to do this. You saved that theater, Tom.
Yeah. And full confession, I bought 2 Ectos, and then of course mine like sold. I broke even on the second one. I was like, "Come on, can't I make money on this one?"
Oh man, you didn't get lucky on that?
No, I didn't get lucky. I think because I started the auction too high. I think sometimes you do better if you start at like
that. And you
$20
probably
or
should have
whatever.
waited longer. See, like
I
right
waited
now,
longer. How much is that going for?
And this is the
now?
one that I find is hilarious, because like this
How much is
fucking
the Ecto
Dune
one
bucket,
going
which is just basically the tin bucket they always have with the topper.
That's
this
the
thing
most valuable
goes
one.
for a couple $100 now.
Right? Yeah.
Like it's one of the worst fucking popcorn buckets ever as far as like the design thing. Like it's lame.
You can't put your hand in there; it gets cut off.
It's weird. It's just yeah. But like, I mean, this thing is going for God. I can't even know what the hell it's going for. I know it's like $200 or $300.
That's
so I know some of these other ones have got to be going
that
for
one. I got to 3D print that one.
Now here's another one that I know is really popular. Shit, I don't know how much this one's going for, but yeah, this one was another one that was pretty big.
Well, that looks really good. Yeah, that one, oh, you remember showing that one before? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so
really
I know this
great
one.
to stitch. Is it popcorn or a drink?
Cool.
Or is that both? Was that the one you could do both?
This is one that
Yeah.
has both in it. Yeah, that's why
Both,
people were
right.
sought. It
Yeah.
was so sought after because it had both the popcorn bucket and the drink thing.
That and is it kind of got like a felt to it a little bit? I
Yeah,
think?
that one's the flocked. Because they
Yeah, so
had
that
one
was
at the
pretty
Disney
nice.
store that was regular, but that was the one they had for that. But of course, this is the number one
Yeah, that's the best one,
ever
yeah.
popcorn bucket. I mean, I think they broke the mold.
Yeah, I
with
wish
this
I
one.
got. I wish I'd gotten that one. I got to 3D print that one too. I'm sure that one's.
It reminds me of that old fucking Jaws game we had as a kid.
Yeah, that's out again now too. You can
I
buy
saw
that.
that.
Now. Yeah, I almost bought that for my brother-in-law because he loves Jaws. Yep.
I'm almost kind of upset that it's like looks too good because
Yeah.
you know
It was
the old one
crappy, the
looked
game.
nothing like Jaws. It was
Yeah,
horrible.
It was kind of crappy. Yeah. And Hail to Lord Amnesia says the Yoshi buckets were supposed to be limited to 2 per person, so these scalpers bring the whole family and pay other people in line to buy for them, right?
Yeah, that's maybe that was what the post I saw was about. Because there's a few people that are complaining about that.
So apparently you can pre-order these at AMC. Deliveries will be in August. Initial stock is
I
sold
started. I ordered a couple of them because I couldn't get them, like the Nosferatu one. This one I had to order.
Yeah,
which is just a metal fucking.
Yeah, that's not that. I mean, it's all right, but it's not.
Yeah,
it's semi cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it's not.
And then I got the. I don't know if you can see it behind me, but the Beetlejuice gravestone. That one I had to order.
Yep.
I missed the Chucky one. I was pissed. And I missed, I got the one Ghostface one where he's coming out of the door, but I wanted the Ghostface head one. They didn't get that one. That was one I was bitching about because they said they were going to get it and they didn't. But I'm like, yeah, sure, because your employees probably all took them.
Well, Lemon Pie's got a suggestion for a clip. Let me play this clip.
Superman.
I know I got that one, yeah, because I got that one. Which one is it? Yeah, this
Superman.
Oh, I don't think I have the whole. I have the longer version of that somewhere, but not loaded up yet. Thank you again, Lemon Pie. Yep. But yeah, someone was saying, yeah, why don't they make more of these? The other thing is too, like you can lose a shit ton of money. Like this one, you should know that you're gonna sell like Yoshi, anything Mario, but like those Megan 2 like light up popcorn buckets, they were still at the theater like 6 months later, and they're trying to get rid of them for half price. So
yeah, some of them they can't get rid of.
They flop. Yeah,
but
like Project Hail Mary, like I didn't want a popcorn bucket for Project Hail Mary, as much as I like the movie.
Oh, that one did pretty well. At least the one did. The Rocky one. Which one did you guys have there?
They just had a tin. They just had like.
No. The Rocky one went out right away. Did you see that one?
I don't think they had it at our theater. It was at
Probably
AMC,
not.
or was it? Must have been one of the other. Let's see. Project Hail Mary.
Here, I'll show it. I got a picture here.
Yep.
I wonder if the future of this is being able to scale it to the point where your 3D printing technology would just be like, I want a popcorn bucket, and they'll be like, just give us a moment, sir, and like the presses a button and while they get the popcorn, like it creates it, and they're like,
well, I mean,
"Here
they're
you
never
go."
that complicated, and that's the other thing that kind of pisses me off about them is they're very cheap. Let's be fucking real.
They are cheap, yeah.
Like they are very cheap, and they're more of a novelty than they are anything, because I mean they're really not practical to use.
You never use them with the popcorn in them.
I've seen people use them with popcorn, but I'm just like, dude, you just ruined the value of that. But whatever, yeah. But yeah, this is the Rocky one. It comes with a little Rocky inside, and then you take him out and put the popcorn in it. So this one was really popular.
Cool.
Yeah, somebody got this one for me because this is the one I wanted.
That is cool. I do like that one because that makes a good display, like on the shelf, even if there's no popcorn in it.
Yeah.
What's the
like my other favorite
one?
one?
Strap around it? Oh, I guess it's a lanyard.
Yeah, it's like a strap to hold it around. Shit, I'm dropping shit.
And then there's a
I'm sorry.
helmet one. It looks like for Project Hail Mary, like a helmet.
Because my other favorite one is this one here.
But the one, let me make you embiggen you. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was one. I wish I had that one.
Batman Returns one.
And that is wicked cool. Yeah. Oh wait, Batman's gonna show up. Oh no, you know who's gonna show up now? Bat Tom is gonna show up. Hey, Bat Tom, did you get called? Was there a crime? A crime in progress?
I saw the signal. I don't know what's going on. You shouldn't use the signal if it's not an emergency. It's kind of like 911. Like I told that one chick, the bat signal is not a beeper.
Did someone steal your popcorn bucket?
No, but if you want my beeper number, it's 555 bat for bat. For BAT.
For BAT. Okay. Yep.
Yes.
And but you do fight crime. What are you going to save the universe by protecting us from having to watch Starfleet Academy?
Yes. Don't turn your TV on. There you go.
There you go. Right? Yeah, yeah.
Instead of watching that, watch something else like Batman the Animated Series.
Now, Admiral Teague, have you ever met Bat Tom before? I don't know if you guys have ever met. I should introduce you. Yep. He's a big Star Trek fan. This Admiral
I have
Teague
an
here.
action figure.
Yeah.
He has an Admiral Teague action figure. That's fun. I have a Bat Tom action figure. So
No, I have a Bat Tom action figure. I play with myself. Get it?
Oh.
Oh no.
Now I finally
Bat
do.
Tom.
Yes. Yeah, you know.
Well, just
I
when
live
Catwoman's
in-
not around.
I live in Metropolis, and sometimes I've walked down by the river, and I've wondered what that strange light up in the sky is with a bat on it reflected off the clouds. But it never shows up in the Daily Planet, so I'm not worried about it because I live.
I was
in
going to say, it
Snyderberg.
depends on which one it is. If it's that green light, then that means there's something wrong with the air. Don't breathe in. But if it's my light, then that means the Joker's probably up to something, like poisoning the air. So then the light turns green, so don't breathe in.
And Bat Tom
Just
guess who
hold your breath.
joined us. A musician just joined us.
Joker?
Courtney. It's Courtney. Yep. Not Joker. Nope. Nope. Hey, Courtney. Bat Tom is with us right now.
Ooh, Bat
Doing
Tom.
great.
Bat Tom. The last time I really saw Bat Tom was, I think, at my birthday party like 4 years ago.
Oh, I do a
He's
lot of
cool dude.
birthday parties for 4-year-olds, yeah.
Yeah, well, I wasn't 4, but yeah, I wish I was.
Then somebody lied, because I don't do over the age of 5.
No, it was like 4. It was like when I first joined YouTube. You showed up on my birthday party. It was awesome.
6 or 7-year-olds, they start punching the balls and stuff. It's not cool. I just start
And
wearing a cup.
hello to the chat. Everyone in the chat. Hey, hey, hey.
Great to have you here, Courtney. And Bat Tom, yeah, Cypher Chaos says the Riddler's jaywalking again, Bat Tom. Did you know that?
I'm going to go beat his ass.
But you have to respect his rights, though. He gets, you got to respect his all those amendments and stuff there. That Bill of Rights thing, that pesky thing, right? You're not allowed to.
Do
be
I look like
anti-
Adam West to you?
No, you don't actually. Yeah.
Do I look like the stupid Bat Kid? Patterson or whatever?
No, you don't look
All
that
right.
sparkly.
That's right. I'm more like Keaton Batman. I don't give a fuck. I will kill.
That's Batman.
I got 2 shits to give. I've had a rough day. I'm not going to deal with your clown ass bullshit. Okay?
Right?
I don't care. I'm gonna punch you off this building if you die because of the result. That's not my fault. Just like I told Ra's al Ghul, I don't have to save you.
So, Bat Tom, we've got a poll in the chat right now. What's the punishment for not correctly opening the Coca-Cola box? What should I do to anyone who does that in my house? Yep.
Well, the Jaws thing, I saw that, but I got shark repellent, so I'm cool.
You do have the bat shark repellent, yeah.
I do.
You have to use that often, or
It's patented. No, only when we're in aqua forms and like when I'm swimming on the beach.
What about with Aquaman? Does he ever tease you and have the shark kind of come up to you and pretend to bite you, or what do you do to Arthur there?
No, he hates it when I spray it in his face.
You just spray it in his face. It keeps
It
Aquaman
bothers
away
him.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Lemon
so,
Pie.
yeah, it's you got to be careful, right? Yeah. We got to have that bat shark repellent at all times. You could have saved everyone from the movie Jaws if you had been there with your bat shark repellent. There would be no Steven Spielberg today. Wouldn't have had E.T.
Right.
You could have changed the future of the world there.
Well,
you might
look.
not have had Indiana Jones.
I didn't need saving from the movie Jaws, but I needed saving from Jaws.
I understand where that mayor's coming from. Commerce is very important to a town. You can't base your whole town on a fish. Okay?
That one town on Long Island, man, like 2 horror, with one, the shark movie and the Amityville horror, both like Amityville, Long Island, like in like the same couple of years. Like, I wonder if real estate value went down.
Right.
Long Island used to have a cool music venue at Jones Beach Arena. Are you from Long Island?
It's still there.
Oh, it is?
I'm from
Cool.
Long Island. It's still there. You know what happened is because it was on the water. If everyone's ever been to the Jones Beach Arena,
Yeah,
if
it was
it's
right on
in
the water.
The thing was a disaster after they built it up. It was perfect when they first designed it. The Robert Moses part of the building was perfect. They built up an upper tier. The wind off the ocean formed a rain cloud. It rained at showtime every show for years.
Wow.
It was infamous for doing this. It was like the most disturbingly uncomfortable micro environment on Long Island. As soon as you would leave, it would be totally different. It could be 10 degrees warmer. It caused rainstorms. There was a storm surge. It was built right at the edge of the ocean. You know, it's like on Jones Beach. It's on the South Shore. So it's not the Long Island Sound. This is the fucking ocean. There's Ozzy concerts I remember where the ocean surged in and the rain was blowing right in my face. And even though it was July, I was freezing. And like everybody in the first 10 rows, their cell phones were destroyed because the ocean rushed in like waist deep.
I don't remember that happening, but I remember it being cold there. I actually saw Sonic Youth open for Iggy and the Stooges, like the original lineup. It was an amazing show. I just remember the only thing was it was back when I was a drinker and they didn't have alcohol at the venue, and that was like a bummer. Now I wouldn't care.
But that they have alcohol there now, so you it's
this
perfect.
is probably like 2000. This is a long time ago, like early 2000. But
yeah, I think the show that it was an Ozzy show I saw, but like, geez, this might be the first time he retired from touring, and rip Ozzy, man. Wow, whoever thought that would happen?
Oh, I know.
That was a shock. Yeah. But he did get to do that last show, thankfully. So yeah. But yeah, so let's check out this box office again. Courtney, you didn't see the Mario movie this weekend, I'm guessing, right?
No, I didn't. And the last Mario Brothers, I think I saw was the original. When the NES
original,
came out with
yeah.
Duck Hunt. Game.
Yeah. But yeah, so this movie's killing it, and Tom is right. Now that Bat Tom is left, I think Tom is back, but Bat Tom had to go fight some crime. I think someone put ketchup, on a hot dog. He's got to prevent that in the next Clint Eastwood movie. But yeah, so this movie's made.
I'm guilty.
You're guilty. This movie's made almost $200 million. Like, this is just domestic, I guess, too. So this is probably gonna, it looks like the #1 movie of the year. Project Hail Mary is kicking ass with $217 million domestic. Hoppers did okay, I guess. Probably not great, but yeah, but Super Mario, I mean, wow, what a not bad, right?
I have to use the joke one more time before the sun goes down on it. Like, I don't want to. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary. It's been out for a while. If it spoils the movie, don't tell us. But do they win the football game in Project Hail Mary?
They do throw the football, and they do win the game. Yep.
All right.
Metaphorically speaking, yeah. And hi to Buddy Hepburn. He says the weather was all proto-matter in the Matrix. Darn David Marcus. Yeah.
Sir, it's the only way to solve certain problems, buddy.
Right?
Had to use proto-matter.
Had to use the proto-matter. Yeah, it fixes everything.
That's how we turned Savick into Robin Curtis and made her into like a full-on Vulcan instead of a half Romulan.
Right? They switched that around. Yep.
I think they switched that around. They may not. I mean, because she was supposed to be Spock's daughter, right?
Yeah. Well, no, she was supposed to have Spock's child.
I thought the original idea was when they was still Kirstie Alley was it would be the daughter of Spock and the Romulan commander.
I don't remember that, but I can be wrong. Yeah, I thought that what they were going to do was have in 3 it was Robin Curtis. Well, when it was Robin Curtis, when Spock is Ponfar, then she would become pregnant and have his child, and that's what they allude to in Star Trek Unification. But,
that's the beta canon.
That's the beta canon. Okay, there was another canon. You're saying.
What I'm saying is, when the writers sat down, they're like, the Savick character will be Spock's daughter with the Romulan commander from Enterprise incident, and that's why he has the special
okay.
in making sure she's okay and like mentoring her, and that's why like she was going to be half Romulan, and they were thinking they could do some things with that. And Leonard was not supposed to stick around, so that was a rather compelling, well thought out character. And so she passes out of the narrative because she's reading the wrong sci-fi with all that L. Ron Hubbard stuff.
Yeah.
and she ends up just not. I mean, Runaway with Tom Selleck's a good movie, but she should have stayed with Star Trek. But I guess that the only way to solve the problem with Spock's resurrection was to have Robin Curtis just simply be Saavik was not related. She then becomes full on Vulcan. We don't have to worry about, or if she's half Romulan, it doesn't matter anymore. I didn't read books that dealt with that, but then in that reality, she does have a child with Spock.
But that would have been that other twist. That original twist is pretty cool though, having her being Spock's daughter. Kind of like a Tasha, like when they did with Tasha Yar. Yeah, that was probably.
He was supposed to die, and he changed his mind during filming.
Yeah, because he originally wasn't going to come back for the Star Trek Phase 2, and they had Stan, who's the guy that dies in the horrific transporter accident.
Stan is the boyfriend of T'Pring. You're thinking of Commander Sonak.
Zor. Was it Sonak or
Commander Sonak?
Yeah, or was a different character in Phase 2. We're geeking out over Star. It was a different character in Phase 2.
You might be thinking of the guy who dies at the observatory base or whatever it is, the long range, because that guy was also supposed to play a Vulcan, and Leonard.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Both the character and the actor who played him had to die on screen, so they gave him two different roles. Because I think they had a whole new bridge crew, so they're just like, you're gonna die like in the transporter accident, and V'ger's getting you, so goodbye.
And I think we've just nerded everyone out about all our Star Trek stuff, right? Yep.
Captain, I see no reason to stand here and be insulted.
You damn Star Trek fans.
It's a very healthy stream on the vertical side. I'm sorry, on the horizontal side. So greetings to everyone out there, and I hope you're enjoying the Geeking Out.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah, thank you so much. And Proctor Deuce, hey, buddy. As I saw Mario Galaxy this weekend, I don't want to spoil anything, but Luis Guzman was the highlight of my 2026 member berry, or 2006 member berries. I'm guessing that's when the movie. Yeah, that movie's pretty old now. Yep. So thank you, Proctor Deuce, and you did. Did you enjoy it? Let us know if you enjoyed it. Yep. And Phantom says you don't put a ketchup on a chili dog, but you also don't put beans in the chili for the chili dog either. Yeah, chili dogs are it's all meat chili, right? Yeah. So we always get I would
imagine the Dodgers sell a lot of chili dogs. I'm going to imagine that's like a Dodger Stadium kind of food.
Yep. And Courtney will be back, everyone. She's got to switch phones. I think her computer wasn't working. Yep. Oh, and thank you, buddy. Says David Gratto.
Bat Tom is now changing back into Bat Bruce or Bruce Tom.
Bruce Tom. Yep.
He has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. But it's just Batman. Bruce Wayne has nothing to do with Batman.
He has no connection with Gotham's most eligible, sexiest bachelor.
Yes, buddy says, Zahn in Phase 2, yep. Played the human commander branch in the Epsilon 9 station, and they're going to take away my TMP Enterprise for screwing some of this up. I mean, I'm not worthy to own the freaking thing yet.
I'll drive by tomorrow and pick it up on behalf of the fans and hold on to it for you until such time as you've earned it back.
Yeah. Thank you. Yep. And my wife would be very happy if you took it. Yeah.
I bet she would. I'll take a few other things out of that man cave for you. Mine's like not well enough. I don't have enough of a geek background yet. It's my actual home. What can I do?
So you're not as well endowed as I am.
What the hell is Pegasus 3? I haven't even heard of Pegasus 1 or 2.
In where? Is that an
the box office? That's the #1 film in the world. Yeah.
Bearing the glory of being the king of Maya, Zhang Chi once again embarks his racing journey. Yeah, I've never heard of that either.
Well, it's not even like it's like a space mission. Like Pegasus 3, it's like there seems to be two other ones. He's like, it says he's back. That was a description. Like he's back.
Yeah. Let's goggle this, or someone in the chat wants to let
once
us know.
Again embarks on. Yeah, so like it must be a part 3 of whatever it is. It's a Chinese movie, says Buddy Hepburn. Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah. So, well, that's why, for years Hollywood was chasing the Chinese box office and never really was successful.
Chinese movie. They may be able to market me their clothes and their other cheap goods, but I won't go see one of their damn movies. I saw Rise of Skywalker. That was bad enough. I saw their CCP propaganda.
But wow, that made bank, right? Yep, $607 million. So, but yeah, Super Mario just for the weekend is up to almost 182. So that'll probably end up being the big movie. But yeah, like 2025, you had that, and of course this doesn't go. They should have like a rolling 12 months. But Nenza 2, yeah, that was another Chinese movie that kicked ass. Yeah. Yeah, with Lord Amnesia, I do agree with that. Yeah, chili. Yeah, I do like beans in my chili. Yeah, but on the hot dog, I like the.
What is it about the rest of the world that is so in love with Avatar?
I don't know.
I don't know. And I just had this conversation with Six too, because, she likes to poke fun about like how it's made all this money, yet I claim nobody's seen it. But it's like weird. It's true. Like in America, outside of the few people that I know that saw it for YouTube, basically, I don't know anybody who has seen Avatar 2. And it just come up again, and we were talking about it because I had talked to somebody not too long ago who they claim their favorite movie is Avatar. Right? So I'm like, oh, so what did you think about the new ones? And they're like, oh, I haven't seen the new ones yet. Like, So I'm sitting here thinking, you are such a big fucking fan of the first film that you haven't even seen the second or third one yet. So
yeah,
that's crazy.
But yeah, no.
Think about this: when they finally finish the Disneyland rebuild in like 40 years, and they have their Avatar attraction, like we'll be walking around Disneyland, like hypothetically, people like you and me would be like, wow, look at that international line of like diverse people from all around the world around the Avatar building where I have no desire to go. Maybe that's their grand plan. It's like, this will be a magnet for all the international tourists. They'll go to the Avatar Pavilion and buy the Americans some time to go to Moana's Splash roller coaster or whatever they're calling it.
And Paulie is still asking. He said, "Is this gay stream still on?" Yeah, we are. We're having fun here tonight, Paulie. We had a huge crowd. We still have a huge, massively huge crowd here tonight. So thank you, everyone. Really appreciate that. Yep.
It's and because of the enormous gayness, Mark. Let's face it. We really cranked it up to 11, and this was as gay as could be. I think maybe we need to put the pride emoji into the chat.
Well, I need to load that Nick Weiser clip that the Shatner clip with Mike Douglas. Yep. And size, like I only saw the first Avatar. I did like it in the movie theater. I got to say that the 3D was an amazing part of the movie. It's not. Is it the best movie? No, but the visuals kind of made up for it. But I haven't seen the second and third one either. So didn't bother. Yep. So. But why don't we talk about another movie that's out? Well, let's play the. Well, I'm going to skip through the trailer for let's share this tab instead. For Supergirl, which is based on the Tom King novel, which is Supergirl, The Woman of Tomorrow, which is kind of a reviled graphic novel, and basically, I'll clip through
so
it.
Going with what people already hate once again.
Yeah, so this was not a popular well, some people love the graphic novel, but it's not, it's no Dark Knight Returns, right?
It's not unifying among fans by any long what you're telling me. Yeah. Okay.
So what happens in the book, Crypto, and you're going to see this in the trailer if you watch a trailer, Crypto gets poisoned with this shot. And it's Supergirl's got to save Crypto, and then she meets up with another girl that she helped save, and it's basically the movie, and Lobo's involved. But this got kind of controversial because Miley Alcock, who I did really like in Game of Thrones, I think she's a talented actress, was kind of going after the fans, like saying that she was getting picked on because she was a woman.
She should go after that photographer, because right there is nothing like the Emil Minty feral kid picture that you and I were looking at last night, where there's sort of a little bit of Nagilum going on too.
Yeah. So what was kind of crazy is it wasn't that long ago where people were picking on David Corn's suite. Is it sweat or sweet?
I think it's
Well, I
corn
think
sweat.
sweat is just
Corn
better,
sweat.
but it's sweat of my corns.
Yeah. So, but people are picking up. Remember the scene where he's flying and they're showing the CGI and they're saying he looked like a doofus in that scene and the CGI looked horrible and people were
They
making
should've
fun
fixed-
of his
they should've
costume
fixed
and
that costume did suck.
yeah. But what I'm saying is he still got picked on. He was a dude, so she was kind of pulling out the girl card there.
Oh, I
that,
get you.
that like but I mean, I don't think do people care that it's not that's a girl superhero. I think people just want a good movie. I mean, look how popular Wednesday was. I mean, did anyone
She
care
may-
that it was a girl in Wednesday? I mean, I didn't. I just want good quality
I
entertainment.
mean,
right?
I will say this is my issue with this, because this is coming from somebody who enjoyed Superman. And I
Yeah.
actually don't care what they've done to Supergirl, because I'm not a fan of redundant characters, and I don't need to see a movie about Superman with tits. So I don't care if you do stuff like make her an alcoholic and change the character and stuff. I don't have that hang up that some people do. But I see the issue here is, unless it's Wonder Woman, why is your second movie Supergirl? Right now,
That's kinda
doing
strange.
anything right now that's a girl-led, male-driven property is not going to do well. It's just a proven fact. They're not going to come anywhere near it with a 10-foot pole. Furiosa didn't work out. Marvels didn't work out. You know, you insert whatever it is here that they've done it to in the last few years, outside of Aliens, I guess. And even there were still people who weren't too happy about the recent one.
Romulus wasn't so great, and
Exactly,
they didn't bring up their best screenwriter for this either. Like very little on the resume and nothing too exciting at all.
And I mean, I know that James Gunn didn't direct this, but I see what everybody's saying when they say it looks like James Gunn this, or they're saying James Gunn that. It's like, yeah, I mean, his fingerprints are all over it.
It looks like Guardians in Space, and which, to be fair, is basically the graphic novel. If you go read that graphic novel, and it's really not. There's a big split in fandom on that novel. And Tom makes a great point too. Yeah, why would you do? I would have led with Wonder Woman or Green Lantern. I mean, I would have led with that,
Recycling Aquaman
or Batman, or do whatever Batman you're gonna do. I know the sparkly Batman version is allegedly different universe, but my second movie would have been Batman. I mean, that's what I would have done.
Who would you have play Batman? Would you stay with Pattinson, or would you go with Brendan Sklenar?
No, I would go find an unknown. I'd find an unknown actor and make him a star. Get a 28-year-old guy, or someone
Sklenar?
about that
Have you
age.
seen his work?
Who is that?
Brandon Sklenar. Have you
Don't
seen
know who
him?
that is. No,
He would be really good. He's the star in 1923. He's Spencer in 1923.
Okay, well, I haven't watched that yet. Yep.
You'll probably like him in that. I don't know a lot
Okay.
more about him. He doesn't have a whole lot of work yet. He's young, like you said. He would be a good Bruce Wayne though.
Yeah, so I think, I think, yeah. What do you, Tom? What do you think, Batman or Bat Tom? I think Bat Tom, Batman. Wouldn't you have picked that as your, that's your second, or your most popular superhero? Actually, is Batman over Superman. Wouldn't you have led with that after Superman? What do you think, Tom?
You would think, like, that's what I don't understand about this move, right? Like, you're trying to get people on board with this, and you're starting afresh. You want to broadcast that. Why are you doing fucking Supergirl?
Yeah. So, and I'm a massive Supergirl fan. The Peter David run on Supergirl, I think I have pretty much every issue of that, and that was actually Matrix was a really crazy character. Let me share this tab for a second. So yeah, Supergirl and R.I.P. Peter David. God, he was what a great creator and writer, and I got to meet him a couple times at Comic-Con, just briefly. I shouldn't say met, but got his autograph and thanked him for all his work. But this was Linda Danvers, but it was a combination of Matrix, Supergirl, and the human Linda Danvers. It was a messed up character, but only Peter David could write it. So she was a combination of protomatter, protoplasmic Matrix, and the human Linda Danvers. And Peter David, what a wonderful job.
Oh my
he did
God.
Yeah, she was made of proto matter, so she was like a half alien. Yeah, here's the book 1 cover. Yep, and God, it was a
We could have
fun.
saved Tuvix this way.
Yeah, and it was a fun, really fun graphic novel and or series, I should say. And just Peter David is so freaking talented. So it wasn't the traditional Supergirl, but damn it
But
was
to
good.
do this, is that not to admit that we're now in a weird world where we're going to go with the quirkiest version of everyone? Like, we've already got like Tom doesn't mind it, but I didn't think it was the worst movie. It was like it was watchable. The characters weren't like quite right, but it was watchable. But I went out of there. I didn't really feel like I'd seen like a Superman movie. You know what I mean? Like there was just something off about the whole Superman of it. He starts out beat up and bloody, and
I mean, I feel like people are just nitpicking on certain things too much a little bit. Because, I mean, I've seen the movie now 4 or 5 times, and I enjoy it. Like, I get, like, part of it is if you're somebody who just doesn't dig James Gunn's tone, his style, storytelling, all that kind of stuff, it's just not going to be for you. To me, what I felt like when I was watching it is it felt more like it was paying homage to the Golden and Silver Age Superman mixed in with a little bit of Super Friends, mixed in with a little bit more of a modern take on the character. And I felt like even though he was being beaten down and all that kind of stuff in certain aspects, he still rose above it all. And it was how he inspired other people to do good, right? Like that was kind of the overall point of the film to me. And like people are overlooking like the fight in the stadium and stuff like that. They're like, oh, he got his ass kicked. It's like, well, he didn't get his ass kicked, but he did have to fight himself and a genetically altered chick who he ended up turning around and using her as a weapon at one point. But everybody negates that and they don't bring that up, but they just bring up everything else, like her kicking him in the balls and shit.
I have the problem with that is that Superman Ultraman being controlled by Lex Luthor would have some sort of buffer time that Superman himself would have been able to overcome was my issue with that. I just don't think
maybe. I mean, I'm not
control like Lex Luthor. First of all, he doesn't have super strength, or sorry, super speed, and Superman does, and you know he wouldn't be able to utilize Ultraman. Like, had they had some sort of captive, like I don't know, like Brainiac type entity that they use to control Ultraman, or if Ultraman had just been Psycho Ranger and on their side, it would have been much more believable and much less annoying than like watching Lex Luthor yell L1, L3, R1, R1, R1 while he's like pumping his fists and
well, you know what they should have done? They should have had
Lex Luthor.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I was gonna say they should have had like an AI or something. As you were speaking, I'm like, yeah, why didn't they do like an AI to fix that? You know, especially we've got so much AI stuff now, like a computer program that would like instantly react. But I guess they wanted to have that as a plot point where Superman could go destroy that control center. And then,
I didn't have the big of an issue with it because I was looking at it as Superman had never really faced that kind of opponent before, more so than anything. Like, I get what you're saying. But I think to me, that's the way I was taking it when I saw the movie, was like, it's more of a surprise to him that he's finally facing actual.
He can bleed.
He can bleed. Yeah. Like somebody who can actually hurt him.
And the one thing that kind of hurt that's, and welcome back, Courtney. Thank you for being here again.
It kind of reminded me of the scene in Superman 2 when Clark gets the shit kicked out of him and he's like, it's my blood. You know, and the first time he ever like kind of because he kind of comes off like a wuss in that scene too at the end, because it's like, yeah, it's the first time you ever had your ass handed to you, haven't you, Clark? Like,
yeah, because you got punched by Zod, right?
Yeah, and you also don't know who this villain is. You don't know it's him, right? Spoiler alert.
Well,
you
you're
don't
not
know it's
supposed
Superman's-
to, but
you're
yeah,
not supposed to. But that's why it's so shot. Like if you had kind of known how powerful this was without being Zod or something, you're like that. You feel the danger of the character, but you don't really understand it, and that's kind of lost too. And yeah, Boba Fett's right. Yeah, you don't see there's not as much interaction with Lois. And I love Miss Maisel as Lois. Rachel Brosnahan is phenomenal as Lois, I think.
She was cool, but that storyline where they linked her and Miss Tessmacher being outsmarting everybody, and then woman explaining how Miss Tessmacher had outsmarted genius Lex Luthor, who is, I love Nicholas Hoult, and all I can think of is James Gunn was like, people are just gonna love Nicholas Hoult jumping and shouting, and it's like, okay, buddy, if that's like what you want to show us, like, I don't know, that one, that one almost took me out of the movie because I'm just like, how can you keep up with Superman?
The scene that I really loved was Lois going to the Justice League and getting them to save Superman. And are you not of the cloth?
Tell them how to do things right too. Yeah, like that was
Those
the
were
hidden
good.
woke thing, like woven through it subtly. Like all the most important things happened because Lois and Miss Tessmacher. Well, Miss Tessmacher gave the information, but Lois figured everything out, and Lois also motivated everybody to do the right thing. Like, you go be better versions of yourself. Like I need you to do. It's
I
like,
did
okay,
like
Lois,
that, yeah.
You,
And then
we'll do it.
Well, like I
And
said, it was
Superman
kind of
does
the
say-
point of Superman, right? Because like they're like, no, fuck him, you know, and she's like, really? That's what you're gonna do, you know?
Yeah, and
But
Mr. Terrific. I love Mr. Terrific in that movie, and Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner was a nice surprise. How well that character was received. He was a lot better than in the trailers as we're going through the Supergirl.
And don't
trailer.
get me wrong, like I'm not saying that the movie isn't flawed with certain aspects, but it got to a point where I had to be basically taking the role of the defender because I'm seeing all this bullshit about it. And so many people were in the media were going up against it. And I'm starting to see the same shit here. Now, I'm not saying Supergirl is going to be a good movie, right? Don't get me wrong. I think it's probably going to suck because I think it's the wrong fucking movie to have right now. The only saving grace you might have is Lobo, maybe. But I felt like the media was against it and you had all these Snyder bros feeding in too much bullshit into it. Because I do not believe this 8 screenings bullshit at all. And I remember reporting 2 months ago when I heard from my person inside Warner Brothers who told me that, yes, they did have a test screening and that Lobo tested really well. So they were going to go back in and shoot some more Lobo stuff. And then now that he was getting ready to shoot the Superman sequel, they were going to do some additional Superman shooting. And now that has become this whole big news story where supposedly the movie's in a crisis.
They always do reshoots all the time, right?
That's what I was saying. Like these reshoots, and I don't know where these 8 screenings have come from. You'd think if there's been 8 test screenings of this movie, wouldn't we have tons and tons of leaks?
We have some leaks.
Some, but not.
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, it just doesn't add up to me. Now, again, I'm not saying the movie's going to be any good, but from what I was told, is it got a mostly positive review from the audience, and they're going to say that. I acknowledge that. But they did point out that, yeah, Lobo tested through the roof. So they were going to go back and add a little bit more Lobo. And I don't know where this shit's coming out that he was only in the movie for 5 minutes, too. That is utter bullshit from what I was told.
He has to kill Aquaman in the beginning to
that would be hilarious.
That would be kind of hilarious. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe they can fix it. I think that it's not Snow White yet, but it's kind of developing that potential. And I think in defense of the actress, could she have stumbled into this premiere and all of a sudden seen the worst, most unflattering takes on her in pictures that we've ever seen? Because when we see the actress, all right, she's a little eccentric looking and she's got some strange eyebrows, but she doesn't really look that much like Emil Minty from Road Warrior.
Well, she's got that Australian kind of look to her, or whatever you want to call it. So that's probably why people are making that comparison. But
she does have an interesting look. She definitely has an interesting look. And here's Lobo, and he was born to play Lobo, not Aquaman. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna pick,
well, and I think this is what the movie Savings Grace is gonna be, if there is one, right here.
Yeah, it's gonna be Aquaman, and
because women made Aquaman popular enough with that first movie making $1 billion. So
he was good in Wrecking Crew. That was fun enough to watch. It wasn't the most serious movie in the world.
But I get where people are coming from with this, because it's more of the same shit we've seen already. Why is the dog the catalyst for the plot unless we're not seeing
that's
the
in
whole,
the graphic novel. That's the graphic novel.
So like at this point, that's 2 movies now where the main plot is revolved around the dog.
Yeah, I find that annoying. Sorry.
I agree with
Once
that,
was enough. We don't need another one. I mean, okay, fine if you want to use this as a... Because, I mean, look, we all kind of know how this movie's going to go. It's got that Terminator 2 thing going for it where she's got to protect this girl. And so Lobo's going to tag along eventually because they're going to have a mutual reason to. whether it's the same person, like they're an enemy of the person trying to kill the girl or whatever it is. You know, they're going to find a reason to have to work together. And through working with Lobo, she's going to learn how much of an asshole she's been. Because he's going to be twice the asshole she is and drunk. And then also she's going to finally learn that she has to be a responsible pet owner. Because that was the other thing I pointed out that it felt like everybody else was missing in the first movie. It's like, I get it. Traditionally, Krypto has been Superman's dog, and I don't debate that. But did you not notice that the dog does not listen to her at all? But he does listen when Superman tells him stuff.
Yeah,
he's reluctant, but he listens. So, like, the thing is that's what Superman's trying to say. He's not a bad dog. He's just got a bad owner, basically.
Blame the owner, not the dog. Yeah.
So, I mean, she's got to learn how to be responsible and all this other stuff. So that's basically what this movie's going to be. Plus her dealing with the loss of Krypton. We kind of see it telegraphed, right? So I just don't feel like it's the story everybody needs right now. I mean, why are we doing this shit with the dog again? Because...
Right.
Frankly,
it's a nice way to close out the 2-part James Gunn DC cinematic universe, isn't it?
Well, he's got another movie coming. People forget that, man. Like, this is the other thing, is this is where I'm saying, like, they're not, at least I'm not getting it from the places that I'm coming, where there's this utter disaster or something going on behind the scenes. They're not seeing it that way. Like, I'm not saying the movie's good. It's probably shit, but to them it is good. Right? Does that make sense? Like,
yeah. And Phantom is real funny. It says, if save money, they'll make Team Lobo with Aquaman, and Momoa could play both roles.
I wonder if we'll even see an Aquaman in this world, to be honest with you. But, I mean, you might not be wrong that we're only going to get the few more movies that are under production. And, you know, if Ellison decides in 2027 they want to continue without James Gunn and do something different, then they're going to. But
yeah, they could nuke the whole universe.
They could, but we've got at least 3 or 4 movies coming, so there's no stopping those.
Do you feel like Zaslav had his finger over the button and they bought the franchise? It's like, nah, fuck it. He just like walked out. Like you.
No, look, and I remember saying this back in the day, because I've been on, you know, kind of in front of this with Zaslav and stuff, even before he was even part of Warner Brothers. And the thing that him and I was pretty much confirmed from stuff he had said in the earlier meetings that they have for the stockholders and stuff, where I was told that when Zaslav came in, his first things he did was he wanted a Superman movie, the Batman Part 2, and a Joker 2. Harry Potter needs to get reevaluated. Basically all their main properties needed to be figured out, and he wanted people to run each one of these things, and he was gunning for James Gunn. And I remember being the first person saying this, and nobody else can take this away from me, that they are whining and dining James Gunn to be the head of DC. And everybody's like, no, he won't do it. He wants to be a filmmaker. Yeah. I'm like, yes, he will. If he wants to take this job, he can have it. It's his. He's
Why
the
not
one.
Take it? Right?
That's the person they wanted. It was between him and a couple other people, but it was mainly him they wanted. And the reason was because let's look at it this way. On paper, he was the correct answer. Regardless of how these things have turned out, there was nobody else that was more successful in the Marvel Universe that wasn't already a Jon Favreau or somebody who was already established, right? James Gunn cut his teeth on Marvel, and he was also the guy that pretty much mapped out the entire Infinity Saga. And the proof is in the pudding that as soon as he was booted out the door, what happened? The Marvel Universe went to shit because they had no plan. And that's where we fucking learned. Finally, they had no plan after that point. There was a plan, not anymore. You know?
He was the outlier of like success after they kind of had flamed out, though, right? Like we had a bunch of bad movies, and then he was kind of just nestled in there as the like lone good MCU movie.
Well, and he said he didn't even have he's like, well, what are you guys' plans with Thanos? And he's like, oh. So he's like, I had to sit down and map out the Infinity Saga just so I knew what was going to happen in my movies. So
you got to have a plan, not like Star Wars. Yeah,
because that's the funny thing is if you step back now and look at his trilogy, it is the Star Wars trilogy retold.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like the first movie is getting the band together, the second movie is pulling the band apart, and then in the process of between second and third movie, though it doesn't happen in the third movie, but same kind of thing, you find out 2 characters are brother and sister, and their father was a bad guy.
I mean,
they save a planet full of furry animals in the last movie.
I could not believe how good Guardians was, so that's why I think they wanted Gunn too, because you know, no one
Well, not
thought
only
the
that, he
Guardians
was
gonna be successful.
He was part of the other stuff to the point where until, you know, that whole hullabaloo with his Twitter shit
account,
you know, they were going to make him the head of the cosmic side of the Marvel universe, because there was going to be two sides of Marvel for a while, and that's how we know everything went to shit, because they decided, well, fuck the cosmic side, we're just going to concentrate on the multiverse side, and that was the whole thing. It was going to be, you know, Kevin Feige was going to oversee the multiverse stuff, while James Gunn oversaw all the cosmic stuff, which would have included, you know, Thor and the Guardians of the Galaxy and whatever else you wanted to pull out of that. Shit, I would have loved to have seen a James Gunn Howard the Duck movie. Right? And I agree with you guys. His sentimentalities don't really lend themselves to these superheroes. I agree with you guys in certain points. But I still enjoyed Superman, and I see what he was trying to do with it. But I do see some of the flaws in it, and I do agree with some of the parts, like, the F1, E3, E things. Like, there's other ways you could have done that.
There's a difference between him and Feige. You ready? This is why I can't argue the choice too much. For 5 minutes here and there, and sometimes for an entire movie, outlier way, James Gunn has entertained me. I don't know if Feige ever has, man. Like,
he's never done anything creative.
Me.
See, that's the thing you can say about Feige, is he's never actually done anything creative. I don't think he could take any real credit for anything, because everything's always been done around him. The closest thing he could take credit for is Captain Marvel.
Well, I mean, he's the overseer, so he gets credit, but then when things go bad, you got to take the lumps too, right? So you're in charge when things are flying high. I mean, I don't think you ever had a more successful series other than maybe James Bond with that many movies, and then for it to go that far down,
It's a lot like the Kathleen Kennedy thing, right? Like, look, if you take the Star Wars thing aside, Kathleen Kennedy is still the most successful producer ever, period.
Yeah.
Now, it's because she produced all of Spielberg's movies. You got to add that little asterisk there. But that being said, Kevin Feige has created the most successful film franchise of all time. We can't take that away from him at this point until something bigger comes along. And it's probably not going to happen in our lifetime, at least not until we're old and gray, probably.
Well, when they redo Star Wars again, right?
Well, look at it this way: it was from Star Wars to the Endgame. Basically, was what it took for a movie like that again. Because even though a bunch of movies knocked Star Wars off the top pedestal, let's be real, that had more to do with inflation, and plus you had multiplexes and all this other shit that changed over the years.
Star Wars is the biggest, bigger grosser than if you adjust it by inflation. There's nothing like Star Wars when you had people lining up around the block to go see that movie. But
my point was, up until then, was Endgame is probably the next big thing you can kind of compare that to. Sure, you could say Titanic, but even Titanic, I say that's more a result of the multiplex syndrome. Because it's true, Star Wars was the movie that built multiplexes. That is the honest to God truth, because they couldn't show Star Wars enough.
You had to wait. And I apologize for anyone. We cut the line in Return of the Jedi. It was Mr. S's fault. It wasn't my dad. But he cut the line in Return of the Jedi, so I apologize for that. That was on my birthday. He's like, just jump in the line. But literally, the line was like around the block to see it, and you didn't know if you were going to get in if you went to go see the movie, and you could end up having to wait like through that showing of the movie, just sitting outside the movie theater, waiting for the people that went in to finish watching that movie. And like, okay, well now we'll get in to see it, 2+ hours later.
You hope.
That's how you hope, because there was only one. There was a movie theater. Maybe some of the movie theaters had like a small little side theater, maybe, like a secondary, like a 300 seat, or not even like 200 seats sometimes. But you didn't have those big multiplexes till after Star Wars.
After Star Wars, no, it's true though. That movie, they took the profits from Star Wars, and basically the other movies that came out between Jaws and Star Wars and Smokey and the Bandit and stuff, and they built multiplexes out of it. Like, that's what they did.
Yeah.
And so then they had to make more movies to fill those multiplexes. So that just created probably the arguably greatest entertainment era we ever had, where I say between 1970 and 1996, 7, somewhere in that region, was probably the greatest ever, and probably the most profitable Hollywood's ever seen as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it started with The Godfather and The Exorcist and stuff like that. And The Godfather was a phenomenon because what they did was they created the blockbuster with that, because it was the first movie.
Anticipation.
Well, what they did, it was the first movie to open up nationwide, Because before that, I don't know if you guys know this. You might know this, Mark, or if you're old enough.
I know this because I'm old.
Yeah, like and especially if you lived over by like New York or LA, you would get the movie 2, 3, 4 weeks or a month before anybody else would, because they would start staggering it throughout the United States. It would just kind of move its way into the middle of America, And then Godfather, because they couldn't get it out by Christmas that year, they're like, okay, we'll release it in March, but what we're going to do is we're just going to brick wall this motherfucker and book every single theater to where everybody could see it at the same time. But then the head of distribution got even smarter, and he's like, you know what else we're going to do? We're going to cut that in half. And they're like, what? Are you insane? And they're like, no, trust me, we're going to cut that in half. And you want to know why? And like, what? We don't get this. We have to screen. Like, what? The movie's already 3 hours long. Yeah, but you'll have people lined out upside to see the next. That was the invention of the blockbuster.
To wait. Yep, to wait.
That was the first time they had a situation where they legitimately created to where you had to wait to see the fucking movie because they only put out half as many prints as they originally were going to plan to put out. But it was still the largest launch ever in history until Jaws.
Yeah, and George Clooney would always talk
about that in his screenwriting book about how it was released nationwide, but there weren't a whole lot of places showing it. Like it said, he says that it was only shown in like 100 theaters nationwide, and that it built up demand. And he's like, because of movies like Star Wars and the the sequel mentality, they can never have a movie that percolates for as long as it took for Godfather to really take off.
Oh yeah, no, a lot of those classic films didn't make their money until their second or third releases. A lot of times, like famously, Fantasia cost so much money.
Oh, so fortunate
that it didn't even start making money until like its third or fourth release.
This wouldn't manage to make money on its first release, but it percolates for like 8 or 9 months. In
most of the time,
and then it gets into like whatever 1,100 screens or whatever it was in 1972.
Yeah, but movies also would re-release all the time. And see, that's the thing that because we'll lean on like Gone with the Wind, but we're not taking into a matter of that movie would be re-released like every other year, right? Because until home video and television, that's what they would do. And that's how these movies made so much money back in the day. When they first came out, sure, Gone with the Wind was a huge success, don't get me wrong. But the reason it's the biggest film of all time, ticket-wise, is because it was re-released 100 fucking times between.
Right. Yeah. I want to give a shout out to.
I can get into the air conditioning and out of the heat here while I don't have a job during the Great Depression. I'm going to see Gone with the Wind again.
Right.
Well, there was a lot of movies. That's how they had a second life. I mean, that's why you had the B picture and the A pictures, right? Like, you'd usually
spend the whole day in the movie theater. Yeah. I just want to give a quick shout out to Dude Bro, who's on the Rumble side. So let's play. He wants some toast.
Would you like some toast? Mm-mm. Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast.
I love that my Brit friends made me watch that and review it. That is a great show.
Walker
That's a
told
great
me
phenomenal
I
show. Yeah, a lot of I'll pull up as soon as we finish. I'll pull up the chart with the trailers adjusted or movies adjusted for inflation. It's pretty illuminating.
And it's kind of weird and that's where I was saying you got to add in the multiplex as an asterisk too, because movies were released different post Jaws.
Or they'd stay in the movie theater the whole season or the whole year practically.
Well, I mean, they had like deals where these theaters would get like special awards for how many years they were showing Star Wars.
Yeah.
There was a theater, because I can't remember which one it was, but there was a theater that had been showing Star Wars nonstop from the time it had come out until Empire Strikes Back came out. I can't remember which one it was, but
just showing it, right?
That went on everywhere. I remember places doing that, and I do remember one thing other than that too is that's the first time I went back to see a movie. My parents took me to see the re-release in 1979 or whatever it might have been.
Yeah, they did it like every other year, yeah.
And it was like, wait a minute, this text is different. So like that was like the first time I was like,
didn't they tag on like a tease for Empire on that release too?
I don't remember. I was pretty young, but I do remember being like, wait a minute, episode 4. I'm pretty sure that this was like the beginning of a story last time I came here to see this movie.
Yeah.
He
brought up the Jaws tagline, but Jaws 2 is another movie that changed shit, right? Like that. I mean, more so than even the Star Wars films. Jaws 2 is probably the movie that got us into the sequel era. Because you want to talk about a movie that had no reason to exist, but
Jaws 2, right? Yeah.
I had to ace all my tests to go see that. My dad took me to see it in an old New York sort of film house. It had like some grandeur to it, but it was, just like a normal movie theater in Queens, just old. And we went to see it. And even as like a 7-year-old or whatever I was, I thought it sucked. And I was so pissed. It's like, I worked so hard to see this shitty movie. My dad was like, that sucks.
You know what's weird about Jaws too is like, even as a kid, like I knew it was very inferior to the original film. But as an adult, I've started gaining a new appreciation for it. Like even Quentin Tarantino has waxed a little bit about it too. And it's like, thank God I'm not alone. Because I don't think it's nearly as good as the first movie, but it has its charms.
It's got its moments. It's got its moments. And the you're talking Jaws too, right?
Jaws eats a helicopter for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but the scene on the boat, the rafts all tied together. And I grew up sailing. So it was a sailor and a young kid, and I've told this story a bunch of times, but in 1970, whatever Jaws was out that summer, was it? What was 77 was Jaws? Or
75 was the first one, and then 78 was the second one.
So I'm at summer camp that summer as a little kid, and they put us in a sunfish, which is basically like a dinghy with a sail. And we're out in the ocean. Well, it's Long Island Sound, but, for me, I'm, young
where
kid.
The movie happens to take place.
Where the movie takes place. And so I'm in the ocean. And I don't know how to sail. We're on with other people, and they have a boombox back then. They have boomboxes, and they're playing the theme from Jaws. And I'm like this 8-year-old kid on the sailboat, and they're like, "Well, don't capsize, Mark, because if you do, there's lots of sharks swimming around here." What do you think my heart rate was as an 8-year-old kid?
I know someone who got charged with disturbing the peace for cranking that in a boombox by the beach. Like started running and screaming. Like that movie, that music scared people.
Scared people, yeah. So I lasted a week at that, and the camp had other problems going on too. It wasn't just that, but yeah, the kids thought it was funny. But yeah, you don't do that to like an 8-year-old kid when Jaws is out. Put them there, so that stuck with me forever. But yeah, look at this chart here. So this is Gone with the Wind, #1, Lifetime, because you got to adjust for inflation. Star Wars, Sound of Music, E.T. You see a Spielberg, a lot of Spielberg here. Titanic, 10 Commandments, Jaws, Dr. Zhivago, The Exorcist, which I can only watch once, and Snow White, not the Rachel Zegler version. That's the top 10. And you get to 11 with The Force Awakens.
Surely
that
the
was
Zegler version will be on here soon, Mark. Where's your sense of optimism?
Right? So what's the most modern movie on here has got to be
All the President's
Force
Women
Awakens.
with Whoopi Goldberg as Nixon.
Yeah. So you can see why Snow White, that made the Disney company, right? I mean, that was their Star Wars, basically.
The first ever feature-length animation, I think.
Yeah.
Martin, I'm sorry to interrupt, but
hi, Courtney.
I had a very sorry to step away for a second. I had a really similar experience with one of those sunfish.
Oh, you did?
My friend and I learned to sail on one of those, like at camp, or we thought, but it was in a lake, and her cousin had one, and we went out into the bay, and we ended up in the ocean, and it was Sunday, and it was starting to get dark, and we capsized.
And you're scared shitless, right?
They had like rescue people come find us. Yeah, the whole time, all we were thinking about was Jaws. Whole time.
Right? The whole time, right? The whole time, yep.
My feet are down, and Jaws will get me.
Jaws is going to chop my feet off, yep.
Yep.
But look at all... but you did survive, thankfully. But yeah, look at all the Disney movies in this, this list here. We got Dalmatian, Snow White. Then you have a lot of Ben-Hur, then Avatar is here. And Endgame, as Tom mentioned, 2019. Jedi, 83. But just shows you, and these are all amazing movies. The Raiders, The Graduate, Fantasia. The Graduate, watching that with some friends.
I played Fantasia, the music from that movie so many times that I'm sick of it. Just being in band and orchestra my whole life.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It drives me nuts now.
Mary Poppins.
Yeah, look at Mary Poppins, Gump, Grease, Avengers, Jurassic World.
A lot of the Disney movies are because of their re-releases.
Right? Yeah, because they kept playing them over and over and over. Yeah, Dark Knight, Jungle Book, Sleeping Beauty, Ghostbusters, Spidey Man, Butch Cassidy, Independence Day, Last Jedi, Pinocchio, Cleopatra, Goldfinger.
Independence Day is a great movie, though. You could see why.
Yeah, it is a great movie. Yeah, Blazing Saddles is on this list.
And speaking of Blazing Saddles, I sent you
sent me that link.
The article,
yeah, I did pull it up. Yeah, here we go. Let me share this.
Yeah, for those who didn't know, and I think they hit it on purpose.
I can't believe this.
This is how they should have handled Running Man.
Yeah.
This is what makes this transformational content. We had a long conversation that came back to the original point. It just took like,
if the bots are watching
3 hours and 10 minutes. There be a watching, my man. They be a watching.
Wow. I'd never heard of this. You learn something every day. Thank you, Tom. Did they have the bean fart scene in this?
I don't know I've never seen it, to be honest with you.
Oh my God.
Yahtzees, how did they replace that?
It famously sat on a shelf for a couple years, and then I think they did some animation for it, and so it was originally called something Blazing Samurais or something like that. I can't remember what it was called.
The dog looks like he's dressed up as a samurai there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
but it is basically the same setup still, but
the beagle dog,
and Mel Brooks even did a voice in it.
Bike. Oh wow.
The only context I have for this is the Scarface children's play.
Wow. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's just, it's kind of that weird.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember
insane.
finding out about this a couple of years ago. I'm like, what the fuck?
I can't believe this. This is inconceivable.
I think they released it during COVID, if I remember right, because it had sat on a shelf for a couple of years.
Well, I can see what they're trying to give a more morality tale, and because the Blazing Saddles does have the great comedy, but it also has a great message against prejudice.
Right.
So I can see where it's actually not that crazy of an idea when you think about it. If they could pull it off.
Well, I mean, it works on a standard kind of Western story kind of thing, But I mean,
I think it's big of you, Tom, to admit that it has an anti-racism message when they make sure to spike the football hard on the Irish people in the last really big racial joke of the movie. But that one brings down the house. That was just like every bad word wrapped together, and their one objection is like the Irish, but we don't want the Irish.
Yeah. But this is crazy. Yeah, this is nuts. Oh, and Phantom, you have to go watch the Sound of Music. Come on, the hills are not alive unless you
that movie is one of my favorites. You have to see it. It's really good in other ways too. It's not just a music.
It's a good movie. Yeah. Oh, and April 3rd, Planet of the Apes, and 2001, A Space Odyssey. Two of my favorite movies. Yep, first Jaws is great, says Dude Bro.
God, that had to blow people's mind to see fucking Planet of the Apes the first time.
Oh, God. Well, of course, the joke cycles around. Like, everyone has a few days to put on their ape costumes when the Artemis comes back.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's one that goes around a lot.
Shit. There goes the planet.
There goes the planet. I do want to get to some foodery tonight, right? Because who doesn't want to get hungry at 2 a.m?
Right.
So I got to show some of the Easter food. Yeah, I got to kill everyone.
I just put away a pint of Ben and Jerry's. I'm immune to it.
You're immune to it, right?
And we managed not to talk about the He-Man trailer.
Yummy.
Oh, we didn't talk about We'll save He-Man for next week. But let me show some of my Easter
He-Man lore anyway.
You're not very much of a He-Man?
Oh, I went off about it last night.
You know what?
I'm joking.
Here's the thing. When He-Man came out, I did watch it, but I'm 16, smoking weed, playing guitar, chasing
I missed
dicks,
He-Man too. Yeah.
And it's
look,
I'm watching He-Man and Voltron, and I'm kind of laughing at it, but it's just my main interests were hey man, I'm getting across the border into Queens and buying a 40.
I mean,
yeah, no.
I'm glad you at least admit it. There's a lot of people who are throwing their opinion out there and
it's nothing to me.
Going after people for having a negative opinion about this, but it's look, honestly, if you're not of the age between basically 45 and 50, I don't really care what your opinion of my opinion on the trailer is, because you're not of that age group. It doesn't. You can be aware of it. You can be a fan, but you weren't alive when it happened, and it's almost like the Beatles, right? Yes, we can all love the Beatles, but only people that were alive at the time when the Beatles were happening know what it was like to live through that.
16-year-old Transformers fan. It's no, Leonard Nimoy's performance got me into that theater at 35, and I sat
at least
there
your first movie got taken seriously. I can't speak for the sequels, but and that's my biggest issue here is there's There's already lore issues. They're not taking it seriously. They're leaning into the memes. And I get it. Some people are going to find that entertaining, but this is not fucking Barbie where that's going to lend itself to do that. And that's what the movie looks like, is reverse Barbie. But anyway, I already went off on it enough.
Price is saying, I'm 47. He-Man was my wheelhouse. See, I'm about 10 years older, so I appreciated He-Man, and I would watch it once in a while, but I didn't like grow up with it as like, Batman 66, even though it was on reruns, I grew up with that. Maybe it's my first superhero that I remember. And Clobber Times famously. And so all those, there's kind of like a love for those things that you have when you grow up with it.
And I'm glad you brought up Batman 66, because that show is campy on purpose, right? Like they leaned into it on purpose. There's this thing that people have with He-Man where they think that it is all the things that the memes and the commercials and the other bullshit has done over. It's not. Is it lighthearted? Yes. Is it made for 5-year-olds? Absolutely. But it takes itself very earnestly. There is some episodes that actually get into some pretty heavy stuff. But the humor that is in the show isn't itself campy. The show isn't a comedy show. The humor comes from the characters.
It has its own rules, right?
Yes.
It has its rules.
Co-created by like one thing people take very seriously is Babylon 5. Isn't JMS one of the co-creators of He-Man? So it's like competently done.
He worked on the series. Like, that's the other thing that people don't understand. I bring up all the time too. Thank you for reminding me of that. Like, the pedigree of people that worked on that show. And because whenever anybody goes, oh, it was a big old gay allegory, it's like, look, I'm not going to deny that the guys at Mattel weren't smoking too much fucking weed when they came up with the names of these guys, and they're totally aware of what they're doing. Because believe you me, the first name for Merman was Seaman.
Right?
Seaman.
Double entendre.
Yeah. All right, Tom.
They knew what they were fucking doing when it came to the toys. Now, Mattel, on the other hand, now Filmation, on the other hand, when they got the rights to do this show, everybody has to remember, He-Man was the first show that was based on a toy, because Reagan had pulled back all the laws they had for years that you could not make a TV show based on a toy. So they knew they were under a fucking microscope. If you watch those early shows, there is at absolutely no point, there's no sexuality whatsoever. There's not even any crushing on He-Man or Teela as far as that goes. There's hardly any punching. He-Man never punches a living thing. He only punches the ground. He'll pick up things and he'll throw rocks and shit, but he never punched anybody. So, and you had Orko would do his tricks and they would always backfire on Man-at-Arms. That was part of the humor, but that was built out of the moments. Same thing with Skeletor and his colorful, ways of yelling at his minions. But as a kid, we took that all seriously. Like, it still can be if you look at it. And you're right. The pedigree of people that worked on this show, you had people that worked on Star Trek. You had guys that went on to work on Batman, the Animated Series, and women as well, because DC Fontana also wrote on it. Like, you had a lot of important people because they knew this show had to be a success because they were going to be under a microscope, and they knew that they were going to be, if they had any violence or any overt sexuality or anything like that, that they were going to be in big trouble. So believe you me, they went through that thing with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that they weren't in any way, shape, or form trying to make things any way overtly sexual or anything like that. Now, She-Ra, on the other hand, has a lot more of Lou Scheimer's daughter's influence on the show, who happens to be a lesbian. So yes, in the show She-Ra, there is a little bit more leaning into certain things.
But it's kind of like
what year was She-Ra? I remember.
She-Ra started in 85.
Okay.
It's kind of like Lucy Lawless and what's her name and
Mae O'Connor,
Xena Warrior. Yeah, that relationship there. They always Xena and Gabrielle, and they shipped them together. But we got another super chat. You guys are killing it with the super chats tonight. I can't believe it. JT Kirk says, I had a slice like this. Delicious. So say we all. And this is
I'm getting diabetes just from looking at this thing.
That's Cheesecake Factory. That was my niece's 14th
delicious.
birthday. So it was really good.
That is literally death by chocolate. My God.
I found it really quick before you go into into the food. I took this out when you were talking about it, and then I put it down. My room's a mess, and I couldn't find it. So I think I'm blurred. I think I blurred my background. But can you see?
Yeah.
There's my. Oops. Wait. How do you do it?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, there it
Blazing
goes.
Saddles. Yep.
sort of.
There you go. Yep.
VHS.
Oh, that's an old
Yeah,
VHS.
sorry, my room's
yeah.
a bad.
VHS,
Oh, and I
yeah.
put this on to rock like the other one with that.
What's the
Yeah.
back look like? Because I might be able to tell you what year or release that was.
So the back has a sticker on it, unfortunately, which I could take off. But can you
Okay,
see
so that looks like one of the re-release years, but it's an
I can
earlier
look on the bottom,
re-release.
probably, right?
Oh yeah, there's certain things that probably says.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. It says.
Courtney got the
74.
memo about what jacket to wear. The rest of you guys are.
Yeah, I put on my hat, but see, I'm not rocking New York. I'm rocking Philly.
Yeah, the rest of us got the memo. For a certain formality on the bridge.
Yeah.
I wanted to be part of the team. We're on this side, so like.
Well, let's play a couple of clips for JT. Here we go. Here, yep.
Sorry, I ordered mac and cheese on purpose. I'm trying new things because my comfort zone has become uncomfortable. That was disturbingly not delicious.
JT's gonna kill me.
There's
now.
no way she didn't like mac and cheese.
Yes, that's how you know the modern
every
Star Trek
fat
is
chick
a
likes
failure.
mac and cheese.
Everyone likes mac and cheese.
I have mac and cheese in the microwave right now.
See,
you know what, Mark?
And you're not
I'm
even a fat chick.
No, I'm a fat chick at heart, though.
That doesn't count.
You need
have a
Captain
home family.
Killy, and you need the power of math to really get across Mary Wiseman as Tilly. We need the power of math
The
moment
power of math.
and the Captain Killy moment.
Well, I do
Talk
have the
about-
feelings. I do have the feelings. So
Talk
thank
about
you,
a
JT.
disappointing character, because she was one of the few shining lights when the show first started, and then she went down real fast.
Oh, the writing was so bad.
Oh
Unfortunately.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
This
they
was,
took a little bit of Hoshi and just.
She was
threw
one of
it
the
out
few
there.
characters that actually felt like they actually liked being there. Like, like.
She didn't look like she belonged in the military, but yes.
Yeah, then after a while they made her so dumb.
Oh,
They're just
so
like,
bad,
oh
yeah.
God, fuck this. This is like, and then they made her fat. Well, she made herself fat.
Well, she got pregnant.
I know,
so,
but then
yeah.
she got fat.
Yeah.
Well, she's a lesbian now, guys, so it doesn't matter to
Is
us.
she
if
really?
loses.
No,
But
she's
yeah,
married,
so
but
it doesn't
that's-
matter to you and I lose. But no,
Yeah,
JT.
she left her
informed me on this
husband?
One.
She left
not
her
only
husband?
that, she is a full-on lesbian now, and you know what? Like me and Tom don't have to worry if she loses the weight now.
Well, because when initially she
know,
came
we're
out
off.
as bisexual.
Oh, I love
before she got
sexualizing
married.
lesbians even more because I know it pisses them off.
Good. Tom knows the deal. Tom knows the deal. He got he didn't get the jacket memo, but he got the memo on sexualizing the lesbian.
That was probably one of the. I'm gonna get mad. Mike,
Tom, what do
Don't
you
give me
that
too
one.
much trouble here. Yeah, but here's
Adam,
Zodi's
the
19th
armpit-
hole menu.
Sweeney.
So this is we went out to dinner with Grammy. We went to see what did we see?
Is that calamari?
This is fried calamari. So I'm grossing everyone out now who doesn't like the sea bugs.
Oh, I love it.
If you remember, you can put the
I like
clams in the
scrimps.
chat there. So
Them
we
actually
had
looked pretty good. I might try
Those
one of
were really
those.
good. Those were good. They're deep.
They weren't
fried.
too fishy, were they?
No. They're
Were they real chewy?
No, because if you overcook calamari, it's chewy.
Yeah,
If you cook
yeah.
it just right, it's
They look good. So like I'm kind of iffy on it, but yeah.
Yeah. But these are fried oysters. These are
Ugh.
damn good. Oh, deep fried oysters. They're
Maybe
phenomenal.
those look good.
They were
but-
not overcooked. They were so good. Oh, it was so damn good. Yep. So Clobby would be clobbering me right now.
That's
I like
salmon.
salt oysters.
This is my healthy Sam was eating healthy now, guys. This is my salmon and some Brussels sprouts and sweet potatoes. So
It looks like
those are
Audrey
pretty
too is on your plate.
Audrey too. Yeah.
I did.
Feed me.
That's so funny.
Feed me.
Seymour.
Feed me, Mark. Feed me now.
That
I'm
was good.
starving.
This is fish and
Oh,
their
it
fish and
is.
chips is really good.
You got a
I mean,
whole
not-
plate of
Hey,
calamari.
respect.
I mean, like normally like cod you don't eat, but when it's deep fried.
Did you eat all this shit today, man?
No, I took all these pictures, so I didn't.
Oh,
eat
okay.
it.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man, how are you alive?
Roll me away, yeah. I
This
did
is
eat
all,
a
like,
piece of
deep
this at
fried.
leftovers.
Why is salmon the go-to for like health food? Because
I
everyone
don't
just
know.
goes to salmon.
Because it's high in protein, and I think it's very
Yeah.
low in fat.
It doesn't taste too fishy, and if you're a bear, you like it.
It's
I
all
think it
right.
tastes really, I think it tastes way more fishy than like tuna. or,
It
like-
does. Yes, absolutely. I agree
see
with
it does-
her.
To me, it doesn't.
Depends on what it is, but
Yeah, some people think it does. Other people, I don't know, it just doesn't for me. Then this is like my wife got this healthy salad. Was saying, I just always take pictures. Like, why are you taking pictures? I'm like, for Sunday Night Eatery. And they're like, the other fun thing or crazy thing I said, we were talking about someone. I'm like, oh, she was graped. And they're like, what did you just say? I'm like, oh, that's YouTube speak.
I talk in YouTube now too.
You're talking YouTube. Yeah.
You know,
I
on
do
the
talk to
tuna
text
thing,
so much that I will say, like when I'm talking, LOL, and it's like, what am I doing? Like I'm not, like that's what you write in a text.
it's like when we used to speak the words air quotes. I will on the tuna fish thing though. Did anyone else see Send Help?
I don't know, but I don't like tuna fish. I like tuna steak, but not tuna
She
fish.
is eating a tuna fish sandwich at her desk in the first 2 minutes of the movie. No spoilers here. She's eating a tuna fish sandwich at her desk, and she thinks the boss digs her. It's a new young boss. There's a horrible boss's element to the movie, and like he comes walking in, and she's like wants to make a good impression, so she takes like a final bite of her tuna sandwich and throws it in her desk, and like he comes in, and it's still from her point of view, and she greets him, and then we switch to him, and all we can see is she's got tuna fish like stuck on her chin, and he's just like making this face. He's like, and he basically holds out his hands, like just touches, like, and then when he gets into his office, there's like a piece of tuna fish on his hand, and he makes the vice president of the company smell it in like a very horrible boss's way, and he's like,
oh God,
she's disgusting. I want her transferred to the satellite office now.
And hail to Low Spec Linux, who's coming on with a raid with Dude Bro from Rumble. Hey guys, appreciate it. Yep. And Low Spec has a great channel. Check him out on Rumble. I think I was just reading, he's done with the tubes of you right now, but for a lot of the copyright stuff and claims with his gaming. But check him out on the Rumbles. Got some great
He's
gaming
fun to
streams
watch.
there. Yeah, really good.
He's fun to watch too. His commentary cracks me up.
And Lemon Pie says Mark is frying up Admiral Akbar and eating him. So, well, I gotta play.
It's a trap.
I gotta play. It's
good?
a trap.
Oh, well, wait, you're through there.
Yeah, I gotta find it though. Let's see if here we go.
It's a trap. Diabetes in a box.
Is that
I did not
good?
buy this.
Did you hear
I did not
Reese's
buy
got
this.
busted?
For changing the ingredients?
Yeah.
Did it turn out to be true?
Yeah.
Because one of the heirs was saying that it was that he tasted, and then Reese's said no, it's not true. We
Yeah,
didn't change
no,
the
they
ingredient."
lied.
They were because the Reese's they haven't been tasting as good, and
They
that's my
don't
favorite
taste as
candy.
good. I'm with you because they
It's
have them
only
on the
certain
hour
ones
table
they
at
were using.
7-Eleven all the time when I buy them.
Yeah, what he discovered was that they were saying this because it's like, oh no, we're using it. Well, it was only in certain specific Reese's products, not all of them. So I guess like a lot of the seasonal ones, they were using this peanut butter flavoring or
This
something like that.
cheaper one.
Basically, yeah, cheaper kind of mix, which is strange because they make their own peanut butter. Like that peanut butter you buy that's the Reese's peanut butter is stuff they actually make, but it tastes a little different because they add a bunch of sugar and shit to it before they do the peanut butter cups. But yeah,
George
Yeah, it wasn't
Washington
tasting as
Carver's
good.
Force Ghost is like screaming.
Say again, Admiral. I missed that. What?
What's that?
George Washington Carver's Force Ghost is screaming in
Oh,
agony.
screaming. Yeah.
Affront to his memory.
Yeah. He's still going crazy trying to play a phonograph with a peanut.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like George Washington Carver pointed out, like this is a very easily grown, like plentiful plant. You get like 5 harvests even in like a mild climate, you know.
Yeah.
And here we are. We can't even spring for like real peanuts. We got to stretch that further. What kind
Right.
of world have we made for ourselves, Tom?
Absolutely. This goes back earlier. We were talking about the corn syrup being, the new Coke and all that
Yeah.
business. Yeah. Well, Oreo had to change their formula recently,
There's-
but that's because they took out that weird fat that was in it. I can't remember what it was, but
Yeah, they took something out, and Lemon Pie says tuna tastes better than salmon. Like you're like my mother-in-law said the same thing. Like I always love salmon
think
more
so,
than
too.
tuna. It's got to be your taste. It's just your taste buds. What you.
It depends on what kind of tuna it is for me. Because
Well,
I don't like the
tuna
more.
fish out of a can. I don't like tuna fish salad. I'm talking about like the actual fish.
Right.
Like,
Well, see, that I don't
or
mind.
having sushi. Yeah.
See,
But one
that I
of the
don't
best
mind as
meals I
much,
ever had in my life was visiting a friend in college. We got pretty drunk. And he's like, let's make something to eat, and we made like these macaroni shells with tuna fish, and just threw some mayo or whatever in there. I'm like, that was one of the best freaking. And we just sat
mayo
there
is
eating
what
like
gets me.
bowls of like tuna fish and pasta,
Basically, like tuna helper.
tuna helper,
Yeah,
and
pretty
we're like,
much.
we're so drunk
my
and
mom used to make
hungover.
that. I think that's why I can't
We ate
stand
like
Anthony.
we ate like the whole freaking bowl. I'm like, that's one of the meals I remember. Is like, still remember my buddy Tim. Like, that's one of the best meals I ever had, and it was just
Your
crazy.
creation.
Yeah. So when I did complete my series of Oreos, I have all the 4 Oreo boxes for these Stuff of Legends.
Oh, I thought
And
you were
the
going to say you
creepy
tried
thing-
them all.
Creepy thing is you lick them and then they change the cream changes color. It's kind of gross.
They're not even double stuff.
It's a hyper
They're not
color
double stuff.
Oreo.
That's like against the law.
Yeah.
Do you know what's actually really good, surprising? And there's very few like brands that can do a good version and gluten free, but the gluten free Oreos are really good. And
You know that
they're pretty
Oreo,
similar.
Nestle is like the fucking mafia. Did you know that shit?
Yeah,
I'm serious. I saw this video about this.
They're crazy Swiss company.
Yeah.
Yeah, they came in and like, because they weren't even the first sandwich cookie out there. It was the Hydrox cookie that was. And
Yeah.
there's people that actually admitted that people from Nestle were paying the stores to put the Hydrox cookies in shit places where people couldn't see them and put the Oreos right out in front. Yeah.
You know, and there's
then
people that
launched
go
the
to
smear campaign on the name Hydrox. It's like it's a chemically induced, it's a chemical formula.
And then there's even stories of like the old Oreo, like the Nabisco truck guys that would like just like crush the fucking Hydrox cookies out of fucking.
Oh god,
it's such mafia like shit, but it's like all over cookies.
Well, you know,
just imagine guys meeting in the middle of the night and it's like, you got a can of gasoline? All right. Yeah. Let's go.
I want to see
crush
this
those
movie.
Hydrox. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like
The Battle of the
what's
Sandwich
ordering
Cookies.
now.
Like,
Yes. I want to see that. Absolutely see that movie. And it's just like someone like in college, like, yeah, my father owns Oreos. It's just like, your fortune's built in the broken backs of the dreams of the working
Hydrox.
man.
blood money.
That reminds me of, did you ever see Romy and Michelle's high school reunion?
Years ago, but yeah.
Where she's like,
making
I
a
invented
sequel.
Post-its. That was
Oh,
gonna be the
Post-its,
thing.
yeah.
I heard they're making a sequel.
I wouldn't be
Romy and
surprised.
Michelle? I love that
Yes.
movie so
Is
much.
that why Lisa Kudrow's in the news all of a sudden?
Yeah, yeah, and she seems to have gotten a new facelift too because she's looking pretty youthful.
Oh, I wish they could
Yep,
just like
so
AI me permanently.
so these are
Sweet
healthy
potatoes?
Sweet potatoes. This is a good recipe.
I
You
love
just
sweet
slice your sweet. If you have a
Chips?
mandolin or like a Cuisinart fancy, but just a cheap mandolin, you just slice them thin. Olive oil, salt, pepper, and some of that green stuff, and you throw it in the oven.
What's
They
the
come
green
out damn
stuff?
Good. Oh, what do you call it? That's not sage.
Oregano or
that's-
parsley?
That's not
Oh.
parsley. That's a right. Is that a right? What the hell is that? What did my wife throw on? there?
Rosemary? I can't tell.
Rosemary,
It looks like
rosemary,
the
yeah,
sticks.
rosemary,
Yeah,
rosemary,
rosemary.
yeah, rosemary, yeah, rosemary. Thank you. Yep. Thank you for the save there.
I'm on my laptop and I still can't see.
Rosemary
This is like bad.
And
Look at
then
all
this
that
was
healthy stuff there
Look at the healthy stuff there. Look at these healthy vegetables on the
that
grill.
you're making unhealthy.
I love
Yeah, no,
vegetables.
grilled them. So a
I'm
little bit
just
of
kidding.
olive
I'm
oil.
kidding.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
Grilled
Yeah.
vegetables are delicious. And those
Throw them in
sweet potatoes that
MSG.
you did, if
They
you
came out good,
did they make them? Did they come out crispy?
crispy and sweet. Like, and then
Yeah,
people
so
are
they're
like,
like
Mark,
the-
did you put
they're like
sugar in
sweet
it? I'm
potato
like,
chips. That's what they are.
they're
Like,
called sweet potatoes. It's like there's
Yeah.
a reason. Yeah,
we used to do that
I was
without the
gonna say.
rosemary, though.
yeah. It was really good.
I
Yeah,
love
that-
me some
that
sweet
cooked-
potato pie.
Yeah, that was
that's
good.
so
Yep, yep. Yeah,
It
some
is a
macaroni
tumor,
tuna salad. That's
if I
what it
am
was. Yeah.
correct, right?
What did you say, Teague? Sorry.
It is a tumor, if I am correct.
It is. Yeah,
It's not a tumor.
not a tumor.
In this
Who's his
case,
daddy and what does he
actually-
And so this is a plug for Snake River Farms, who do not sponsor the channel, but if they would like to, yeah, great. This is probably the best freaking ham I've ever had, I think. So, it ain't cheap, but we bought it like 2 years in a row for East, and you get.
Ever
and you
since
got-
Serpentor took over from Cobra Commander, it's been better.
Yeah. So here's Snake River Farms, And yeah, since Surrender took over, yeah. And damn, there's something about it. It's just so fresh tasting, and God, it was good. 2 years in a row. So
You
I get
made me so jealous. I was thinking about my mom all day today. I was going to go to Catholic Mass, even though I'm not, I'm Quaker.
Yeah.
She's Quaker, but she used to take me. And now you're showing the food, and it's like, oh, I miss the ham and everything.
Yeah. Oh, before I forget, the other great TV show I watched was Pop-Tarts versus who had the first Pop-Tarts? It was Quaker had it, but they called it like breakfast. It was like breakfast that makes America. We put it on the Geekery before. No, but it was like, so what happened was they announced that they were coming out with these, like, because you could freeze dry the jelly and the food for preservatives. So Quaker announced like their Pop-Tart version of Pop-Tarts, and then Post, where I'm mixing up the company who makes Pop-Tarts. Nick's not here, but is it Kellogg that makes the Pop-Tarts? They brought theirs to market first and like knocked out the Quaker, but the Quaker one. Fascinating TV show, like it was, and then they made that movie about it too. There was a whole movie.
It was Kellogg's.
The sign.
They call it Kellanova.
Yeah, Kellogg's.
It's weird.
Yeah, so it was the. Then there was that movie they made with Seinfeld, but yeah, that's a fascinating story too. But anywho, side note there.
Everyone brings
Mark,
up Oats when I mention Quaker.
I just got back from the fridge. Kellogg's makes Pop-Tarts.
Kellogg's. Thank you. Yeah. And I've been on when you stream for quite a while, your brain starts to get fuzzy sometimes too. Yep.
Oh, it's streamer brain. You like they say the camera adds 30 pounds. The stream nerfs like 15% of your overall IQ, and for every task and tab you have to open and add on top of that, it goes down 5% more. Sometimes I'm like working with like people who know my show know this. Sometimes I'm working with like a 65 IQ, like you're building a good birdhouse, Admiral Teague. You're a good birdhouse builder. Like I need assisted cognitive behavioral therapy to get through the show. Like JT and Sean have to help me. It's like, sir, perhaps you should end the show, sir.
And hail to JT Kirk. And thank you for your super chats tonight.
JT Kirk is
Hello
on
again, JT.
fire.
Have you
Sir,
entered the stage, sir? Am I on?
Oh,
you
he's
are on,
here.
yeah.
Oh, hi, JT.
I hear your
Yeah.
voice.
Oh, with that
Yeah,
accent.
okay.
in the
I
top
see
right.
you.
Lineup.
You're all the
I'm
way over
way
on the other side. There you
Yeah,
go.
he was segregating you.
Way in right
We had
field.
to make
You all
sure
were
you
in left
tested
field. I was
negative.
You were
way
like the
in
last
right
one
field.
picked for dodgeball. That's
You had to test negative.
Totally segregated
Orion.
You started talking about Kellogg, which is a Battle Creek, Michigan product. So I, of course, was like,
Yeah, they come on.
I needed to come on. But
What did you think of that Seinfeld movie? I found it entertaining. I mean, I know it was a lot of weird shit, but I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah, no.
I like that movie.
The most funny Seinfeld thing ever was them collecting all the cans for the deposit and then trying to drive them to a state where they could redeem the
More
cans
money.
as no deposit for money, because Ohio for the longest time, and they may still not have a deposit, but Michigan is one of those states that was one of the first with a deposit with 10 cent. So like for years, people would sneak across the border trying to get free money. Exactly.
Well, no,
This is
Connecticut
really
went to
Jerry
always
Wood.
seeing that on the bottles and stuff. I remember that. MI 10 cents.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And Connecticut went to 10 cents, and the companies are losing money because everyone's coming from the tri-state area and bringing their bottles here like they did on Seinfeld.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
they had to
So funny.
they had to send the companies like $25 million. It's like, why don't you just go back to the 5 cents? Like everyone in the same area has to have the same price.
Oh,
I
oh
think
yeah.
we just gave the so-called unhoused a raise. I believe our deposit just went up. I'm not sure.
Well, ours
Oh,
is
I
10
thi-
cents, so everyone's coming here. Yeah.
There were definitely folks in
Ours was
when I
$11.
went to Michigan State, there were definitely adults that pretended to be homeless. So you'd give them all your cans, and they'd get
That's
like
amazing.
$500 in a weekend.
That's a genius.
Yeah. Oh
That's
no,
right,
it
yeah.
totally was. There was also a time where I worked at a bar in college, in the owner part owner / general manager was like, yeah, the Bud Light guy hasn't been here in like 3 weeks. Can you take all these bottles and cans back from the bar? And I'm like, sure. I'm like, do you want to cut? He's like, no. Just take them back.
Get rid of them for me. Yeah.
It took me all day. I took back $500 in 2008.
That's good for college money. Yeah.
And
good
I was
for
like,
any
are
money.
you sure? Afterwards, I was like, you sure you don't want to cut? She's like, no. Like, because I made $552.40. And she looked at me like,
we did throw a couple of keggers where like people bought their own beer and stuff like that. And the next day after we cleaned up, we would have like $70, $100 in returns.
Oh, of course. Which is why you buy a keg, because you're not paying deposit on every single 12 ounce of beer. But in any event, Mark, that is a fantastic bunny.
Yeah, it was. I've been 3D printing a bunch of these, so I did have a YouTube short out today for Easter. Let's see, I only had like 8 views, so maybe we can fix that. Now.
YouTube didn't tell me that this even existed.
That was a weird.
Now.
Yeah, how did I got 10 views? Let me share this in the chat. If everyone could watch this video, 'cause I've never had a video that only got a short that only got 10 views. I don't know. That's inconceivable, but. Let me copy this. If everyone later watches another tab, here's my short with 3D printing these cute little bunnies. Yeah, so they put them on the table. So yeah, they were cute little dudes here. Yep. So they keep multiplying like rabbits. And Lemon Pie says JT was a real life Newman with the bottle deposits.
I was. The funny thing is, you go up to here, well, in the Midwest, Tom probably knows who they are, Meijer. It's a Michigan-based grocery chain, kind of like your Walmart.
Yeah, I think I've been to 1 or 2 in my lifetime.
Yeah. I think they've probably gotten up to where you are, but they're like in Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Illinois, maybe Wisconsin, slowly kind of expanding out your way.
I think there's one up by La Crosse or something like that, or La Crosse.
Yeah. So they're similar to Walmart, but so I brought like 300 cans or 300 bottles, like a mixture of them back, and I'm just jeopardizing the bottle return because they'll have like 8 return machines for cans.
Oh, you fill them up,
but only 2 for bottles. So I'm sitting here with the whole shopping cart, Mark, like higher than my head, full of just bottles, right? And it's all Bud Light. It's all Bud Light from the bar. And these guys, this dad and his son, are just watching me returning like one bottle of Bud Light after another. And I just turned to him like,
the Dylan Mulvaney thing. Could you imagine? They'd be like, "Sir, that's a bit of an overreaction, don't you think, sir?
Yeah.
Sir,
well,
this
this
is a bit of an
was
overreaction."
like 2 decades before that. But I turned to him and I said, "I don't know. I might like it. I'm not quite sure yet. I think I might need to buy a little bit more before I'm really into the Bud Light camp or not." They're just watching me for 20 minutes.
I'm so mad. There's false advertising. I drank so much of this Bud Light and I'm still not gay.
It happens. And hail to the Fitzhozo Corner. I think if I said that right.
Oh, it's Fizz.
Careful, Mark.
Fizz.
You didn't transform this at all. The guy who made this video could strike you, man. People are really petty that way.
I made this video.
I know. But what if you're schizophrenic and you're not aware? Like a lot of schizophrenic people don't know this. You could wake up tonight and strike yourself, wake up tomorrow and you'd be like, Teague, what happened?
The enemy within. I struck myself.
Yeah, I advise you to edit this part out just to be sure. You don't know. Like the transporter
You never
could have
know.
gone on.
The call is coming from inside the house.
The last time we beamed Mark onto my show, the transporter cycled twice, Tom. I think we could have 2 Marks. One obsessed with being good and one just completely all in.
But that looks amazing, Mark. It really does.
Wow.
You're making me fucking hungry again.
With the
that
pineapple.
the ring of the pineapple on there.
Yeah.
And I have to say, this was one of the best tasting hams I've ever had. Like the last 2 years, buying these
Brought
Snake
to you
River
by
Farm hams.
Calphalon.
He
Yeah,
fought
Calphalon.
bravely at the Battle of the Windmill, but he also was made an excellent Easter feast.
Yeah.
Mark, have you ever been to Hawaii?
I've never been to Hawaii, but this would be popular in Hawaii with the Spam.
Oh,
right?
well, so I have been there before, and they will do the roast where they cook it underground.
Oh, the pig roast.
Yeah, the pig roast underground.
Yeah, I've been there a
and they
couple
will
times.
put pineapple under there, and you'll get a similar flavor to this. My favorite meat ever cooked with pineapple. I mean, I know we're not going to go into this whole thing with pineapple on pizza. Exactly. Mark, you read my mind. But pineapple with ham, just probably the perfect pairing. Perfect pairing.
I think, I think when I went to those pig roasts and stuff, I think if I had a ton of pineapple to like mush around the pieces that I ate, I probably would have liked it. It was too like, maybe it's the fact that I saw the thing, it's kind of creepy to me, but it tasted too like gamey or something.
Well, I mean, Courtney, I totally get that. The first time I saw a pork roast in high school with the head of the pig, I was a little off.
The whole thing, though, when you go there, it's like, whoa.
The second time around, I was like, can I get some more of that, like pulled pork? I didn't.
And it's funny, I love pulled pork, like in general, like, I don't know if I go to like a place like Moe's Barbecue or something, but for some reason, and it might have been just my opinion, I might have been because I saw it every time, but we went to like a couple of those luau things, and actually one of my friends in Colorado did a pig roast one year too, and that was like, seeing them get it up on that spittle thing or whatever it was, I had to walk away.
This is paid for by This segment of Sunday Night Geekery is paid for by Vegetables Everywhere, who are saying eat more meat.
Oh, Mark, I do have a cow. I do have a cow ornament that says "Eat more chicken." That I put
that's
up
from
every year.
Chick-fil-A. There's an old
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A thing. Yeah.
Isn't that the new health pyramid though? Isn't it like you're supposed to just eat as much red meat as you can and like try to stay away from fruit and vegetables as much as you can?
Well, no,
fruit
carbs.
And vegetables are just
Carbs
absolutely
are downgraded.
Take out bread, and then the food pyramid's still good.
But that stuff about an apple
don't
a day
need
is a lie from the pit of hell.
Admiral, the problem is we don't need those calories as modern people that sit behind a desk and do IT stuff. 100 years ago, our ancestors, our great-grandparents needed bread as the base of their food pyramid to have enough calories to harvest. Nowadays, we don't need that energy. So, fruit, vegetable,
what are you talking
dairy,
about?
and meat. Well, yes, of course. A beautiful French loaf.
Well, I live
of
close
course.
enough to a White Castle that's all I ever really need to eat.
This was so good.
Mark, I bet it. You
Send
had
me
the
some.
perfect amount of char on that too. Like
That
the
was perfect,
texture on the edge of that. I hope I can
Not
get
the
some
same.
when you cut into it, because
I should go to the fridge and grab some pieces now. And you know when you're slicing it,
when
you're you bastard, when you slice this up and you're like, you're the cook, and you're like, let me just try one more piece. Oh, this edge piece here. Oh, this fell onto the floor. I gotta eat this big piece.
I'm not sure this was done.
And I did smoke this with some apple chips. My mother-in-law not a fan of the smoke, but I thought it was a mild smoke. But you get a little smoky flavor.
I don't mind a little bit, but I don't like that artificial shit.
Oh no, liquid smoke? No,
yeah,
F that,
I fucking hate that.
No, I did this in the smoker, so I put 4. Maybe I could have gone a little bit of less smoke, but it had a really good flavor. And when it's hot, it was just so. If you like that, it gives you that little smoke flavor.
Do you have that smoke with like the green top?
Yeah, the green. Yeah, the big. I don't know if you
the
can
green
see
egg.
it.
That's the only one I know. That's right.
Yeah, see the big green egg. Yep, here's the
I
green
would have
egg
carved
video.
it up to look like Saru just to complete the Star Trek experience.
It looks like it has a face on the butt of it. Sorry.
Yum yum. A little bit of shriek. Yum yum.
Put an oversized, find some sort of vegetable to cook up to make it be like an oversized, huge eye that I can start eating with. It's like you have to just consume an eyeball in Kurtzman track. You have to.
Oh, that melon looks delicious. Phantom Outsider. He doesn't like the pineapple. He doesn't like the melon. You're the prosciutto, as my family would have said, because I'm an honorary Italian.
And who likes the
cheesecake? Or is that jelly?
No, this is jelly roll. Yeah, what do you call it? Is it jelly roll, or what do you call, or what's the proper term for this?
What's it?
Jelly
what is
ranch?
that?
Yeah, what do they call the fruit salad? It's not fruit salad. It's like a Jello.
What is that stuff called?
Jello mold.
It's like
Jello mold.
ambrosia.
No, it's not ambrosia.
Well, it's not ambrosia.
My
That's not
aunt
what
makes all the time. It's like strawberries with jelly, Jello, and is that whipped cream or is it?
It's
sour
probably
cream?
heavy. No, it's like a heavier cream.
Jello
it's not
mold,
whipped
yeah.
cream. Yeah.
All we
Jello
know
mold.
is it lacks the
Oh, I
backing
thought
of
it was
the
like on
crust.
top of that
Crust will
other.
be
You know
crust.
what I mean? That.
Courtney, it would be similar to like a cheesecake, like a raspberry
okay.
cheesecake or a
Yeah.
strawberry
Nice.
cheesecake.
This was my aunt's.
Sounds good to
God
me.
rest her soul. This was her go-to every and I do like it. Every
And she
meal.
would do
so we
well.
still make it.
And she
we
would
still
do well
make
with
it in
that
her honor.
dessert. Yeah,
Yeah, it always was a hit.
Yeah, you could
Always
bring
was a
that
hit.
anywhere and do well.
Croissants. These are from
Croissant.
Restaurant Depot.
I thought they were snails at first.
No, oh no, those are not sea bugs.
Pets.
Oh, I
These
know
were-
now.
Now,
But
Mark,
when I first
do
glanced
you
at it-
do you like a little bit of char on those?
My
Just
brother-in-law
have-
cooked these. He made them a little. I don't like them. I would have had a little softer, but they tasted. These are from Restaurant Depot. You buy them frozen.
Well,
Oh,
'cause
they're so good. Oh.
that's
still
my
soft on
thing.
the
Do you
inside,
want
right?
them light and airy, or do you want a little bit of texture to them? To me, I would think French baguettes. You probably would cook them lighter, but I do like the texture, like you would see them here.
Yeah, so we-
I like
I
those
would.
take and bake ones.
There's no
There's a
wrong
little
answer
texture.
to that, but
Yeah,
I
do like them a little
would
soft.
this.
I like
Yeah.
soft stuff, but I mean the
Okay.
inside was soft and gooey. But you had some texture to it, yeah. But and these are like 1,000,000 calories because croissants are like all freaking butter.
Well, yeah,
So,
yeah.
and then this is
Ooh,
my
what-
grandmother's
souffle?
famous Easter omelet. So what it is, I should post the recipe.
We're
I'll post it in
pretending to
members
have
chat.
a vegetable in our
Yeah,
diet.
well,
No,
parsley.
that I
This
would eat
was
that before anything. I think that looks so yummy.
So this is you get like 24 eggs or 30 eggs. There's a different kind. You know, she makes different kinds, but this I think it's ricotta cheese.
$8,000 to
Oh,
make.
that sounds so good.
Yeah. Well, thank you. The cost of this is
You know, lemon pie. Mark's family or Mark made them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
love
it's
the
all of my
pie.
family. Yeah, all my family. Yep. So nothing was.
All-
well,
all
we bought
in
the
family.
croissants. So I mean, we So we didn't make the croissants, but my daughter actually knows how to make croissants.
Yeah.
She worked in a restaurant last
Oh.
year, so she can make croissants.
Those were the days.
Yep. So yeah, probably 50. Yeah, probably overall total 50. We made a lot of omelets. I have to ask my mom. I'll post the recipe in the members chat.
What's
But
that
then
from?
you do.
I can eat 50 eggs. Tom would probably know.
Yeah, but this is
Movie.
you mozzarella, you chunks of mozzarella,
Oh,
and
sounds so good.
and the eggs and ricotta cheese all mixed together. And then you just bake it. You want to let it sit out for a little bit so it comes up to temperature, cooks a little bit more evenly. You cook it 325, 350 for about an hour and a half. Then you boost it to like 375 the last half hour, 15 minutes to get a little. You want a little crunch.
Now,
And
what
this
kind of cheese did you put in? with
ricotta and mozzarella.
those? Okay.
And I
Oh,
got
it was
there a
cold
little.
hand Luke. Sorry, I had
They'd
to.
already
I can eat 50
they'd
eggs.
already broken into the omelet. I used to be able to eat 50 eggs, not now, probably lemon pie. Yep. So they already I didn't
Mark,
get good pictures, but
for the right price, the immediate the immediate cessation of all Kurtzman Trek, you would eat 50 eggs.
50 eggs, yeah, or bring back
50
good
eggs is
starch-
what 50 eggs is what John Candy would have called second breakfast.
Yeah.
Well, Cool Hand Luke claims he can eat 50 eggs in one sitting. That's what I was thinking of when you said 50.
50
I can
is
eat
a
50
lot.
eggs.
50 is a lot of
Yeah.
eggs.
And
Like-
Jared,
Oh man.
we call it an Easter omelet because I don't know if it's an Italian thing or but my grandmother and great grandmother always made this with all the eggs and called it an Easter omelet, but it's really like
Is
it's
it like a
bacon
souffle
egg.
kind of, or like a?
Well,
you're baking the eggs and like it's like a egg lasagna, I guess, for like an egg. I mean,
But you
egg,
whip the eggs all up first, right?
yeah, you scramble
oh,
the
those
eggs. Yeah, yeah,
just look amazing, by the way.
yeah. Those are good.
Do you
sauces.
have like do you have like more of an Italian spice on those, Mark?
We had these were the spicy ones, and these were the
Spicy
sweet ones.
Italians.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is some of that I wonder like are you cooking Italian or Swiss?
This is Italian. Yeah.
Italian. Okay, so you have a mild Italian or a hot Italian on this?
Yeah, we have both. Yeah.
Both. Okay.
Yeah. So so I'm guessing I'm looking this up on the interwebs. I guess they're calling it like an Easter omelet, traditional herb-filled dish celebrating the end of Lent. Ingredients like asparagus, sausages, or fresh herb. No asparagus in ours. Yeah, we don't want to go through that.
Courtney, for just comparison, I'm over 6 feet tall. Probably rather stout. We'll just leave it at that. If I wanted,
you could be a bouncer.
Yeah. Oh, I was in college when I worked out, but I could eat 5 to 6 eggs for breakfast, and it would fill me up pretty good.
I don't think I could
would be full
more than 2.
Well, I'm talking like organic, whatever eggs.
Yeah.
50 eggs is like one of those like 7-pound steak challenges where.
Yeah, except Cool Hand Luke did it though, man.
I don't. It's
dude. If we're talking caviar, I can
made those eggs for you. Like, I don't know.
Caviar,
You're not
I can
enjoying
eat
it.
thousands of eggs at once.
Well,
little fish eggs.
We're talking chicken eggs. We're talking
what
chicken
we've got
eggs.
here is a failure to communicate.
You specify there are chicken eggs. I mean,
we have a good authority at the only real, the only real 50 egg omelet is the Kirby 50 egg omelet,
which consists of white eggs because he's from New York, not the brown eggs that some people call so-called dairy products. That
what about green eggs that come from
the
chicken
pit of hell.
sometime?
Those are fine, but the brown eggs are live straight from the pit of hell.
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
Now this is the picture from the poll. So everyone, make sure you vote in the poll tonight. So what's the correct punishment for someone who shall not be named, even though I did out them on this program?
Oh no!
Who opens up the soda can box the wrong way instead of
Mark,
the proper
I didn't
way.
fully understand until now. Like,
oh, I open it the wrong way, but I put it right way up. You know what I mean? That's like gonna pour out. I like sit it the other way, but I open it on that end and I cut I peel the ends off.
But Courtney, why don't you just do it this way? This way is better.
Because I'm impatient.
It requires like 2% more wrist strength than the other way.
That even exists, or I've carried it and it's all weird, and I don't know.
But Mark,
actually, now I get the mini cans, so I don't know if they do that on those boxes.
They do, Courtney.
Do they?
They do. Yeah.
So make sure everyone votes in the poll before we close it. Yep.
Mark, real quick, I just wanted to say, it was probably about 3-4 years ago. It was on like a Wednesday. Quabi, like, what was that? Like the random night that he had on Wednesdays, we could basically ask him anything and he would go off on it.
Night,
yeah, that was actually my favorite. Well, depending on which episode of Star Trek was going to be on, Wednesday was actually my favorite. And I sent him. I need to go back and find that episode. But
that's a tough thing, is like trying to find the episodes.
4 years ago, trying to find that. Yeah.
I wish you could, like, because I've tried in Grok and some of the AIs, but they're not allowed to scan YouTube, which I understand, I guess. Yeah, because you don't want them using our work product as but right. It also
he brought up the Silver Surfer, and I said, well, I'm sorry, Clobby, I thought the only real Silver Surfer was the Kirby Silver Surfer. And he like stopped the show, like record screech, stop the show to bring that up. He knew exactly what I was talking about.
He actually asked me to do that clip for him. Hey, he wanted me to get that. A lot of these clips are clips that Clobby asked for.
Yeah. He brought that because I think I brought that up, and no, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm just saying that's like a thing that I'll always remember him about, is just the hilariousness of of
Yep.
that message. So if you ever, folks, if you're joining us and you weren't around for Cloppy, that's why I made a reference to that movie. And if you didn't know, Mike Alonso was kind of a fan of Kirby,
Big time,
and not a fan of the other guy.
Yep. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, JT, you have something you can show that's Star Trek related?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. Do you want me to bring that up? I can, if you like.
Yeah, whatever's easiest for you. Yep. And Teague, you were going to just say something?
Maybe Tom knows this, but I had heard that script was like, this is a good movie, but it's a little bit lacking human touch, and that the Kirby Surfer part and the Scotty Captain Kirk part exchanges were with that were written by Tarantino to like humanize the script.
JT Kirk, you look like somebody I know so much. Whoa,
Crimson Tide. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did write on Crimson Tide. Yeah.
Okay.
So sorry, I'm trying to do this in
Don't drop it.
reverse. This is a model from Sean Carter of Mars. The lighting is kind of blowing this out quite a bit, but from my angle, all of the lighting here is perfect on every angle. This is sexy.
Very sexy.
Sean sent this to me. I probably spent
My wife
about a
better
good
watch out.
half hour just watching this. I got this in the same week that Mark did his refit program. I've never seen so much Star Trek in a single week. It's really getting blown out right now, Mark, but maybe you can see a little bit of flashing with the red by my
It's beautiful.
my temple.
And
But
he put the blue lights in the nacelle too.
yeah, the
kind
blue
of like
lights
as an
in
in between.
you. What you can't see is the end of the nacelle here is actually rotating light this whole time.
Broussard collector, right? Yep.
Yeah. So we do have this beautiful piece of work. And thank you, Sean, if you're out there listening right now.
Yeah, it looks great at that angle. You can see the lights a little bit more. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And behind me, you probably can't see it at all. It's actually 100% blown out. But this right here is the turbo lift diagram from the Enterprise E.
Oh, okay.
It's
all
totally
blown out.
Yeah. You can't see it at all.
Nerds. I'm just
kidding.
No,
It's really too bad it's so blown out. Let's see here. Let me see if I can fix that. Give me about 20 seconds.
Sure. Yep. See if you can grab that. Yep.
JT Kirk, do you have a twin in Philadelphia?
Oh crap! I hit something there.
Oh, now I can see it.
You see it a little bit.
Yeah, no, I can see it
in the rear view.
Ooh, what else?
And if you actually go back there, you can see the entire turbo lift.
Cool.
Array. Also, you can see all of my Rippaverse comics back there.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I see that. I see so many stuff. What about your what's that record up there? The thing is that
the record is by the band Tather, which is from my Ukrainian friends who are Ukrainian metal. They're U.S. citizens now, but that's actually a mostly see-through album. Like it's translucent. The blue vehicle's a Corvette. Sorry, I'm trying to do this in reverse and it's not working well. That's a Corvette.
We can also see the combination of your safe written there. No, from City Alpha. No, I'm just joking. Yeah. What was the combination of the safe? And what's the question on Inside Night Live? Yeah.
Right.
In the episode. Yeah.
And then over in the other corner, gosh, it's way more difficult than I ever imagined. Over my other shoulder here is the 1701D Lego. Behind the
that's awesome. Yeah.
And then you have so a little bit more than I was willing to reveal for this evening. However,
you have a big D.
I do have a big D. E and a big D. Well,
and great hair.
JT Kirk, what was the
it's
what was the
totally
name of
off
that band
air.
again?
I should have put on a hat for this, but whatever.
I'd kill to have that hair.
What was the name of that Ukrainian metal band?
All the way back. But
Mark, I'm sharing a better picture of the image
here we go.
behind JT.
Oh, thank you. Yep.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's far better. Yeah, I can end my camera at this point.
That would be what would you, I guess, see in the turbo lift and your interactive A cars inside of the 1701E.
You're trying to figure out where to go.
Exactly.
I go right to the holodeck.
The one place you're not going to go is where Picard keeps all the families hostage so the crew does their job while he takes on people like Nagilum, like the asshole he is. Picard
I'm going right to the holodeck and running program to Paul.
I'm going,
exactly.
Holodeck combine programs Riker 3 with T'Pol 2.
Yeah.
And
how come no one ever gets any work done on this starship?
To that point, there's also I have a signed and graded copy of the Yaira #1 and the ISOM #1 from the Rippaverse.
Cool.
I see that. I totally noticed the right away.
Nick Weiser in the Rippaverse. Go check that out. Some great comics in there.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of all. I'm a fan of. I hate to say both sides, because of the wars that kind of go on with some of those people. But I'm a fan of comics on both sides. I'm totally into that indie comics fandom kind of area, if that's what you want to call it.
Oh yeah. My buddy met Eric July, the Kirby of his own universe that made these
Eric,
comics. And he's a really down to earth guy. My buddy really liked him.
I knew him as a musician before because he
really?
Yeah,
you knew him in the metal stuff. You knew him in the metal scene.
Well, I knew him from YouTube, but he wasn't into the comic book thing yet. I knew him before that. Like I used to follow him.
That's still awesome, Courtney. You knew him in the metal scene.
Yeah, that's what like drew my attention originally to him.
Yeah.
And then when he got all involved with this, and then there were all the the wars between like the comics game, all that stuff. It was so silly. So.
Right. So check out the Rippaverse if you haven't yet. They're independent comics. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, this 1701E, fun to hang up. I don't know if I'd rather have the NCC 1701B or maybe the C, but I'll settle for the E.
You'll settle for that, right? Yeah.
I'll settle for it. Thank you, Admiral, for posting that picture.
Very cool. Yep.
Because it was hard to get the camera to not wash that out horribly.
And after all that, we got to play this.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
I know
exactly.
And Sai says, yeah, Riker's too busy hanging out with Minuet on the holodeck, so no one can use it. I mean, if I was there with Riker, am I leaving that holodeck ever? No.
Although a brunette,
the day I realized that Minuet was actually Dr. Lalavette from the first 10 seasons of Law and Order, it was a revelation. I'm like, whoa, wait. Elizabeth McCormick. I know that name. Yeah, because you don't cross-associate the characters or those franchises in any way, shape, or form. But I would say the most successful TV captain is probably Benson, right? 30 years.
Yeah.
Tough to,
well, yes.
Technically.
JT,
to argue with that, right?
I appreciate your Easter statement by shroving your avatar.
Is Dude's avatar Balky from Perfect Strangers, or am I way off? I can't see very well. Anyone figure that out?
It's Bill. What's his name? The comedian.
I
Bill.
I wrong.
Let's see. Why is Tom not showing up on the? Oh, there's Tom. Okay, there we go. We got it. Yep. Sorry, I was going to play. This was the other great Star Trek cameo. If I can find it. Here we go.
And by the way, they're real and they're spectacular.
It's Lois Lane.
She was on Star Trek. Yep. TNG.
Yeah,
yep.
she had sex with the outrageous Okuna.
Yeah.
So I had an exception. I had a problem. Did everybody else see
It's
the
Bill
Red Letter
Hicks.
Media?
That's who it
The
is.
Red
Bill
Letter
Hicks.
Media review of Voyager season 1. They
haven't seen it
issued
yet,
an
no.
apology to Janeway for being too hard on her
Back in the day, you mean?
back in the day. And I was like, no. One, it's not against the Prime Directive to excuse yourself back to the Alpha Quadrant. 2, Q was like, you want to hook up and then I'll send you back to the Alpha Quadrant. And she said no.
Right.
At that point,
3, she brought back Tim Russ.
Hi, Rosie.
she had so many opportunities to get all the way back home and she never took one of them.
Yeah.
And like 4 or 5 opportunities to get rid of Tuvok.
Well, yeah.
Also, Neural Toys shoved to his channel. I know Dadman's gonna be watching this. I'm gonna post this. I didn't know this was coming out, and he's a huge Star Wars fan. Neural Toys, check out his Star Wars collection. Star Wars Maul Shadow Lord. I guess it's a new series coming out
I'm
tomorrow.
gonna try to catch it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
really?
try to-
Okay.
I have it would happen. I have a Disney cruise tomorrow. I'll be going out to the 7.1 mile limit, and there I can watch Disney TV in the theater. And if it's bad, what's cool is they agree to put it to 3 times speed so that I can finish watching it without having to inconvenience myself. But I'm going to see if I can't get it in my cabin before I go out on deck to wait for the iceberg.
Yeah.
In other words, yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can find it because it looks, I have a feeling it's going to be real shit. Everything that Dave Filoni has done since he has taken over sounds like it was taken out of like a Dio song. It's like, we have witches.
There's nothing wrong with Dio.
There's nothing wrong with Dio.
I love
Thank you,
Dio,
Courtney.
but he does
Ronnie
not
James
have...
Dio. Come on, don't you talk bad.
Ronnie
about
James Dio had the ability to have the presence and the voice and the power to unite us all in song. In Disney, when Dave Filoni just throws random things that him and his wife heard in fucking Dio songs at us, it's like a game of chance, witches, more witches, a man who's conflicted, a battle for all the stakes, and the magic power of the rainbow. I mean, the Force.
Is this a prequel, sequel? What is this
Who
show?
is this made for?
I believe it's an
Aside from
interquel.
Dadman, aside from Dadman, who is this made for?
Morons.
Is this before? Phantom Menace, or is this?
That's so well covered in Clone Wars.
Every time zone.
Yeah,
Down
no,
to
but when does this take place? In the timeline, Disney.
It's got to
Star
be
Wars.
an interquel, like after he's resurrected, but before he comes to his end on Mandalore.
Oh, that's so boring, though.
But does he have legs?
Yeah,
in
we
this one?
already know everything about this character and whether and what his fate is. Well, he has legs again, right? Or does he have like 3 spider legs or something?
Well, he had some fake legs, but robot legs, yeah, or robot body in the bottom, yeah.
But they weren't even interesting. It's not like he had spider legs. He just had like 2 mechanical legs.
Yeah, there were mechanical legs. Yeah, so
There was nothing
At
cool
one
about
point, at one point, he did have spider legs too, though. He had
That font is
Oh, did he?
terrible. That font
that
is
looked like shit.
absolutely terrible.
Oh, I guess this is when he's been chopped in half.
That is
I guess,
really
right?
bad.
I also heard that like since Ozzy died, Ray Park has been doing everything he can to take his place. So like, what's going on with that?
No, this mall text, this font is god awful. Especially when
It
you're going
looks
to
like
throw
a
that.
high school metal band, like trying
Yeah.
to like draw their own.
Especially when you're
Ours
throwing
was
it in
like
the
a high school
same
metal band.
image as the Disney theme with the Disney font.
Yeah, it's a tough to look at. But
I always call them toys or whatever.
This is the ultimate lack of originality. We didn't need any more Darth Maul.
But Darth Maul is a fantastic character, but they
Dare
made the
I
mistake
say we've already had too much Darth Maul when they brought him back with the Han Solo movie.
They made a big mistake killing him off in that first movie. I thought,
Well, yeah.
or we needed
One
more
movie
Maul. Like if that,
villain.
if that movie had more Maul, like we needed more cowbell, I think that Phantom Menace would have been a lot better. But I do like the
movie
character.
needed
I'll
more
watch
Maul,
it,
but he was a one movie villain to me.
yeah, but we could have had a couple, like 15 more minutes of Maul. I think would have been cool.
That I agree with.
Yeah,
I don't
But
think he should have been in any other movies.
I got to get to work tomorrow, and we've got 54 people watching, and you guys have been here 4.5 hours. But I think it's time to say goodnight to everyone, and I really appreciate. This has been a record night for viewership and.
We just got
Super chats.
started.
They call
We
that
just
the
got
Admiral Teague effect, Mark.
Admiral Teague effect. Yep.
It's the accent.
And I did
Pure
have some
anti-proton.
I did have some enabling
Absolutely
stuff, but we're gonna have to save that for next week. There's a Batman 66 vehicle, Tintin Moon Rocket. These are teasers. New prisoner figures, and I was gonna talk about ultra competitive World of Disney Adults, but I gotta.
You're gonna hold the Batman over our head.
I'm gonna hold the Batman over your head. You got to come back next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. How was that for a segue?
I'm just going to
cool
show
man.
JT Kirk one thing since we were talking metal.
Yes.
And you were talking enabling for a moment because Mark got me all into. Oh, wait, I forgot I'm on Blur. My room's too messy to. But see, I've got the
We don't
Lemmy-
care.
Oh, very nice.
That's awesome. Nick
Very
Weiser's
nice.
dad,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lemmy and my. And this is my other cool one that I like, the Cindy Lauper one.
Oh, we can't see
Very
it's blurry. Come
nice.
forward a little
Oh, shoot,
bit.
it won't. I think I
Do you
saw
by
it on
chance
Facebook.
have an Adidas
There we go.
jacket on? A black
I'm
Adidas
trying to,
jacket.
I was trying to copy
She got the
Steve.
memo.
She got the memo.
She got the
Yeah,
memo.
I put it on because of him,
Yeah.
and I have about 5 different colors of Adidas tracksuits, like the full.
There we
on.
go.
That's also
actual-
the Admiral Teague fleet uniform, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
that's why I
right.
put it on. I want it to be cool because we were both
Yeah.
on one side of the screen for a while. So
Yeah.
I got no
Very
makeup on. I don't even know. I have no business showing my face right now. Let's do that again.
All right. Well, I definitely want to thank all the channel members that were here tonight. So let me play our channel member thank you video. So, wow, thank you. It was a record night tonight, so let me go through all our top fans. Mecha J, Fizz, Polly's Minion, High Boy, Claude Parrish, TZ Burton, Latino Slant, Admiral Teague, Buddy Hepburn, Davina, Captain James T. Skywalker, Deeple, The Geek and I, Lasher, Claude Salin, E. Clay, Gap After Dark, Wes Cagle, Do Buffett, Lord Amnesia, Maddie's Daddy, Jay Price, Oliver Belmonte, Resolute Germ, Anthem 21, Bryant Barth, Courtney, Cypher Chaos, Jamie Lee Simmons, Gilly Chow, Power Ranger Donnie, Putin, Cable Dean, Brian Hepburn, The Stream Element Spot, Phantom Outsider, JT Kirk, The Dead Man, and a super thank you to Lemon Pie Citrus, who went above and beyond. And God, that was so nice with that amazing $50 super chat. And of course, JT Kirk and The Dead Man. I'm going to read your super chats again. And let's see on the skinny verticals, who do we have on that side? Let's see our top fans on the verticals. Sweaver, Claude Salin as well, The Gooner Gone, Wes Cagle, Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, Fizz also over there,
name.
Jared, yeah, it's a great name, Owen Rhodes, Bread, Marks 47, Canadian Spider-Man, and RRTNZ, who also had some amazing super chats. So yeah, with the super chats tonight, we had, of course, let's go in order. So we had The Dead Man, we had Dead Man Again, JT Kirk, Captain James T. Skywalker, Putin, RRTNZ. Oh, he did a super chat for that? Oh, that was a member chat. Yep, I want to see a movie about Bilbo's neighbor. RRTNZ again, The Dead Man, Brian Barth, Dollyhead Braces, JT Kirk, and Lemon Pie with amazing $50 super chat. And JT Kirk, I had this slice, a slice like this. It's delicious. So say we all. So yeah, that was definitely better than macaroni and cheese. So that's a record night for everyone tonight. But I want to thank my panel for being here and hanging out with us for almost 4.5 hours. God bless you all. Thank you. Good news. They did rescue the pilot that was downed. So that's good news too.
Yes.
Also good news, in the last 3 minutes, you've made my show shorter than yours. So now I'm no longer the longest show of the weekend, and you've bailed my ass out.
Thank you. Yeah. And don't sub. Yeah, let me put. I gotta fix that. Come on, damn it, Mark. So I'm gonna
sub
play
to
this.
Admiral Teague.
Yeah, sub to Admiral Teague. But damn it, Mark. For
please, I'd love to have you. We have replicators.
Let me put everyone's chat in.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
It never ceases to slay me.
Yeah, so I screwed up Courtney's channel. Let me put everyone's channel link in there if we got some mods out there want to help. But yeah, Courtney, I got to fix the bot. And every time I remember, it's like really late after the show, so I forget to go in there. And it's Courtney right now, I think. Yeah, so that's yeah, Courtney's got it. She fixed it. Thank you, Courtney. And of course, Admiral T, great having you on the Geekery.
Thank you. It was a real honor to be here, and it was great to see everybody else. Thanks, guys. Great to hang out with you guys.
And let's see. Tom's got his morning show, right, Tom, on Mead, on Midnight's Edge, right? And hey, Jill's here. Hey, Jill. Let's see what else.
Hey, Jill.
Courtney, do you have anything going on soon, or did you ever stream with 6? I know the rumor was you're going to try to stream with 6, but did that happen? Oh, Courtney's on mute. Let's see. Did she put something in the private chat? Let's see. And Teague,
I thought 6 was going to show up here tonight. She said she was going to, but
oh, we missed 6, and that would have been awesome. Then the show really would have been good. No, just kidding. Just kidding, everyone. Just kidding. Oh,
wait. You know, don't forget your poll.
Oh, and the poll. Yeah, the poll.
Your poll is very important. Sir, we have to call Albert Einstein.
Oh my goodness, I was totally lost. I apologize.
Sir,
This
he's
new
very
Windows
busy,
11 thing.
Sir, he's better than I am.
Where'd my poll go? My poll is gone.
How did your poll be gone?
How can the poll be gone?
We've all had that problem before, Mark.
I refreshed it. Yeah.
Oh, they moved some of them. Sometimes it's on the bottom of the screen too.
Now it came back. I refreshed and it came back.
Stylistically, Mark, it's designed to be that way.
Okay.
Mark, by the way, 6 and I are still going to be streaming.
But you can't undo
we just
it.
have to work that out.
Okay, so going once, going twice. Everyone vote in the poll. What was the proper punishment? 3, 2, 1.
I voted Trump.
You voted Trump. Yep.
He's from Queens.
You voted Trump because he's from.
If Gene Simmons ran for president, I'd vote for him too. He's from Queens.
And they say, sir, they're in Iranian airspace. And I say, oh.
Ooh. That's a good one. So what's the appropriate punishment for not correctly opening the Coca-Cola box? Watch Starfleet Academy wins for 24 hours at 33%. Courtney's got to do that too. Eat a whole clam pizza, 28%. So very close. So
I could do that.
Everyone thought that the clam pizza
disgusting.
The clam pizza almost beat out Starfleet Academy.
If you could have enough characters, if you had enough characters to add with a glass of clamato, people would have been like, "Oh fuck, this is the worst fate, worse than death. Just kill me now, kill me now." Clamato and clam pizza. Mark is a cruel man.
Clamato's worse.
Go swimming with Jaws.
You're
Certain death is only 19%. So people would have rather face certain death than watch Starfleet Academy. Right?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Right?
You're not wrong. They're really
Mark,
not wrong.
You're a
Mark,
man.
we watched it. They're not wrong.
With those punishments, you're a man as cruel as you are Italian.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Jaws in the shark. Yeah, I couldn't. Some of these are limited how long you put, but the other Jaws is pretty dangerous too, right?
The shark is over fast. That's the benefit.
I
Yeah.
opted for outright Jaws rather than watch Starfleet Academy again. I just didn't think that was cruel. I thought that was too cruel. 10
Jaws is
hours
cruel.
of pain. It only takes a few minutes to be killed by a shark, but
Yeah,
10 hours to be destroyed.
constitutionally, Jaws is the appropriate choice.
What
Yeah.
really sucks is the sound from Starfleet Academy bled over into my neighbor's apartment and he got evicted. What happened was he ran a puppy mill and all his dogs turned gay from hearing the stuff from Starfleet Academy and they stopped breeding. He went out of business. He lost all his money. He's out on the street in front of the building with these last two gay dogs that are just walking around flaunting it now. They're flaunting it now.
People
So
call
the
my dog
dogs
gay
take-
because I dress him up.
Put him in a tutu. Yep.
Apparently, if you have lower organisms will pick up on the Starfleet Academy message. There are no pests in my apartment either. I think they all turned gay too. The mice and stuff like that. They all
Well,
turned
that's
gay.
good if that's good if you don't have the mice reproducing. Yeah.
Non-laboratory
And-
mice have been
My
turned
dog's
gay by
toxic.
Starfleet Academy.
And Phantom says eating clam pizza destroys your taste, but it destroys your soul. I love the clam pizza, man. Phantom, I know you're not that far. Someday we have to share break
don't
bread
think
over
I've-
some clam pizza.
I've had it more than one time, but
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Puppies.
it doesn't sound bad to me anyway.
Yeah.
I'm starting to
But anyway,
wonder if Mark is my Lazarus and like we have to meet in the altar. You like the clam pizza? Like we're so the same, but then like these fundamental horrible differences.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Yep. All right.
For
Well,
you, I
let's
would try.
we got to get out of here. And this is
Yeah.
we're having too much fun, and we've got like 50 people watching. But I really appreciate everyone being here.
And I put
thank
the
you.
tough picture of my dog up because dressing a dog up does not make them gay.
Folks, smash the like button before we
Yeah.
end, please.
Hit
And
that
the
like
subscribe.
button and subscribe
And
and
give us
check
your
out everyone's
hype.
channel. Yeah.
Listen, we
Um,
have a terrible hype habit. We've been smoking hype behind the dumpster at both my channel and Mark's for like weeks now. We can't get enough. I was hitting up the hype stem over and over and over this morning. I couldn't get enough.
What does that do?
I got a problem. I don't
for the actual
fucking know,
channel?
but we'll take it. We really want it.
Thank you, Debra. That's
It
Walter.
gives me a hype rush. It's a hypo spray. We need a hypo spray, guys.
Yeah.
And there's Walter's Beetlejuice.
Yeah, clam
Debra was
pizzas
saying cute dogs. So
is a
On the
very
way out,
generous
everybody
dish.
hit the clam emoji if you're a member.
Yeah.
And come
Or
see
any
me on
mo-
Tuesday night.
Yeah, let's go see T, go see Tom, go see everyone. Yep. And yeah, really appreciate it. This is a record breaking show. So hopefully to continue next week. And everyone send Dad Man Darth Maul memes on Twitter, please. Do that for let's all get Dad Man. Let me put his link, his Twitter
In
feed in the
Tuesday,
chat.
9 p.m. Eastern is your chance to talk about Darth Maul with him and me.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about sports ball ostensibly, but if you want to talk
Yeah.
Darth Maul, I'm all.
There you go. Yep. All right, everyone.
a membership
Thank
to your
you.
channel.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I just looked at my name. I got a membership to Teague's channel.
Awesome.
Oh,
There
good.
you go.
Like
I
a
hope to
gifted
see
one.
you
You know what I
there.
mean?
You can thank
gifted one.
Mr. House Party 6 for that one. I think I remember him
Oh, yeah.
not coming in on Saturday night. So, yeah, Mr. House Party 6 brought you to the family, or Ruby
Thank you,
Hoove,
House
one or
Party.
the other. Or
Probably Ruby
Either
Hoove.
one.
Yeah.
Well, I think I remember reading Courtney's name when Mr. House Party dropped 5. That's why I'm
Okay.
saying it.
Okay.
But Ruby Hoove does drop a membership every time she comes to the show, and
Very
she's a
nice,
sweetheart. Yeah, I have the best, most generous community. I really am a very fortunate YouTuber. You guys are great. I love you all.
All right, so I'm going to play some clips. I'm going to pop us all out if you want to stay around to chat for a minute after the show. But thank you again, everyone. Thank you.
Is this where we take out our
Tom,
genitalia?
No, you do not do that because then you keep that in.
You keep saying tubing time is going to come one day, but like it never gets here.
It never gets there. Yeah. All right.
Mark.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here. Take care.
Night.
Have fun storming the castle. I'm going to play some clips on the way out here. Here we go.
He wasn't very old.
Well, he was pretty old. He was 41.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's old.
There was no happier woman in the world than Angela Merkel. Angela. She called me, thank you, sir, thank you.
Kneel before Zod!
That class is tough. Then we put your name on the script and sent it in.
Didn't you wonder why you were getting checks for doing absolutely nothing?
I figured because the Democrats were in power again.
I like you a lot.
He plays with toys,
It's a model.
with little figures.
And Callie in your place, would you?
Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not.
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid, and I'm not going.
It's because a droid don't pull people's arms out of their sockets when they lose.
I heard another rumor that you were bitten by a king cobra.
Yeah, I was. But after 5 days of agonizing pain, the cobra died.
I just love clobbering time.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.